Good morning. Dang, how long you cut me off with that? How's everyone doing? There's like nothing in that image practically, unless you know. That's all that matters. Oh man, how y'all doing today? Look, hey look! Guess what? The game, it's here! Guess what? It's actually playable! Wow! Who'd have thunk? Also, why is the U on? Okay, that's weird. If I go from like mouse, the UI goes to the right, and I go to controller, goes to the left, whatever. What is that? Deck. Good. Very good. Heck yeah. Very accurate, yes. Very hype indeed. Oh, did you see? I can't remember if this is the first time I have mentioned or show it, but I got the things. Look at these. Wow. You like this, Amber? Like a lot. I found this old GIF that I got a long time ago. Long ago. So I found it on my FA, which is hence the other thing. What is it called? The channel point challenge thing. Yeah. So I was like, you know what? Screw it all. Now we'll just throw it in there just cause. And I got this years ago, like a long time ago. Pretty much when I first met Squish. I don't remember how the context or whatever it was, but I was like, hey, can you make this thing for me? and she did. This is from her, like 3-4 years ago. Can't remember how long ago. All right. So guess what? The game works. Buggies. not works, but like I've been playing. I've been doing the stuff and things. I didn't want to like. I was half of like, should I start playing it first on stream and have full thoughts and whatnot, or should I prep and just be more comfortable and ready with the game and get my already kind of thoughts in order by myself? And I decided to go with the latter there. What am I going to say? Consensus, game good, game bad? Oh, no, obviously the game's good. It's a lot of fun. I love it. Other consensus, it's hard. PoE2 is not a cakewalk like the first one is. Poke? Oh shit. Well, shoot. I guess that means I'm going for walkies, isn't it? Because, she's in another state. Like over in New York. Like you need to play Sekiro? Sounds like a lot of hoopla. Also sounds like I need to go walk over to New York because she's over there, so I'll BRB. Is this bit funny yet? Is the bit funnier if I just like randomly call her? Wait, you can't hear Discord when it does that? Time to travel to a new state. Why is it? So I was actually trying to adjust this to get it to be as accurate as possible, and I cannot figure it out without making it completely manually done, which I guess is kind of fair enough. So what this one is, this version of the subs, is like whoever has done a sub. For example, you see Sweden Thunder technically on there 3 times. But the 2 at the top was from like some days ago where he got 2 subs. I'm not sure why he bought 2 subs, but thank you very much. Thank you. So then it like pinged him twice. And then the 2 above that was like 2 random gift subs I did to the channel. That's what goes on with this one. And it's literally just in order of who was the last person to do a sub. It's nowhere near accurate to who is currently subbed. Like literally everyone here could be no longer subbed. It could be months later. No one's subbed anymore, and this is still going to look the same. I want to take train, but you guys have like no. Wait, what? We have trains here, right? Yeah, we have a train. There's literally a train not far from my house. Like, that's actually how I go to downtown Pennsylvania? Whatever the city called here is called. I take the train. I want to say it's like a 10-minute walk to the train station, basically. What even is this list? 4? Wait, is Sweden on there 4 times? 1, 2, 3. Oh, right. What list is this? So there's 2 different versions, and this is the one I kind of went with. Also, Squish did not pick up, so I'll send her a gif of getting poked. Poke. There we go. I sent her a gif of being poked. Does this work? Let me just turn that back on. So it takes me a hot minute to find the area. Cool, done. Alright. Oh, look, it did again. The UI keeps switching to the right side when I go to mouse and keyboard, but if I go to controller, it swaps to the left. Yeah, I can't find a solid, reliable way to show who is currently subbed on the channel, automated wise, because otherwise I would have to just basically enter a manual, just basic manual text. The one here is basically an automation. Difference in train tracks in Europe and America is crazy. Wait, really? Do you mean like what type they are, or just quantity? Pennsylvania's a state, but okay. Whenever the city that's next to me that I can take a train to, or I live in. I don't know if I live in the city. Everything's very nebulous to me, especially back when I lived in air quotes Seattle. Not actually, but basically. American intercity tubes trains, alright. Trains between cities are expensive as shit. I have almost never ridden a train. This is my first time I've ever ridden a train. Me and the Squish will just basically take the train up to the city, just kind of take walkies randomly around, check out, random things. And it's, what was it? $7.50, I think? $7.50 per person, or $7 per person? I don't quite remember. Is that expensive? Because, like, I have no, like, comparator kind of thing, because I've never really ridden a train before. To me, that's just what it is. Do I want to pay for that? No, but does it make sense? Yes, because, you're paying for transportation. What's it like in y'all's area? Have y'all ridden a train? Trains in LA are good, and trains into Denver okay. New York's were horrible. But yeah, I'm guessing like how packed and thick they were. That was a fake blip, right? That's, god damn it. Wait, was it? Wait. What is this image that you just sent me? The one on left feels like... Oh, something's wrong. Horrible seats, too many people, and terrible smell. That sounds extremely accurate. Is it not like that anywhere else? You know what? Actually, now that you point that out, the train that I take is not bad at all. I've never seen it more than half full. Like, half full is the... Hell, I don't think I've even seen it half full before at all, either. And it's otherwise just kind of very quiet in there. Huh. All in all, I guess it's pretty okay. I'm curious about the price, though. Is $7, like, is that above or below? Let's pop back over here real quick. Railway in Europe compared to America. America! I see green lines, some blue. There's a lot of black squigglies everywhere. I'm assuming that's train lines. Wait. There's like a tiny ass railway on this little island. Sure, I guess, yeah. Why not? And then this tiny image, my lord. Enhance. Class 1 Railroads of North America. I guess? BNSP. I don't know what any of these mean. $7 is crazy? Really? Like 7 USD. Well, I guess. I assume you have a conversion for that. We have fairly semi-comfortable seats. I can get very full, but it's full of people who just stand and won't say a word, rather than people who listen to music extremely loudly and talk with. See, I don't think that's even allowed on the train that I take. There's literally like a whole thing of people are supposed to be very quiet. In fact, I think it's Sundays literally is exclusively like silent days or something like that. So if anyone's too loud, they will be kicked off of the bus. Or not bus, train. That's my assumption. It doesn't smell at all. Can get a bit hot in summer. Have a rail car. Oh right, there is a you can pay for some kind of, what do you call it, subscription kind of thing for the train. I believe that is definitely a thing. I can get a ticket in London about €4. That's about on... Is that cheaper? That's cheaper, right? Let me get some... USD to Euro. Oh, wow. 7. Oh, that's really good. $4 is not bad. Is 2.7 a 25-hour ticket for $4? 20? Wow, that's really good. 34 hours. Oh, you're right. You did it right. 25. All the numbers. And please get the currency right. It's pounds, not euros. I don't... What? Okay. Joking aside, what actually is the difference? Obviously, they're different names. What is euro? Who uses that? And what is pounds? And who uses that? Educate me. A lot is the difference. I assume it's like the difference between USD and yen. They're obviously two different currencies from two different states or countries or whatever. I don't know the difference. Europe uses euro. Britain uses the pound. Okay. We're getting educational. Europe. Continent. Specifically. Okay, Europe is like this giant green wad right here. And what is Britain? Image. Specifically. Wait, that doesn't help. Understanding the difference. Great Britain, not that one. UK plus that. British Isles includes those. Oh, there she go. Squish. She has replied. Just woke up. Good morning. I had to poke. We use the foreign? I don't know what that word means. Interesting. Like, yours is... Does it have a, I don't know, what do you call it? A penny or a cent in a dollar? Because for us, it would be like $1 or 1 cent. Whereas like 1 USD is, 1 USD. Whereas like a cent is 1/100th of a dollar. So can we flip these around? Font. There we go. Yeah, this is like basically kind of like a cent, if you will, from my perspective. UK of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. I feel like that's gonna get quite confusing. maybe for me, but I bet for you it's like just, what everyone knows or does. Watch this one. Oh, I see. Who's blipping? Countries that use the euro. Hey, there we go. Austria, Belgium, Croatia, Cyprus, Estonia, Finland, France, Germany, Greece, Ireland, Italy, Latvia, Lithuania, Luxembourg, Malta, Netherlands. It's funny how Netherlands is like a lowercase t, the. Portugal, Slovakia, Slovenia, and Spain. Forint? Is it pronounced as it looked? Forint? Just 1 forint? Don't have a coin for forint anymore? Since, yeah. Oh, I meant like, I thought forint was the cent. Because of like, this kind of like conversion from my view. Like, obviously you're not going to have a smaller that because, that would be insanely microscopic. For example, if you had 400 forint, that's probably not even enough money to buy a Coke. Because, like, if I were to go to work and just buy, like, a bottle of canned dry, like just a Pepsi or something, that's at least $2.50, at least. If you're just buying a single 12-ounce bottle. Don't have cent pennies. That's interesting. Oh, that's kind of like, yen, right? Yen is just broad, like a very large number. We used to have penny and shilling. I recognize shillings. That's a name I've heard. About 20 years ago, but no longer. Really? That feels oddly recent, considering, you know, its currency. Squibbly is interested in your ass. Path of Exile. Guess what? Oh, okay, fun idea. Before we get into actually playing the game, can I mention something? I don't even know what's going on. Look at the screen. I know you have me either on a third monitor, or if you only have two monitors, I know I'm behind something else. Like I'm basically background audio. But look at the screen for a second, damn it. Look at the top right. Player 2, connect a controller. What? What does that mean? Is there, like, couch co-op split screen? Second monitor, but you'll be switched to YouTube video soon. What's going on up there? I don't know how to understand that. 2-player split screen? I'm currently behind Sekiro. So, before I go on to my other thought, that it's just hard to imagine. Like, imagine you playing an MMO, like World of Warcraft or something like that, and then it was like, do you want to have two people playing on the same game at the same time? Insert controller for player 2. Now you have two people playing freaking WoW at the same time on the same account or something? I don't understand. What does that mean? Player 2, connect a controller. Listening to music that's not Spotify. Also, I have never legitimately used Spotify before. Technically, I have used it before, but that was exclusively to just, like, legally download music. Swiftly looks left and right. And that was, like, just literally once. I've never used Spotify since then. Yeah, okay, so I'm confused and, like, excited? Confused? Something. 2-player split screen co-op is what I assume that is. In fact, if I press the mouse or something. No, it's not gonna do anything. No. Anyway. That got me thinking, if there is another input, like I can have two types of inputs into the game and have a second character, I could be running the Python script in the background, and y'all could be controlling a character and running around with me at the same time, typing in chat. Which is kind of... That's dumb. We're not going to achieve dick on that, but it's very interesting of an idea. I'll have food. What food do you do? I'm curious. When you get back, tell me what you eating. The pound is the longest continually used currency in the world. Currently? I guess we wouldn't really know what other currency have been used the longest. How long? Wait, let me guess. Let me use my micro brain. I'm gonna spitball in 50s. 500 years. For my complete lack of knowledge in history in every way, shape, and regards, I think 500 years is a pretty good guess. Give or take 500 years. And if anyone knows, I assume you would know, Amber. What's the verdict on that one? Oh, I'm also gonna be starting a new character. I'm not gonna jump into my character. I'm gonna start brand new, fresh. Started the stream, new character. Also, I don't know what's going on with this particle effect of something there. I don't know if that's a bug or a feature, I'll be frankly honest. It's interesting. But there's a part of my brain that thinks that, like, that's not supposed to be there for some reason. But at the same time, I can understand why it would be there if it is intentional. I don't know. The first coins were made between... Damn. So literally more than 1,000 years? Okay, that's kind of extremely wild. Is it the name? Like, how does the... Is it just like... Has there ever been like a revise? A revision? Because I feel like you wouldn't be capable of using, I assume, coins. I don't think they would have paper money back then. Like, if you had a coin that was like 1,000 years old, is that legal tender? Can he use that? I would assume not. I was like, here in America, if you had a coin that's from like over 100 years ago or something, that would go into like some kind of small shitty museum. But if you had something from like 1,000 years ago, that's museum stuff. That would probably get a large sum from... Yeah. And surely not only it looks different, but it's also probably made different. That's... I feel like there's gonna be certain eras or years and whatnot when they were like, alright, time to completely redo thing. Like, here's type 2, type 3, you know, kind of thing. At some point. Maybe only once or something. It's kind of wild to imagine 1,000... More than 1,200. Pounds back then were made of pure gold. Jeez. And pennies were made of pure silver? That's so two I kid you not. When I was at work the other day, I found a total of 3 pennies on the floor when I was sweeping. Two of the pennies, I happened to be near the register, so I picked them up and put them in the, like, donation bin. And the 3rd penny was later on the day when I was sweeping, and I just threw it in the trash. I legally threw it in the trash. Because that may or may not be illegal. Or maybe I'm joking. Maybe. Probably not. Probably. Haha. Alright, starting up a new character. Let's go. So, I love this screen here. Instead of the game basically starting off with you being in some kind of ship, being cast away, being exiled from the city, instead they're just like straight up executing you. This is how it starts. Pound sterling comes from the type of silver used, sterling silver. Wait, pound sterling? Is that one word? Or one phrase, I should say, a thing? Or are you talking about the other way? Sterling silver kind of derives from... Okay, the amount of education starting to starting to twist my brain up a little. It's the official name pound sterling or Great British Pound. Oh, okay. Official term pound sterling. What is the official term for USD? Is it literally just USD? There's so many different names that we use for money, from a dollar, a buck. I'm humored that I only said 2 because I could have sworn there's so many more. There's a lot of names for some reason. I'm just blanking on them. You know, it probably is just dollar and buck. Those ones I feel like are the most common. Otherwise, if you go any more than that, then they're probably more slang. Like, you can call them a leaf, but obviously that's just slang. Alright, the character I'm thinking of trying to do now, I've played the game throughout the weekend, played by myself, was entertained. I tried to do something very simple, something that the game is obviously intended to do. I played a cold damage dealing spell damage type sorceress, this character.
Sorceress! You were banished by your Akara for experimenting with the elements. Arrogance has led you here, and arrogance keeps you on those gallows. Speak your piece.
That. Okay, so now I want to play the game more my way. What I loved doing in PoE 1 was to play the game in a way, not how it's intended, but also like the complete crux, the absolute design goal of Path of Exile is also how I play, both at the same time. Not how it's intended, but the crux of actually how PoE is. It's a weird concept in my head. Is doing what isn't really considered correct is what I love doing. For example, I want to play, where I was considering one of the ones, playing the Witch.
Foul witch! Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last.
So I want to play the Witch, but instead of using what apparently is called osteomancy, which I've never heard of that word, but I freaking love that word now that I know it. It's super cool. Chaos magic, apparently, as well. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Chaos damage. And then minions, obviously. I'm not going to use minions. I'm not going to use spellcasting or other type of spellcasting. I think osteomancy must do like physical damage casting, then chaos magic would be chaos damage casting. I'm gonna make a melee witch. Asterisk or range. I want to make someone that uses attacks rather than spell casting, which is definitely not what you're supposed to do for this character in the skill tree there. But it would not be Path of Exile if I wasn't capable of doing that. I have to be able to do something like this, which is not supposed to, but at the same time, it should be. So it's like, I don't know how to explain this. Can someone phrase what I'm talking about here? I think you understand. Anyway, TLDR, I'm gonna play a witch, gonna make it melee, and then just gonna F around and find out. It's going to be difficult. That much is absolutely for sure. It's not gonna be easy. case in point, playing just a sorcerer, just playing casually, normal, the way the game is intended, just base sorcerer, caster, spellcaster. That was hard. I got wrecked a lot. It started getting not as difficult. I'm currently level 17, I think, and I'm not getting destroyed a lot now that I kind of have like a build going on and I have gear. But early on, it's rough. Yeah, I feel like it's about to get a lot rougher if I try doing this idea. Which, if anyone knows cats like a rough apparently. What do I name? Name, I'm playing wrong. Is that what my name's gonna be? Or do I name it, like my other character? If anyone saw, I absolutely did the, what do you call it? Respectable shill. In my opinion, I named the first character here, Ice the Black Cat, TTTV, because you gotta get that advertising. You gotta. You know? I'd be ashamed if I didn't try. Which, in a funny way, was a kind of a bad hindsight. Because I'm not going to be playing this one while I stream. I'm going to be playing my new one, which I can't really name the same. God damn it, I'm an idiot. Wait. Can I... Damn it. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, send it, whatever. The character that I'm going to be playing offline is the one with the shill name to come to the channel. Whatever. Alright.
Foul witch!
Foul
Your very own
witch.
coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last.
I'll twist your necromancy. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. What's the name? Hand, snap, finger, clap. Can I possibly... Oh, wait. What if I do TTV and then go Ice the Black Cat? There we go. Now we can have the shameless plug. It's somewhat different. Maybe it's less legible because it has the first little bit there. What do you think? Is the shameless plug worth doing? How long of a name can you? It's like 25 characters, right? Yeah. Oh wait, what if I do Twitch TV? There we go. Does that work? Shameless plug there, right? Or should I do that one first? Just because it looks like Twitch is literally part of the name afterwards. So if we do Twitch TV, Ice the Black Cat, Boosh. Hell yeah, shameless plug, let's go. And everyone else gets hanged.
The witch is escaping! Kill her!
Yep. Alright. The UI is interesting.
I will not join the dead today.
So the UI kind of reminds me of like old school ARPGs. In a way, it makes me think outdated, but at the same time, I'm old, so I like that. It's also, you might think, very large, but that's because I did it intentionally. I made the UI like extra big. I think I made it as big as I possibly can. Yeah, HUD scale is maxed out. Oh, it was almost maxed out. Now it is. Because, lo and behold, I am so freaking happy that PoE2 has basically full controller support. It takes a while getting used to, but it kind of is there.
You're alive.
Hello, sir.
I'm glad to see another living soul. The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness plaguing our men. I was fixing to go after him, till that bloody thing got to me first. Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more. I would appreciate it if you could... Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
I love how the opening is
The dead
basically
rise
the same.
again. Oh, I'm going to like it here.
Like, you arrive on the shores of... Where are we, actually? We're not in Ray class, are we? Hey, hold up. Ogham Country, EST, in the Providence of Ferris, served commissioned by the office of Count George in the years of... I'm gonna have to do a little bit of more of lore research. PoE is definitely like one of the games that I like learning a bunch of the lore of because of how just irrelevant it is. But at the same time, it's cool. It's fun to know. Anyway, so the game starts the same. You start off on the shore, come over here, talk to this dude. He introduces you, what you need to do, all that kind of stuff. And then gets attacked by the Zed here. And then you quickly try to attack them. That's very fun. I like that. So the weapons and itemization has quite a bit of overhaul. Quite different here. For example, wands and staves are no longer weapons, if that makes sense. So as you can see here, withered wand, kind of like staves, it doesn't have a damage, it doesn't have a crit chance, it doesn't have an attack speed, it just says wand. Moreover, when you equip it, it grants you a skill, like skill gems. So if I go and just press equip here, I also must say like level 1 item, like starting game, just looks actually kind of dope. Like the basic starter one just really looks kind of dope. But go to our skills here. This I love. They completely overhauled the skill system and made it a lot more beginner friendly. And it also is a little bit more smooth in the leveling up process, like the process of going through the game. You don't have to keep considering whether or not a item that actually is an upgrade, whether or not if it is an upgrade, because of the sockets that are currently on it. So if it doesn't have the right sockets and you need to like relink them, and it's not worth it because it has less, and even though it's better, that kind of thing. Now it's different. I'm not exactly sure how to explain it, but it's better. I like it. I like the new socketing system here. By the way, I'm also drinking my eggnog coffee. If you can't tell by my way too accelerated speech. Anyway, so when you equip a wand or a stave, it gives you a skill, like as if a skill gem is already socketed into it. Which I think I kind of like. It's pretty cool. if I were to find a higher level stave, like, that's how I get a higher level or stronger attack or damage from that spell, that I have to get higher level, stronger versions of a wand or a stave. Yeah. And there's always going to be support gems available for your things. The game starts off with currently 2 support gems per skill. I haven't quite figured out yet how to increase the amount of sockets in something. I have a speculation on how that is, but I've yet to get to that point. Next up, this one I find super awesome. There's WASD controls, WASD controls, including, if you're using a controller, twin stick. So if I walk around and I use the other one, I can strafe. Like, right bumper? There's my attack. So like, I can move here, I can move and attack at the same time. Check it out. You can be attacking and moving at the same time, which, you know, first of all, I'll make a joke about, oh my god, we have the technology. But at the same time, I love it. The game feels so much smoother that way. And it adds like another interesting strategic kind of thing where like you can keep attacking while moving. You can integrate like stuns or freezes and whatnot to potentially, you know, work with that kind of thing. It feels so nice and smooth. What did I just loot? Got a scepter. That's... Huh. Okay. So the scepter doesn't have damage. As you can see, there's no damage, there's no attack speed, there's no crit chance. But it gives spirit. So spirit is a new resource they're introducing in PoE. Instead of the toggleable skills that reserve, basically cut your mana and they reserve it, giving you a passive buff of some kind. Now, all those passive reservation kind of skills that you can toggle and it would, like, you know, cut your mana, now instead only use spirit, a new resource. And it looks like scepters give you spirit. Interesting. And this one also seems to give me a skeletal warrior minion. Do minion skills cost spirit? Is that what's going on here? It looks like I can dual wield wands and scepters at the same time too. Alright, what are we looking at? Manage sockets? No. Skill options. Advanced info. So we got the bone zone. Do the skeletal warriors consume spirit? Interesting. So holding a scepter just gives you a bunch of extra spirit, which you could then use for passive abilities. I'm partially reconsidering my main character. Huh. Also, as I said, I will be playing a melee-based character. I just gotta leave the tutorial. Get a proper equipment.
My first taste of true power.
Power. And the most important thing, last but not least, what would Path of Exile be if it didn't have a massive skill tree like this? I swear this thing feels like it's twice as big as the first Path of Exile. Maybe it's just reorganized or something like that, but it's completely different. It's just completely different. They revised the whole skill tree with different new nodes here, different abilities and whatnot. Oh, hell no. I love it. I'm definitely not going to say I'm hard because I'm not, but I love it. And in true Path of Exile fashion, depending on what character you choose, determines where you start on the skill tree. For example, if you play the Marauder, you're down here with melee damage, armor, all that kind of stuff. If you are Dex Strength character, you just start with, armor, evasion, or projectile damage. Okay, sure, why not? And then it goes to into attack speed, in between. That's Dex Strength, this is Dex Int. I start at Int, that's where the Witch starts. And this is Int Strength. Another weird thing that I noticed I was not expecting is, okay, the Sorcerer, what a skill tree. It truly is quite beautiful, isn't it? I love it. Because there's so much considering and building kind of thing. Like, I kid you not, for the past, week, before Path of Exile started, a lot of people I think had access to this already from, Path Builder or something, and they were theory crafting like madmen, I tell ya. There's theory crafting galore. Because, whole new skill tree here. But what I was not expecting, the Sorceress, and the Witch start in the same location, because they're both int characters. That makes sense. I should also mention the 6 characters that we have available are not the only characters there's going to be. There's going to be, I think, another 6 when the game officially releases. That or more than another 6, I don't quite remember. There's currently Sorceress, the Witch, Monk is new, the Mercenary, which I think specializes in using crossbows or something like that, and explosives. What else was there? The Marauder. That's 4 so far. I'm blanking on the other 2. Anyway, so what I'm curious here what exactly is happening. I don't know the extent of this. The Witch and the Sorcerer, although start in the same location, they have different nodes. Because this one increases spell damage by only 8% rather than 10%. Or was it 15? Maybe it was 15. I don't remember. And it also increases minion damage dealt by that, which the Sorcerer did not have. And then if you go up here, there it is again. This side increases spell damage and minion damage. This side just increases minion life, which the Sorcerer most certainly did not have. Here it goes again. Minions, critical chance of spells, physical damage, just raw physical damage, which is interesting. I might go for that. Chaos damage. Yeah, this is not what the Sorcerer had. The Sorcerer had lightning, fire, and cold damage. And I think this was the same. Maximum energy shield. Energy shield is also the stun threshold. Mana. Those 2 are the same, but this one has minion stuff, whereas the Sorcerer was something different. Anyway, that completely threw me off, because now I'm kind of confused. I'm like, does each class have a different skill tree in a way? Entirely? If I just start going all the way down here, which I probably will, to get the Marauder stuff, if I want to make a melee character, is this all different than what any other class? Say the Sorcerer. If I played a Sorcerer and went down here, is this different also? Better yet, if I play the Marauder, which is where this character starts, is it different? I don't know. That really threw me off. I found that out, I kid you not, an hour ago. Before I started the stream. I'm like, wait a minute, what? I don't understand. Anyway. I'm gonna go punch things really quick. So my current plan is to make a melee character with a Witch. I have two paths to make on this one. I can go strong. Ooh. On
This
Earth.
oozes darkness.
Minion AoE physical duration. Raises spikes of bone from earth in front of you, damaging enemies. The bones of corpses in the area are ripped out and reassembled into short-lived bone construct minions that fight from you. Ooh. So it's a physical damage spell that also temporarily summons minions. That's pretty fun. I mean, we're not going to be using these, but we'll just give that a lick.
Welcome it. I just found my path to power.
When does it summon? It doesn't have to hit to summon extra minions? Hello. Okay, here we go. Nope, not yet. Is it like a chance on hit? Oh, there we go. Bone crawler. Got a little crawly boy. Oh my god, that uses up a lot of mana. I got 7 crawlers now apparently. Jeez. Okay, now they're dissipating. Okay, that's really cool. Too bad we're not going to be using it. Okay, here's the other thought. If I make a melee witch, do I hardcore lean into... Oh, boss. Dodge. Oh yeah, and there's a Dark Souls roll, which by the way, the Dark Souls roll is very satisfying to use, because you can even slightly curve it. Like, if you roll, you're not dedicated in that direction, you can turn during the roll. I haven't tested if it has iframes. I think it does. Just barely, like right as I use it. Whoop! Bad timing. Don't get in my little frames. Wait, where are my minions? Oh, the skeletal warriors are just passively summoned. That's extremely nice. Oh! Ow. Okay, I need to pay attention. Nice to see that the minions are just like passive. Like, I don't have to keep track if they're alive or not. Because there's already a lot for me to keep track of. Oh. Oh my god, it literally had like 0 health left. I got distracted because I think I finally figured out that the bone summon thing, whatever it's called. Resurrect. What's that ability called? Unearth. I think it only works as when there's corpses. Rather than like I can just use it anytime and potentially summon some. It has to, I think, proc off of bodies. Alright, come here. I'm gonna actually pay attention now.
The miller, I
Dodge.
presume.
Pay attention. Yeah, the unearth doesn't summon more minions just by hitting. So now I do it when there's bodies. Yep, there we go. Now it works. Look at all my mini friends. Ow. Need to figure out his attack pattern. I'm watching closely. That one, dodge that. Oh. I wonder if I can dodge through that. I'm still getting hit by it. You know what? I'm gonna try. Can I dodge through it? Nope. I want to see if the roll has iframes. I think it does. genuinely do. Although I would not be surprised if it didn't, because
Impressive size,
I don't know.
little acuity. Dismal.
Well done. Please come inside.
Welcome to Clearfell. Oh, okay. Well, let me continue because I still have a skill point. Alright. Do I make Hungus Bungus? Read your name as Twitch TV Vice. I can't. Hey, you shouldn't have access to that account. Only on my OnlyFans. Do I make Hungus Bungus and go strength? Like, whether it be a mace, hatchet, sword and board, two-hander. My bad. Or do I go, like dagger style? Is there daggers? I would assume there's daggers. In PoE1, daggers were half int, half dex. And they gave you, like, increased critical chance. So you could use daggers with either spells or attacks. Because critical chance was, like, nebulous. I'll spoil your secret. Damn, I mean, you still can't quite find it. You can't just Google that. Wait, hold up. Oh, shit, wait, hold up. Vice the Black Cat. Just in case, I'll make sure not to show this. Because I don't want to dox myself. Vice the Black Cat Archives. Honestly, not as fun as I thought it would be. Okay, never mind. Alright, so yeah, do I go Hungy or do I go Stabby? What do you think, Ola? You tell me what to do. Smash or Stab? I might actually go look at some equipment. Wait, hold up. I was gonna say, I was look at equipment first, but I still had to spend a point. Smash? Alright, double smash, big and limitless smash. The fastest way to get there, obviously, would be to take the left one, which gives me spell and minion damage, which is just going to be useless. Gotta love it when your first spell point or skill point doesn't do anything for you. Otherwise, we could go this way. 1, 2, 3. Get those and then cut across. Because at least that would give me a tiny bit of energy shield. That's probably also what the build's going to be. Half energy shield and half health. Kind of like the Templar in PoE1. Cast speed doesn't need mana regen. Can't say at this point. There's so much I don't know what I'm working with yet. I think we're going to bite the bullet and do this one first. So I can make an immediate hard left into the Templar area. Or whatever class starts there now. Sounds like you're playing a paladin. A heretical paladin? Hell yeah. Absolutely. I hope I can do this. In theory, I can. Alright, welcome
all that remains?
to Lion's Eye Watch. Or sorry, not Lion's Eye. What's it called again? Clearfell. Clearfell Encampment. This is your new Lion's Eye. Oh, and there's also like new icons here. This is one of the reasons why I'm glad I played the game by myself over the weekend. To learn this new map interface, because it was very confusing for me at first. So, it actually shows you what kind of may or may be in certain locations. For example, this grayed out skull says the riverbank, which goes to here, the riverbank. That means there's a boss there that I have defeated before. If I go there, the boss will obviously respawn if I generate a new map. And it tells what it is, the Bloated Miller. This one here, if I mouse over it, Era of the Rotten Pack, Clearfell. Clearfell. Oh, there we go. Clearfell encampment, Clearfell. Got it. So this tells me that there's a boss in this zone that I have not defeated yet, because it's not grayed out like this one. Moreover, I haven't been able to quite figure this one out, but if it has a plus on it, that means boss encounter with upgrade, as opposed to boss encounter. And apparently there's rare monster encounters, that's pretty cool. And then act boss encounter, wherever that would be. Notable chest, I'm guessing that's for like mysterious campsite, yeah. There's like event notable chests that you can find. Notable item, which I think is for like quests. But yeah, the boss encounter with upgrade has really kind of jarred me. I'm not entirely sure what that means. Like, I think you have to do a certain thing before doing the boss encounter to upgrade it somehow. I don't know. There's another one somewhere in this map later on.
Friendly's the name. You're skilled with the violence, if what you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign. Another refugee from the Count's justice, I take it. Well, have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your skills in these dark times. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense.
Alright, so we get these here.
There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the felling. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself. Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
A
Gotcha.
kind leader. Hopefully he survives.
Hopefully he survives. People already have skins. Oh, that's the best part. So, the reason why I was allowed to basically play early access PoE without paying for it is because I already have supported the game over the past like 10 some years. I don't know how long I've played PoE 1. Buying, supporter packs that give free cosmetics, buying random loot boxes that give cheap cosmetics, but it's RNG, or just outright buying cosmetics because I really like that item. I have not touched cosmetics yet, like at all. This interface. Currently, they say some, but not all of your cosmetics will be available. I presume at some point in the future they're going to be trying to import as many of them over. As you can see, a lot of my MTX here is like also here in PoE 1. So I have random fireworks I could shoot off in town if I want. Skin transfers, which I've never used before. Oh my god, look how many helmets I have. I have 50 different helms. Nightfell helmet. Why can I not use these? Change the appearance. This microtransaction is not supported in this game version. Ah, okay. So basically they haven't like updated the textures of these in PoE 2. But as you can see, I may or may not have spent way too much money in Path of Exile. That's what happens when you spend 4,000 hours in it. What else do we got? Helmet detachments. We got... Oh, this one's from Twitch Drops, I think. So, you currently, right now, in fact, you probably already have it, are getting Twitch Drops by watching this. And this is one of the things that you can get. Poggies. Glove skin. Looks like all of these are unavailable. Boot skins, not in the game yet. Weapon skins. Got Scourge weapon skin, which add like some kind of, I don't know, just a whole nother kind of design going on here. Is that, I don't remember if that's Twitch drop or not. If that's one I have or that's from the Twitch drops. Not sure. Edit filter. Oh, there's filters. Nice. What else do we got? Weapon effects. Weapon effects are my personal favorite. They just add basically particle effects or different types thereof, such as making it having, you know, blood effects, shine like a light, or etc. etc. I've got quite a few of them, as you can see. Weapon added effect. Oh, if you don't know much about Path of Exile, PoE is free to play, and I believe once early access ends, PoE2 is definitely going to be free to play as well. They have coined what I personally love in a, what do you call it? Marketing, what's the word? The way you sell something. I forget the word it's called. I call it pay to skin. So there's no pay to win stuff like in the game. That's the most crux things of an ARPG. If you had an ARPG where it was pay to win, I can name 2 that come to mind. Undecember, I wanted to get into, but I couldn't. And what's the other one? One that's super famous in Korea. I can't remember it. Yeah, there's no pay to wins kind of stuff, but there's a lot, and I tell you, a lot of skins, cosmetics, that kind of stuff in Path of Exile. You enter a key search word on at least the first one, and you're probably going to get a few random hits of whatever random thing you type in. There's a lot of cosmetics in the game, which happens when you have a game for over 10 years following that kind of system. More additional effects. Portals, I got portal effects, none of them are available yet. Character effects, not out yet. Pets. I have 2 pets available. We have the Chimera. Chimera is one of the things that you can get from watching the stream. I think after 6 hours, I think, of watching a stream. I don't remember. But this one, they actually imported. They imported only one of these models into the game. The Celestial Cat Pet. I distinctly remember buying this thing like 5, 8 years ago. I don't remember how long ago. It's the Celestial Bean. It's so good. I love it. Head paps for the cats. You know what? I'm keeping that on. You can also have 2 pets active if you want. You can double bean power. I wonder if, like Diablo 4, do they run around and gather gold for you? Probably not. Nonetheless, being is good. Being happy. You don't get pet cat emotes with pet emotes. Where are the cat? Do I need to add pet cat? Do we have that in TTV? What's it called? Yeah, BT. You ever just like look at your emotes on your channel and go, why? We are the cats. You guys are my beans. You can just thank my hun for this one. Thanks, Squish. We should get more pet cat. Wait, isn't there more? There should be Is that the only? Wow, okay. Apparently that's the only one I have. Let's get more. We need more. Oh, you mean like this or this? Yeah. I love those ones. They go great together. So if I just type in pet, what shows up? Oh, look, I have so many pet the mods. Pet chat. You know what? That one's also really good. I like that one. Pet the chat. Pet VIP? Okay. Maybe I'll do VIP later, one that's relevant. What else do we got? Hype train, pet, VIPs, demo? Mossy pet. We have a mudkip. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, loading a little much. Refresh. Load? Hey, there we go. Any good ones in here? The nebulous, like, gray one here is not bad. Here we go. Pet cat. Pet one. Pet the Demogorgon from the hit game Dead by Daylight? Don't you mean Demogorgon by the hit show, you know, that one that everyone watched? Whatever it's called again. I definitely didn't watch. Had cooked? You had cooked? What do you mean you had cooked? You has cooked. Please elaborate. I would like to know more info. Wait, someone else was getting food. It was you, Hollow. What are you eating? You has cooked. You must tell me all what you're eating. I am drinking half cap, ice cap, half eggnog. I know you already ate. What'd you eat? This is important info that everyone watching the stream needs to know. So full, I'm in a food coma. Nice. Also not nice, but also nice. Make sure you get some water. Phone autocorrect. I has cooked. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Search it. I will. I thought I saw a zest down here for a second. I'm like, what? Alright, we'll call that good enough. Ooh. Translate. Google Translate.
Túrós csusza. Túrós csusza.
I don't know if I can pronounce that. Turuskruska? Krusa? I don't know if I can pronounce that without butchering it. Cottage cheese pudding. Oh god, that sounds gross. I mean, no offense, but that sounds gross. Cottage cheese pudding. The translation doesn't quite hit, does it? I mean, it looks good. Does it always have bacon on top? This one doesn't. Although it does have something else in it. I bet the Squish would love this. Oh, she would love this for sure. Bacon is optional. You can also eat it sweet with sugar. Does that also include the... Is that feta? What cheese is that? Savory curd cheese noodle dish made with small homemade noodle... Ooh, homemade? I've never made homemade pasta. Traditionally, noodles used for this dish are homemade with flour and egg mixed into a dough and torn by hand to uneven fingernail-sized pieces, then are boiled in water. Did you make them homemade? Called cottage cheese? Is it? Am I messing that one up? cottage cheese. Okay, that one. I was thinking more of, the other one that looks similar. Is it feta? Feta cheese? There we go. Kind of looks very crumbly, like that. Homemade pasta's a pain, I can imagine. That's why, even though I like to stick very close to my Italian heritage and I freaking love pasta, I have not made homemade pasta before. Neighborhood makes pasta? I don't know why they just kind of blow my mind. Like, what do you mean, neighbor? Oh, your neighbor. I thought you said neighborhood. No, specifically your neighbor makes pasta. We get it from her? That's interesting and weird at the same time. I don't think I've ever had any form of relationship with neighbors before. Like, okay, with one exception, back up in Alaska. But I've lived in like 10 different houses, and I don't think I've, aside from that one time, had a relationship in any way, shape, or form with neighbors. Feta is the crumble block. Cottage cheese looks like vomit. Yeah, very accurate. And from this, at least this image, some of that doesn't quite look like that. Oh wait, no it does. Actually, yeah, now that I pointed out, it is very creamy looking. I should point out a bias. I don't like cheese in general, especially cottage cheese. Not only the smell, the flavor, the texture, just all throws me off immediately. But looks nice. I bet my hun would love it though. Live in a small city. We have animals and shit. We have animals and shit. That's a statement and a half. We get eggs from our own chickens. You know, as interesting as a thought that is, and kind of different. Ever since I left my parents, my mom has always wanted to have her own chicken or a little farm or chicken or something like that. So after I left, it took not but like half a year for them to start working on a chicken coop. And yeah, this Thanksgiving, some days ago, they had like their own eggs from the chickens that they've been raising. It's not cheese? Wait, what? That's sour cream and cheese, I guess. Okay, wait, would you describe what you ate? Like, forget these images, forget whatever translation is trying to go on here. How would you describe what you ate? Oop. Flask skin? Oh, right. Okay, this is a new transaction or you know, cosmetic that they added. Is flask skins. That adds, I guess, like an effect to your character when you're affected by flasks. Which is interesting. This one makes you all like electric-y or something like that when you're on a flask. For us, it's duro. And that's the farthest thing from the word cheese, which is... That's not salt, is it? Salt? Cottage cheese, it's just curdled milk. Sounds about right. Hungarian Turo. is a fresh, soft curd cheese similar to farmer's cheese or quark. Quark? I don't know what quark is. It is most often made with cow milk, but sheep milk produces a richer version. I definitely know that the animal from whence or wherever the cheese comes definitely does make a difference. Like goat cheese and all that kind of stuff. Guess it's cheese? Wait, is that the whole description? Because that sounds like cheese. I still can't accept it. Hashtag not my cheese. Okay, other frame. We got social frames. I got like a bunch of these. I think a good amount of these frames that I got for my character is from seasons. A lot of these are like season themed, I think. Armor attachments. We got all kinds of like back attachments, wings, capes, scrolls, all kind of stuff. I got this one, steam-powered engine back attachment. Armor skins. You can see there's just a bunch of armor skins here. Skill gem effect. This one, as you can see, I got like 60 fucking 3 of these. My favorite microtransaction are skill gem effects, where when you equip them, it basically changes how a skill looks, which is a lot of fun for doing new weird builds, and you really want to try leaning into certain themes and whatnot. I have 63 of these things. Makes perfect sense to me. All in all, I've probably spent, I hope, under $1,000. I'm pretty sure, under $1,000. So, yeah, take that what you will. I won't enjoy my food knowing you won't enjoy your food knowing it's cheese. Don't be me. That's a me right there. Dude, that kind of reminds me, one of the things my dad mentioned when he was off in like the stands, or was it Korea? One of the ones when he was stationed overseas. He distinctly, I remember mentioning to never ask what you're eating. Never ask what it is. Because the most notable situation, if you're eating something and you actually like it, because when, going over there from like US, you're eating very different food. So there's a good chance you're probably not going to like something because all of it's very foreign to you. But if you do end up eating something and you do actually like it, don't ask what it is. Because you don't want to know. If you like it, you like it. That's all that matters. He has cat now. Look at the little bips. Look at the little bips. He has a good bean now.
Welcome to the camp of the lost, stranger. We survive, but we do not live. I am Una. All this began the night Count Gino took his most loyal men into the Grellwood. After he returned, a madness grew in him. Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel into the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what took place. I fear this land's sickness will only deepen unless we do something.
Cute girl. Surprised she lived.
Surprised she lived. BRB call about 30 minutes ago. Oh, yep. But I was yapping about, quote, cheese. Alright, what do we got going on here? Oh, yeah. So, in a way, skill gems don't drop anymore. Instead, it's just uncut skill gem, which is really cool. Like, they're really leaning into the lore of Path of Exile. Kind of like what they build up. So, at one point within the history, These, what basically in game are called skill gems. There's these crystals that humanity started finding and coming across at some point in the history. I don't quite remember the details. And people found out that people were capable of using these gems that they would find had magical properties, basically. Is this lore or lore? Wait, please detail what the difference of lore or capital L-O-R-E. It sounds like you gotta... It sounds like you have your own lore here of what that means. I'll give the TLDR. TLDR, cool rocks that are in the world, if you touch them or use them or otherwise inject the freaking rocks into your own body, it gave you magical powers. Done. That's the extremely brief version of Vaal, V-A-A-L, and the Beast, and some other kind of faction which I don't remember what they're called. Is this deep plot set within the series, or surface level stuff that can be retconned on a whim? Oh, it's deep. It's very deep. I don't. It would be impossible to retcon it. With the whole Vaal and the Beast and all that kind of stuff, it's been slowly built up over the years-ish. When I say over the years, and I realize it's been over 10 years, and then I'm just like, wait a minute. Getting a little wibbly wobbly in my brain. Nothing is possible until it is done. You know what immediately that reminds me of? The whole drow thing with Dungeons and Dragons, and how they're just, I assume, retconning drow lore. Just because it's a little heresy. They don't want to make drow seem like actual monsters for some reason. I want them to seem like civilized people or something. Anyway, this is what we find out. In fact, I can even show you in my stash. Wow, look at all the stuff from my other character. Skill gems. These are all skill gems. Rank level 1, level 2, level 3, and level 4. And then these are support gems. So these ones give you skills, these ones give you support, enhancing powers. Wait, what? Apples and duck fat. Wait, huh? What's your favorite unconventional food combo others might find weird? Apples and duck fat on bread. That's probably not bad. It depends on how you cook it. I could see that, kind of. It was like a pastry, almost. I can request Subway Surfer. Oh, right, it needs to be. Gotta do this. Gotta do. Pause champ. And then I gotta go to this one. And then I also gotta pray and hope that it works. Sometimes it doesn't. Subway Surfer's working? Hey, it is. Oh, I gotta make sure. Is that correct? Yeah, that works. Whoa. Wait, come back here. No, cancel. Pause, champ. There we go. Can we increase the volume? I honestly would like to. Honestly. But unfortunately, I have to follow that up with a bit of booty. I have been getting a lot of emails saying, hey, there's a lot of copyright material. Hey, your VODs are getting muted. Hey, please stop doing this. Bro is getting muted too much. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I need to start doing more business decisions and less hobby decisions. So I need to get back to uploading VODs, editing things, and doing more of this in a business perspective and not just hobby perspective. I'll be perfectly honest. So with the VODs getting muted, that from a, legal, if I'm concerned about money, that kind of whole bullshit, I should not be doing that. I should be amending that rather than just laughing at my pain. So, I hope you understand. Rose getting too much. Yeah. I hope that I still can have this here. It's just, it has to be quiet enough. Because obviously I can't have it if it's, audible. If you can hear it, that definitely makes it get muted, and I can't have that. So I'm hoping that I can make it quiet enough to where it no longer gets muted, especially if I talk over it. Especially if I talk over it, that definitely helps. But yeah. Is it at least, what do you call it, hearable? As opposed to being literally inaudible? And it's just like a visual thing from the top left. It does look like it is being picked up. Hard to listen to your own music, so I don't really hear it. Yeah, that was also been the thing I've been trying to struggle with for, honestly, months. Like half a year now, I kid you not. I've been here and there about playing music on my stream, completely irrelevant on whether it's copyrighted or not. I've been trying to get into kind of like concept of who is watching my content, why. If I play music during it, that theory would mean that other person wouldn't be able to really listen to other things while also listening to the stream at the same time. Which, there's multiple ways to view that. Who is watching my content? The regulars. Honestly, yeah. And I love you guys, like, completely consensually, what do they call it? It's not like we're gonna make love like very in-depth love and whatnot, but I love you guys. But fuck off. Nah, not quite. Please stick around. I'm a desperate cat. I'll bend over. But I can't help but follow up that statement without saying but. I need to focus again on more business side of things. Well, I really need to start working on expanding, getting more people, finding more people, that kind of stuff. Buy me a drink first? Funny you say that, Amber. Because, let's just go to ChatGPT really quick. Let's see what I recently did on ChatGPT. What is the shelf life of sake? Because I have a very old bottle of sake that I got the Hun like a year ago or more, I can't remember. It was kind of like as a joke gift, but also kind of cool, just because it has her name on it. Crystal Dragon something. And I thought that was a really funny, really cool gift to get her. But no one drinks alcohol around here. Her parents, her, me, no one. But I got to thinking, I was like, what if I try playing PoE2, which by the way is hard. I died so often in the early game. But it's basically another gimmick stream. Like, I'm a sucker for making gimmicks on my stream. Apologies for people that don't like gimmicks, but I like them. Every time I die, I take a shot of sake. That was potentially today's stream. And there was even a part of me that was about to... Dang it, hello. There's even a potential I was about to leg it up to the store and grab a fresh new bottle. Because when I was kind of curious, I'm like, how long does this stuff actually last? Because I don't know anything about this kind of stuff. Pasteurized, whatever that means, up to 1 or 2 years if stored in a cool, dark place. Unpasteurized, whatever that means, 6 months, and it must be refrigered. Opened, if it has been opened, best consumed within a week or 2 for optimal flavor, and it also needs to be tightly kept and refrigerated. Storage tips, etc. The one I have is a bottle that was opened over a year ago, and it's just been sitting in the cupboard. GPT is like, don't consume that, it's not safe. I'm like, oh. Got it, alright. What are you blipping me out? Okay, here we go. Does it look like this? Yeah, actually, yeah. That would be it. I think. It looks very similar. If not, that's it. D. Go to a participating live channel, purchase 2 new recurring gift subs to Chimera. Okay, yeah. Do 2 gift subs and you gain the Chimera, and watch 3 hours and you get the bottled flask, the energizing flask, and the halo. Yeah. That is active on the channel, right? I assume it is. In fact, what do we got going on here? Let's just peek into the void. How's the void going over here? We got sound alerts. Sound alerts is still working. Whole new thing. I should probably go and edit this at some point. Nice. Is it not here? Watch the cat descend. Descend. Active for 0 bits. What a scam. Send money to yourself. Should I send a lot more money to myself? Like this one? Oh no, it's on cooldown. I can't. Oh, I don't have enough. So I bought the really cheap pack. I think it's like $100 or something a long time ago, just so I get as cheap per unit. Are we watching Dark Souls? Can 10 challenge runners be... Okay, that sounds pretty dank. Hey, what is that video? Can you actually drop that in the general channel? I might actually go watch that after stream. Whatever that is that you just submitted. Is there no drops? Drops should be enabled. Okay, stop looking at the void. Rewards, dreps. should be around here somewhere. Control F. There we go. Looks like it's enabled. Oh, that's a different one. Wait, nope, cancel. There's the right one. That one's enabled too. Should be in theory working. In theory. Love it. The guy who ran it, his catchphrase is "Nothing is impossible until it is done." I feel like that's a... Is that the right way to phrase that? Nothing is impossible until it is done? If something is done, doesn't that mean it's no longer impossible? Or is it just a play on its own thought? Like, conceptually, it's possible until you try doing it. So once you have tried doing it, now it's impossible. So glad I had the stream on 50%. Is that really loud for you? Does this hurt? How loud is that? Let me just send off another one. Is this annoying it? Hey, Freezer. Shots fired. Are you dead yet? Are you enjoying the game? I am. I'm enjoying myself. Like, shooting my viewers, so hopefully they leave. Because we can't have viewers on this channel. Gotta get rid of them. Oh! So, today's gimmick, thank you for that. I'll check that out later. I'm gonna be playing PoE2. I'm playing the Witch. But, I'm gonna be playing it melee, which I realize I haven't even gone around to doing yet. We're stalling, apparently. Bro's enjoying it. You know I'm enjoying myself. How else do I keep this energetic focus? Or lack of focus? Maybe that's why I'm always not focused, is because of... Anyway. Skill drums. In order to gain skill gems now, you find these uncut ones, which allows you to basically choose one. Rather than a possible chance of any random skill gem dropping, you now get to just...
Monsters that die while infected with...
Oh, and also Daddy gets to talk to you, which is super cool.
Unearth is a physical area spell. If it kills a monster or hits a corpse, it summons a short-lived bone minion. Monsters that die while infected with contagion will spread the infection to nearby enemies. The damage of a contagion increases each time it spreads. Other chaos debuffs on the enemy, such as Essence Drain, will also be spread. Infected corpses can be used to spread contagion if you use a skill that targets the corpse, such as Unearth. Monsters that die while...
So I gotta say, that voice, I really hope that's what I think it is, because it sounds like what I think it is. Was it worth the wait? Yeah, I guess. I'll be honest, I haven't been looking forward to Path of Exile 2, just because I've been so extremely just... My conscious and thoughts and things are just everywhere all the time. So I'm never really looking forward to anything, if that makes sense. But yeah, I love it so far. I played it on the weekend by myself, just me enjoying myself over the weekend, and I love it. It's hard, but rewarding. The systems are a bit nicer to work with. It doesn't have an insane amount of content bloat as Path of Exile 1. It's slower. The combat is so much slower, which I personally love. It's more methodical. You get to think about every moment, and you get to think rather than PoE 1 or say D4, for instance, where you just kind of like shut off your brain and you just like slay. Like I actually have to think. I like thinking. I once drew a shadow I saw on the ground. When I finished drawing, it looked exactly like this. What does that mean? The logo or something else? Never threw something out faster. I'm sorry, who? That voice, I swear to God, that sounds like... Oh, what's his name? I'm blanking. Is that Chris? Is it Wilson? Let me make sure I'm getting the name right. So I just realized I have stream in the background. Chris Wilson. Is that the right name? No. I don't think so. I'm gonna... This is very unhelpful. This is what shows up when I Google Chris Wilson. I get like a million different people. Thinking, but always rolls a critical fail. You know what? I'll say you're not correct on that. Because I don't work with absolutes. I frequently roll critical fails. That would be more accurate. Does voice in that? Who's Chris Wilson? There's too many of them, apparently. What if I... What is it? GGG. There we go. Him. I swear that sounds like him. I forgot. He's not CEO, right? Producer and developer at Grinding Gears. To me, this guy is basically the face of PoE, just because I've seen him quite frequently in, like, you know, developer updates and all that kind of stuff. Plays Curlson, Master Fisherman. God damn it. Oh, obviously. Oh, obviously. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's very funny to me. That's ridiculous. Obviously, he would be a fisher. That's the other class in PoE 1, the fisherman, the 7th class, or sorry, it's the 8th class. That's something a Sith would say because, of course, only a Sith deals in absolutes. Oh, you may have got me there. Alright, I swear that sounds like him. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that is Go Away Me. Anyway, let's pick out a new gem.
Enfeeble is a curse that weakens enemies. Cast Raise Zombie on a corpse to...
That does all of them. Ooh.
Skeletal arsonists deal high fire damage, but
I mean,
have low life.
It's really cool, but...
They can be commanded.
Okay, there we go. I can shut him up. Thank you, Chris Wilson, but... I don't need you always talking to me. Like watching, listening to... shoe shining videos? That's the weirdest thing I've heard you say, Hall. Watching, listening to shoe shining videos. I would like to know more. Why? Why watching, I guess? Or no, I guess watching I can understand because you get that visual, like, shininess, I guess. But listening? Alright, so now I can choose skills. There's tier 1s, 2s, sorry, 1s, 3, 5, Roman numerals. Anyway, but I can choose, these are the occult ones, but also, we have bow ones, we have mace, we have elemental, we have crossbow, we have quarterstaff, we have back to occult. I want to choose melee. It's interesting, now that I point out to myself, is mace the only melee weapon? Pleasant to the eyes and ears? I'm gonna be such a crossbow main in this game. Oh, the crossbows are so nice. You're basically just running around with a gun shooting people. Especially with the twin stick, like strafing and aiming and kind of stuff. Like, little video over here.
Can break enemy armor. Fragmentation rounds pierce through enemies. Frozen enemies will shatter in an icy explosion. This is an ammo skill. Use it to charge your bolts, then use basic attack to fire. Permafrost bolts shatter on impact, hitting enemies behind the target. This attack is very effective at freezing enemies. Explosive grenades have a long fuse, but deal devastating damage if you can catch enemies in the blast.
We got grenade here.
Explosive
SMG. SMG is the first one.
Rounds can break enemy armor.
Very simple,
Look
nice,
out for
fast,
this
rapid.
symbol that indicates an armored enemy. And this symbol that indicates the armor is broken. This is an ammo skill.
Interesting.
Use
Okay.
it to charge your bolts,
That's a new
then
type of
use
mechanic.
Basic attack
To
fire.
break one
If
armor?
you need to, you can use this skill again to manually reload.
Some
Armor
skill, item
piercing
support
rounds can
gems.
break enemy armor.
Sorry.
Look out for this symbol that indicates an armored enemy.
Please. I'm trying to read something. Some skills, item support gems, and other effects can break armor, which lowers the target armor by a specified amount. If this brings the target's armor value to 0, armor is fully broken for 6 seconds. Players break 3 times armor against normal monsters and 2 times armor against magic. Huh, okay. Again.
Bolts, then
those are all level 1s. So later on at level...
High velocity rounds pierce through enemies and deal bonus damage to monsters with broken armor.
High velocity rounds?
Look out for fragment. High velocity rounds pierce through enemies and deal bonus damage to monsters with broken armor.
Is this like your sniping skill?
Look out for this symbol that indicates an enemy's armor.
Loads your crossbow with piercing bolts that can consume fully broken armor on enemies to deal extra damage. Okay. Interesting.
Rapid bolts from incendiary shot shatter on impact.
Oh, look at the
hitting
visuals
enemies
on that.
behind the target.
That was like a
This attack
worm shot.
can ignite enemies. Bolts from incendiary shot shatter on impact, also hitting enemies behind the target.
And then
Flash
flash
grenades
grenade.
can blind and stun enemies. Be careful, because they can also blind allies. Blinded targets are less accurate, and
Wait, hold up.
Flash grenades can blind and stun enemies. Be careful, because they can also blind allies.
It can both
Blinded
blind
targets
allies
are less
and enemies.
accurate
That's
and
so
easier to hit.
unnecessary and kind of funny.
Flash grenades can blind and stun enemies. Be careful, because they can also blind allies. Blinded targets are less accurate
ROTS looks
and
so
easier
good.
to
What's ROTS? I don't know it off the top of my head.
Galvanic shards create arcs of lightning, which are effective at shocking enemies.
Like a lightning
Shock
shotgun thing
ice
here.
shards targets the ground. leaving shards of ice that explode when enemies step on them.
That was
You
kind
can
of
reload
satisfying.
manually by using this skill again.
Like load a bunch of traps into the
Ice
ground.
rapid shot heats up your crossbow as you continue to shoot, dealing more damage the hotter it gets. Grenades also gain extra damage from heat.
Oh, that's cool. Like even
You can
more
reload
rapid shot that
manually by
generates
using
like
this skill
fire
again.
damage the more you use it.
Rapid shot heat gas grenades create a flammable poison cloud that deals chaos
Oh, nice, we
damage
can be a terrorist.
and poisons enemies. Ignite effects and detonator skills will set the cloud aflame, causing a fiery explosion. Gas grenades create a flammable poison cloud
Damn, I'm
that
old.
deals chaos damage and
Revenge of the Sith. Which one is that one? Grandpa. I literally forget which each Star Wars, what each Star Wars is which. So that would be Revenge of the Sith. This one is which one is this one? Is this the one where Luke fights? It's not the one where Luke fights Vader, is it? The best one. Where Space Jesus kills the horny one? Huh? Just watch the Subway Surfers. Oh, okay, got it. Wait, what? That's 20 years ago? There's no way that's 22 years ago. I thought that was fairly recent. Bro, that's confusing. What? It's 19? That confuses my mental chronology. I could have sworn that's semi-recent. Semi. That's wild. I don't like that. Ooh, what is this?
they take glacial bolts create walls of ice. These ice crystals will explode if they take enough damage or are pushed hard enough. Glacial
Interesting.
bolts create walls of ice.
Okay.
Ripwire ballista is an emplacement that can
Oh, we got a
tether
ballista.
enemies
Cool.
to the ground. Voltaic grenade lets out an electrocuting
A lot of grenade type
explosive
things.
shot can be used to detonate
It's
grenades.
interesting how crossbow
You
and
Use
bow
hold
are
top
two
down,
different ones. Like, we got an entire bunch of skills here for the bow,
hold
and then there's an entire bunch of things here for the crossbow. I find that very interesting. Ewan McGregor? I am assuming that's a
Welcome, violent. If I don't got it, none of it's junk.
a
Trust me.
person. Big thunking emoji. There's no other melees. Two-handed mace, one-handed mace, and quarterstaff. Those are the only melee weapons at the moment. Especially now that Scepter is no longer a melee weapon. It's now just like a passive item that gives you a skill. Mighty Space Jesus? Okay, now I'm just gonna Google that. Yeah, the face doesn't quite hit me. Oh, never mind. It's funny how like it just doesn't look recognizable at all until you see him wearing the drip. Huh, okay. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm like, who is this person? It's like when you see someone like from work at like an IRL location and you just don't recognize them because they're not wearing like the work uniform. I know other people have that, and it's not just me. I wonder what the difference between the quarterstave and two-handed maces is. I guess attack speed, right? I mean, I'll just like buy both of them. Actually, can I buy cheaper versions?
He's a devious one.
If you find a pipe.
Here we go. This is cheaper. Just need examples. Buy that, and these are the same warped. Yes, okay. You know what? Let's buy a one-hander as well. We can just compare.
Oh, if you find a pint out there.
Go to inventory. So the Felled Great Club, 13 to 18, 5% is normal crit, and attacks per second is 1.1. Quarterstaff, a lot faster at 1.4, double the base crit chance. Double the base crit chance is kind of huge. And it does almost a lot less damage. 7 to 12. But the base crit chance being doubled, that's sexy for multipliers when you start getting increased crit chance. And the wooden mace is even faster. That's really fast, 1.45. Less damage, only 5% critical chance. Makes sense. Oh, wait, hold up. We can do one-handed club, so one-handed melee, and do melee attacks, and a scepter. So we can get like... Okay. Y'all hold me on this one. I said I'm gonna be making a melee character. Does it count if I also have minions at the same time? Because I am holding to my word. I'm trying to make a melee character, but I can also milk some of the things that this character is better at excelling at with minions at the same time. I guess I'll just... Okay, that's kind of a tough one because... Let me go look at the skill tree. If I take things like this, increase minion damage, but also increase spell damage, that's not going to work for me because I want melee. It's effectively going to be... Nah, I don't think minions is going to be good. If I try really trying to focus in doing melee, because eventually the minions are going to start dropping off at higher levels if I don't start pimping them out. Now here's the other one. Having a scepter and a one-handed mace actually I think could be really good, because instead of using, say, the skeletal warrior minions that comes with this thing, I can just completely ignore that and make use of the spirit that this comes with and have like a number of self-enhancing buffs. Like, can I make one from here?
Monsters that die while
No, I
with
can't.
armor pierced, while bone shatter is equipped.
So, the passive things, the ones that you toggle on that consume spirit, I've only ever gotten one of those on my other character. I've only found one. And I think it was a quest reward too. So technically I've never found them at all. Blip. Who's blipping me? Damn it, did one of you actually get me? I genuinely thought that was a blip. Dang it. I need to put freaking stream mode back on. There we go. I have stream mode back on. Blep. Nice try, Hollow. Or maybe you did succeed, depending on how you view that. Okay, good. Okay, I think I like this idea. One-handed club with a scepter for passive toggleables.
Oi.
Oh, okay.
Till next
Another wildly huge thing. I'm not sure the full extent of this. Later on in the campaign, about halfway through Act 1, you will encounter an NPC, like more and more NPCs keep getting added to Lions I Hear, or whatever it's called. And one of them will actually identify your items for you. Kind of like Deckard Cain back in Diablo 2. You just go up to him, talk to him, and then click X, and he fully identifies everything. And that doesn't consume Scrolls of Wisdom, which is kind of huge. You can always identify things and then sell them. Oh, and that's the other one. There is now actually money in the game. Like, they have introduced gold now into the game. So instead of trying to sell things for, quote, currency type items, end quote, you literally just sell things for money now. I guess modern ARPGs. Which is convenient. In a way, it kind of loses something from the original Path of Exile, where the money or currency wasn't a thing, but it kind of was because there was like a whole bartering system in the game. So, in a way, it kind of loses something there, but at the same time, it gains in convenience. So, leave that as a neutral. You can just sell, and for now, I guess I'll go ahead and identify. That's the other one. Now that later on, you can just freely identify things, you no longer need the scrolls of identification. What are the scrolls for then? Like, how many do I have? I already have up to 40 in my inventory just because I stopped using them. Because I can just come to this person over here, click identify all, and yeah, I get free identification. What are these for now? Perhaps maybe later on in the game there might end up being a need or reason or the ways used for them. I'm unsure at this moment. Oh, and apparently there's like runes you can add to weapons that add things. So that's pretty cool. I've yet to get to that part of the game yet. Does identification without a scroll require money? I assume it doesn't, but I haven't actually watched. I assume it doesn't. I can actually figure that out really quick. If I pop back over, pop to my main. So, I'm not going to be playing this character off stream. I will only play my character here off stream, so I can kind of keep keep some consistencies here and there. I'll just pump into this one real quick.
Yes, more. Don't stop.
More.
The beast hungers.
So they also removed town portal scrolls. Instead, I can just press D-pad up and just summon a portal, and then boom. You're no longer concerned about like wasting, if you will, town portal. But then again, like late game, you never really waste town portal scrolls because they're infinitely collectible, really easy to find. Huge quality of life, honestly. I like that they removed the town portal scrolls. Do I have items in my inventory? Yes, I do, but none of them identify. Talk to you, sell. Bing, boom, 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 boom,
Cheers.
boom.
Bye then.
I'm gonna go just like run around and kill some stuff. Let's do a random location. Let's go somewhere early-ish so I can kill things fairly fast. Pick up some random stuff, do the free identification, and see if that actually costs money. Because otherwise, like, I've been making freaking bank. I'll even grab some of the unidentified ones just to see the money difference. But yeah, this is my character I've been playing. I have, from my main weapon, the stave, level 5 freezing shards. It also has increased spell damage, and then some mana stuff, which doesn't really matter. I've been like really good with mana. Almost never use mana potions. So as you can see, I'm killing everything in almost one hit. Some enemies take twice. With 3 times like that one. That's because these things are like more than 10 levels lower than me. The game is never like this fast. Come on, give me some greens. I might have to go to a higher level location to have more stuff start dropping. We're gonna go kill a boss. That ought to get some blues, maybe potentially some yellows to drop. Oh, and yellows are rare. At least in Act 1, finding a yellow item is rare. Which I really like. It really makes them more impactful when you finally encounter yellow. Especially since when they usually are pretty good. All the affixes and stuff that you get on them. There should be a boss somewhere near the end of this location. Oh, and I love the bosses. There's a lot of choreographed attacks. Like, pretty much every boss I have encountered doesn't feel like a unique enemy, if that makes sense. They are like actual bosses. Some of them much harder than others, but it could just be my build. Here we go. Wait, is this cemetery? Did I walk back? Where am I? Wait, did I take like some kind of shortcut? I've been trying to figure out where everything connects. Wasn't that here? There's a shortcut from here to over there? Sure. Wait, this is a boss right here, right? This is definitely a boss. I got wrecked by this boss a whole bunch. Can you respawn? Hunting grounds? No, that's way forward. Is hunting grounds the next location? It is. Okay, there's a boss right here. I wonder if it's possible to respawn him? Maybe? Endless lament. So if I click and hold. Instance, here we go. New instance. Does the boss show up? Okay. So I guess only certain bosses you can only fight once? By the looks of it? Fair enough, I guess, on that one. Let's go off to the hunting grounds.
Da! Scum!
Let's see if the boss is here too. Or if bosses only can be killed once. Or maybe only certain bosses can be only killed once. I'm not sure. Come at me. As you can see, drop rates are like just so low. Like I don't have any loot filters turned on. I'm picking up everything that drops, and all I've gotten is just a bunch of white items. Oh, there we go. There's a blue. That's probably all I need is just a single blue to test and see if the free identification actually costs anything. I'm still nonetheless going to try finding the boss of this location. Probably Thorn, that's other place.
By Garukan!
I'm also curious who the sorcerer is. Because it sounds like she's part of some kind of faction I don't quite remember. Making references to things I don't remember. Blow that guy up midair. Where is the boss here? I encountered it on the northern side. And the boss also spawned in the south.
Didn't break a
There's
sweat.
another blue. Can't pick it up. Just teleport back. I'm gonna sell off all of the whites really quick. See how cheap they are. 9 gold. 11, 9, 5, 7. 7 for something that's unidentified, but when you identify it costs a lot more. 34 for that staff. 2.
Guess I can help move to you.
Oh, is that it? Farmlands? That's not it, right? Yeah, it's 4.
Fall before me.
Flip. That was a fake flip. There was a slight bit of audio cut off on it. Okay, honest question. When I tell that a blip was fake, should I say that it was? Or should I not point it out and make someone else think that they heard a blip on their end? Was it though? I hate having a low wisdom score. I think it was. You did at me on the Discord, but I'm pretty sure I don't get blips from those. Okay, here we go. Here's what's Mahui? The Crowbell, who I'm chunking right now. Damn, look at that. Get back over here.
Get back here, creature.
Heck, just you get bluffed now. Damn, son. Show me the way.
I need more time.
Doesn't stand a chance. Way overloaded for the zone. Get back here. Now we're smashed. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Got some yellows and some blues now. Alright, time to see if this actually costs anything. You have a Windows error. Please Alt F4 to solve it. Alt F4 to solve a Windows error? I don't think that's how that works. I can try it. I don't see any Windows error. Oh, what was that? Blip. God damn, you actually. I know that blip was fake because I'm pretty sure. Yep, there we go. I saw that, but there was no blip that time. See, I don't get blips. No matter how much you direct message me, how much you at me, it doesn't just work.
Yes?
By the way, I have something special I think y'all would love. And I don't know if I want to unveil it early or if I should drop it at the correct time like a smart content creator. The smart idea is to unveil it at the moment when I'm capable of doing it. But now you may never know if it is an actual blip or not. There's new merch dropping. Yo, we got the new merch. We got fresh new insertables that are my brand. So if you really like my content, wink emoji, you can insert my content into your eyes, wink emoji. No, no, there's no merch. How do I want to tell y'all. Yeah, there we go. I want to tell y'all, but the content creator side of my brain knows that it's smarter to wait to unveil it when it's actually able to be done, rather than giving you early access or info of what I got planned. New Emerald Crystal Dragon just dropped. You can't just not finish it? Wait, are we talking about Bad Dragon or are we talking about the new idea I have? I'm starting to lose track of the lines. What are we talking about now?
See ya.
Both. Alright, so in my inventory stash, you'll see I have 43 identifying scrolls. Over on my right scene, you'll see I have 1,854. So 854 gold. Talk to this homie over here, who's not sus at all. Simply press X. 5 items identified. None of the scrolls were used. And money's not used either. So now when I go sell, everything sells for a lot more now. And you don't need identifying scrolls anymore. You can freely identify all the loot that you find after you reach a certain part within campaign 1. Do I want to keep any of this? No.
Not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers.
That's a good bow. Physical damage, cold damage, accuracy, increased attack speed, and then life on kill. Life on monokill is just kind of meh, but the rest is good. I might keep that if I ever feel like using a bow. What would that go under? Weapons, I guess? Let's do it for weapons for now. Weapons. With a capital E.
Insert Discord ping sound.
What are you trying to insert into my Discord? Whoops. What do you guys like today? What's going on? Brown? Is brown for weapons? Weapons? Or silver? Silver for like steel weapons. That makes sense. Yeah, send it. To insert it too. Yeah. Alright, going back to the actual character and planning what it is I'm going to be doing with the new character. I'm high on chocolate, and that's what kind? I've been curiously learning about different kinds of chocolate recently. Like, for example, I've been getting very into chocolate pretzels. I kid you not, in the past month, maybe a little longer than a month, but for the past month, I have tried 4 different brands of chocolate-covered pretzels. Insert crude but funny sex joke here is me. Brought us eggnog-flavored treats. First time trying anything eggnog, not gonna lie. Really? Eggnog's pretty dope. I think the other thing about eggnog that I like is you never get to try it throughout the whole year. So in that one scenario, you know, a month per year, you get to try it. So I feel like it would be less interesting or less liked if it was not available all year. It's just much more interesting getting to try it when it's just so rare that you ever get to try it. Gingerbread tasting Milka Santa? Gingerbread chocolate, you mean? Milka Santa. Why are we milking Santa? Is that a brand? Oh, those cheap ass things. And there's crude, yeah, and there's the crude yet funny sex joke. Damn, right on cue. It's like I'm predictable at this point. Cheap ass things? Aren't they? Okay, maybe not the brand. Brother, your chocolate sucks. You know what? I'm not gonna say you're wrong on that either. The best mid-tier here in Europe. You know what? I can read between the lines on that one. You find that it's mid-tier in your opinion. What is, in your opinion, high-tier or top-tier chocolate? What do you like? It is fairly cheap, yeah. Swish chocolate. I might have to try finding this for the hun. Get her some swish chocolate. Swiss? Did you misspell that? Is it actually called swish? I assume it means Swiss. Ooh. I do love me some variety. That looks bang tight. These are probably good. I don't know what makes it different though. I'm just tasting it with my eyes. Toblerone? Oh, that one right there. What do I think is my favorite? Because I'm not really a chocolate person, I'm not gonna lie. That's why it's even more jarring to me why I've tried like 4 different brands of chocolate covered pretzel within the last month. My hun did get me some of these the other day. I got them somewhere right here. What is it called? Ghirardelli? Ghirardelli? How do you spell that? G-H-I-R... right there. Oh, they also make them in these bags as well. I forgot about that. In my opinion, I call these the upper tier. Maybe they're like lower upper tier, but this is like the fancy chocolate in my opinion. Here we go. I literally have one of these bars sitting right next to me that she got me a year ago. And I've eaten only half of it. Only because I forgot about it. Orange flavored version? Honestly, I'm not a fan of orange. Orange to me is, I don't know, like, in my opinion, orange is overrated. And because of that opinion that I subjected myself to, I have grown a infavorability towards orange. Though I also say I like Terry's chocolate orange. I wonder if I know this one. Tis the season for chocolate. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, FR. I know this one. Very rare that I would ever find something like this, but I've had a few of them. Marzipan? Wait, we have Myra in here? Wait, what are you doing here, Myra? Chocolate version of you? Marzipan. What is marzipan? I've probably had this before. Probably? Then I don't really like marzipan. What is marzipan? Confectionery consisting primarily of sugar and almond meal. Okay, I think I know what it is. This is definitely one of those ones that I have had before, but I always forget that what it is. Kind of like guava. You ever had guava? What does a guava even look like? Guava. I've had guava flavored things so many times, and I always forget what it tastes like. Like just recently we got at work, I forget what it's called, guava something Monster Energy. Monster Energy dropped a new flavor, guava, whatever. I've had it, I had 2 of them, and I already forgot what it tastes like. I don't remember if it was good or not. Have you ever had licorice? I'm pretty confident I have. Like, what kind? Do you mean like black licorice, or do you mean like the thick stuff? Black licorice. Never had it that raw. Like, I definitely haven't gnawed on these suckers right here. Which would be quite an interesting experience. That would be kind of funny. To get these as like an interesting thing you just gnaw on. I might do that for my dad, actually. He loves licorice. Just black licorice. I have. Now, here's an interesting thing. I don't hate licorice, but I don't like it. I definitely don't like it. However, these, on the other hand, or something like these, if you add licorice to something, I kind of actually like it. When it's combined with something, then there's something there for my brain. And I think these have other things. Is this just purely licorice, or does it have like other flavors with it? Fun effect. Actually, you know, not gonna lie. I might. Hopefully my dad's not watching. I might just buy him a pack of like raw licorice. and send him a pack of raw liquor. Just see what he does with it. It'd be so funny. Ooh? What is this? I don't recognize this at all. This looks interesting. I assume it's just like any other kind of licorice, I assume. Just a very fancy looking Haribo? What? How is this a Haribo product, but I've never seen it before? Weird. Okay. Huh. Learning things today. Right. Okay, I gotta figure out what the hell kind of skill I am. gotta get back to the game. Stay on target. Otherwise, we're gonna get dick all today.
Yes.
Grab my wand.
Who knows what price?
Sell that shit. We don't need weapons.
Later.
And equip my stick. And a scepter. I got a smash. Big lemon smash. What kind of smash am I gonna use?
With killing palm equipped, monsters will display these blue indicators. Falling Thunder is a lightning area attack. With killing palm equipped, monster.
What's interesting is some of the quarterstaff abilities can be used with yeah, it requires unarmed or quarterstaff, unarmed or quarterstaff. Interesting. Where's Mace? Okay, here we go. Well, fuck it. I guess we're not playing Path of Exile today. Goddamn. Time to drink some coffee. Stay on target. Stay on target. I'm losing. I got people on my tail. Stay on target. I can't shake him. There are quizzes that need doing. You alright? You're alright. Oh, that's weird. I just took a sip of my, like, eggnog coffee, and my brain got really confused and thought it was tasting licorice. Wow, my brain might be kind of messed up today. Oof. Right. I keep on forgetting to turn this off. Go in here. Have like barely any frames as it loads like a million ads. Random quiz. Go back over here. Re-enable this. Go back in. Reload back over here. It's probably gonna tell me something's wrong. No, we're good. Okay. Say that's like a bad thing. Well, if there's literally no licorice in the coffee and it tastes like that, I would argue yes. Yes, that is a bad thing. Ignoring the fact that I'm not really fond of licorice, it's the fact that something tastes like what it definitely shouldn't is the concerning part in my eyes on that one. Alright. Do we do this the old-fashioned way? Do it purely random? Or should we do a category today? You know, I immediately regret saying that, because if I do that, you're going to tell me to do, like, fucking world geography or something. Can you smell burning toast? Many times. World map time. Sometimes I really need to shut up. Alright, hear me out on this. If I do that, it's literally just gonna be on you. I will never succeed on any of them. Even if it's like, can you name 5 of these US states? There's a good chance I'm still gonna fail that. Are you sure you're not having a stroke? I am never sure. Gotta go in 15 minutes. Well, we better herd this shit out. I'm gonna go pure random. Because there's no way I'm gonna be able to do that. Unless... Right, category. We'll just do broad geography. Yeah, let's just do broad geography. Wait, what? Hold up. Random geography quiz. Random geography showdown? What's a showdown, my homies? Is that new? Let me go to something else. Science? Science showdown. Gaming. Legend of Zelda. Zelda quiz now. Gaming showdown. Huh? But what's the showdown one? I've never seen that before. Or am I just an idiot? I'm gonna click on it. Ooh, loading something. I don't know what it's loading. 1v1 someone. Wait, really? Oh, is it finding me randos? Hold up. If we press this button at the same time, can we potentially 1v1 each other? Or maybe I need to sign in. That's actually, from a business perspective, kind of smart. Because I feel like everyone that uses this site never logs in. So the fact that you can now do some kind of cool thing like this, but you would have to sign in probably, that's a smart business decision. Yeah, because it's not loading anything. That are, surprise, surprise, not a lot of people are doing geography showdowns. Who would have thought? Do we wait for it? There's an unplayed category. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do anything. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, I thought that said Star Wars at the start. Like, Star Wars geography. I'm like, I might have a chance. I might have a chance. Nope. We're just getting the bad dragon today. Wait, what? 197 in a minute 30? Can you find the star hidden in a random world capital? Typing a capital will reveal its distance. Huh. It's on you, Amber. Are you ready? Wait, I gotta clear my throat. So it sounds like we're looking for a specific location. In order to find that specific location, we have to find, like, just choose random capitals, right? Yeah, we gotta search specific capitals. And based on something... Oh my god, we only have 1:30 in this. I'm gonna have to comprehend and figure out what the hell's going on during that 1:30. Be in Africa. You know it's gonna be in Africa. So fuck Africa. Alright, let's go. Enter capital. Washington. 2,325. That's a number. Berlin. It's, I'm guessing, significantly further than Berlin. It's closer to DC. Brasilia? That's misspelled. That's still misspelled. There we go. It's still closer to DC. This one's 5,000. Tokyo? Significantly, like, we're getting colder. It's closer over here. We only have 30 seconds, by the way. That one you entered, it's very far away. It must be... maybe... like one of these over here? Kyovashad? Very far away from that. Whatever that is called, very far away from that. I think it's up here. Like, is it Canada? We got 6 seconds, by the way. There it is. It's Kingston? Whatever Kingston is. Mexico City, Jamaica. Getting close. Where's Jamaica? This is a fun idea. This one's fun. The fact that you only have like 1:30 to conceptually guess every country in the world obviously is like impossible, but like you're just looking for the specific one, so you have to get colder and or hotter and harder. It's still cooking in chat. Oh, that one's, you know what? That one's fun. That's cool. And I wonder how it also does your score too. Apparently people are like 50% there. Next. Wait, no, hold up. I have to go back and then back in. 8-letter state capitals. Can you name the U.S. state capitals whose name are 8 letters long? I most certainly cannot. 8 letters. That's just such a weird number. You gonna go? You're just gonna leave me hanging in this hell? Hollow, I'm banking on you. I need you, mate. Need you, man. Oh, geez, Scoob. Was about to say Budapest. I'm pretty sure that's not in the U.S. We can try, though. Copy. Yeah, no. I literally can't even name a single state capital. Let alone find 8-letter ones. DC, right? Is DC one? Probably. Wait, what's the one that's nearby me? Pennsylvania? Or something? obviously way too long. Yeah, no clue. Wait, Clovis. Clovis. Big shrug emoji. Illinois? I think Illinois is a state. I can try. Yeah, nope. Alright, I give up. Columbia, Richmond, Honolulu, Columbus, Benchmark, Cheyenne, and Hartford. Okay. Sure, whatever. No clue. Least populous U.S. capitals, minefield. Can you name the 25 least populous U.S. state capitals without naming one from 25? So it's like a minefield now. If we name the wrong one, we lose. Or is this mid? Name the 25 least populous capitals except for the first 25. Yeah. Hello? I think we need to be honest with each other. If we keep doing world geography things, this is what it's going to be like until I just decide to end the stream or give up and just go back to the game. And then basically like I have morals. Do Europe specifically. Wait, hold up. Wait, go back. That might be a thing. Africa, Asia, you know, next time Amber comes back, we're just going to do African geography quizzes. Oh, that's really funny, actually. I love that. Capital, city, continent, country, Europe. Flags, landmarks, North America, Oceania. Population, South America, state, topography, UK, US, and world. Alright. So, more specifically, we're apparently now doing world geography, rather than doing the smart thing, such as doing literally anything else. But apparently we're sticking to our guns, so I guess I can half respect that. Let's go. The proposed state of intermarium? What's an intermarium? Can you pick the modern countries that were part of the proposed state of, quote, intermarium following World War I? No idea. You know what? Fuck it, send it. France. No. Did I misspelled France? Nope. Germany. 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 Nope. Hungary. Hey, we got one. Apparently that's it. Italy. Italy's also one. Croatia. Croatia is apparently one. Do you think it would be cheating if we asked GPT what intermarium is? Like, instead of getting the list of the proposed state, we just ask what intermarium even is. Slovakia? I'm gonna just Google that word just to see what shows up. Was a post-World War I geological plan conceived by Jeff Bezos to unite former Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth lands within a single something or another, single state? I don't know. Poland, Latvia, Did I misspell that? Nope. Wait, I think I did. Latvia. There we go. Romania. Hey, you're just knocking these one by one. Holy crap. Ukraine. Did I misspell that again? Nope. Wait, did I maybe? Nah, perfect. Oh, there it is. Ukraine spelled that way. Yep. We got 40 seconds. Finland? Oops. Finland counts. Czech Republic? Nope. If I just do that? Nope. Estonia? That one's right. Lithuania? There's another good one. It'll be Czechoslovakia? Not quite. Oh, whoops. 84%? 84% my ass. How do people even know when Intimarium is? Even if it was made by Jeff Bezos. Yugoslavia? It doesn't even show me the other ones. Dang. Oh, Amp, I don't know if you heard, but we're doing specifically Europe ones. However, next time when you're around, you're free. I'm assuming you still gotta like it, but next time you're free, I'm gonna have you do African quizzes. Yeah, Jeff Bezos in World War One. Yeah. That's apparently who made the Intermedium. Continental extremes. Countries by capital percentages. Great, more things I have no idea what it's talking about. Can you name the 3 largest and smallest countries by percentage of population living in the capital in each continent? I don't even know what I just read. Gotta wait for bus. The Vatican? Oh fuck, I'll just send it. The Vatican? Is that like one of these? Whatever these are? Oh yeah, apparently. Vatican City. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, it does. Not a thing. Can you name the largest and smallest countries by percentages? I think I understand what that means. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 55, 56, 57. Alright. How many people here know much about, Oceania? How do you pronounce that one? Liechtenstein? San Marino? Marino? San Marino? Monaco? Monaco's there. We might be able to get 10% on this quiz? Which, spoiler, I feel like 10% might not be San Mario. Hey, I read it right. It was San Mario. Something like that. Sweden? Wait, Sweden's not a... Can you name the 3 largest small countries? Oh, countries! I was still thinking the other one. the cities or something. Okay. You had me confused there for a moment. Norway. By the way, my mom is like very Norwegian. Like she's very into that whole side of her family. Zealand? Oh, hey, apparently that's a bonus. I don't really understand why, though. Hungary? Yeah, send it, why not? Nope. Fiji? There's another bonus. I don't know if that counts towards my score or not. Tuvala? What is Tuvula? Apparently in the ocean. Okay. Vanuatu? Nope. Nigeria? There's another bonus. I get a good feeling these are not counting towards the score. I think it's just acknowledging, I don't know, something? But then again, we've inserted other countries, but those haven't counted as bonuses. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. South Korea? Oh. Better off if I just copy pasty. There's another bonus. You got 15 seconds. Think we can get more than 10%? Two, one. Nope, 8%. 8%, gang. Can I propose that we do something besides geography? Like literally anything. Can we do religion at least? That's at least funny. Tee hee ha ha religion? History? I guess that's something else. Is history... Yeah, history is a broad category. We can go, like, specific history. Alright, you got dip. Alright, see you around. Thanks for sticking around here. European... Well, what do we got? Art, biography, century... Century? Decade, discovery, nation, politics, US presidents, war... world leaders, and year. Don't let the bad dragon catch you. What is that even supposed to mean? It's just a nonsense statement at that point. So these are the categories we have. Oh wait, is there one? Popular. Oh, okay, the popular ones. Recent. Kudos. Okay. Stop talking nonsense. Eyes, the bad dragon will get you too. Is that a problem? Or is that problem an issue? Depends on how you look at it. Alright, categories for history we have art. Let's do art, actually. That's the least boring of them all. Right? Do it? Alright. Ooh. Famous art, beer buyer, and more buyer. Alright, send it. I will leave you alone for 1 or 2, then help you after. Show up. Guess the artist 5. Guess the artist without any clue, see more info. I don't know any artists. And apparently I'm supposed to name 100 of them? Da Vinci? Yeah, that's 1. Okay, that's 3 apparently. Van Gogh, okay. There's 3 more. Monster cat? That's an artist, kind of. I was about to make a reference, but I completely forgot the name of the artist that you mentioned the other day. Was it Day something? Pablo? Do I have to type the whole name? Ugh. There's 3 more. How do you know these people? Are you Googling? It doesn't count if you're Googling. That one doesn't count, apparently. I don't even know these names. What the hell? Art history. Oh, okay. I guess I'll let you have that one. Learn it in school. I haven't learned shit in 10 years? No. More than 10 years. It's been a while. Also, I've never been fond of names. Names go through me like this coffee I'm drinking does. Gustav? Gustav? I think I've heard that name before. Renor? Oh, wow, that one count. Okay. So part of my brain is thinking that we're probably going to get decently close because the average person is not going to know any of this nonsense. But I got a feeling, just like most of these quizzes, favorite artist of all of them? Oh, that one was true. Banksy? Banksy's not it. don't know any of these. Wait, which one's your favorite? Which one's your favorite and why? Claude Monet. We're already at like over 20%. 21%. There's no way the average person gets like at least half of this. And because of his wave piece, you are an interesting person. Wave piece. This? Yes. One. So if you can't tell in my phrase, I have no concept or understanding why, like at all in the slightest. So I guess why does it hit you? How does it hit you? Want to get a copy of that in my room? Apparently this one's licensable. What is going on in there? Also, I just realized we're distracting from what could potentially be a win. I just like the dual colors. I will say it is satisfying. It is visually pleasant looking at. That I can very much agree with. Ran out of artists. Well, F. Let's start typing in random meme artists. K Labs. J Naylor. Queenston. Jackal Queenston. Do that in chat. Type Bang SR and Jackal Queenston. I want to see what shows up. Johnny Sins. Is this also a joke? Meme one? I don't know it. Who is this person? No video found? Really? Yeah, looks like you got it right. 16, what the fuck? There's no way the culminating average after over 1,000 plays is 69%? Huh? A bunch of like grad school art, you know, master chief degree, whatever, doing these? How is that the average? This is an average. Huh? Think like a proton and stay positive. What the hell is this thing talking about? Let me get that name going. Jackal Queenston. There we go. Maybe it was typed wrong. Bang SR. Now let's see what shows up. Hey, there we go. Look, it showed up. I gotta switch to my headset. I wanna try to listen to this. We're going all in on the definitely not copyrighted music. Where's headset? Spicy video created. Alright. Alright, there's no audio. That's pretty cool. I like that. Audio maxed down. I don't hear anything. Did I plug in the wrong one? Do you all hear anything? Thank you. Once again, Steel Series gives me the biggest shaft it can, as always. Is that plugged in? It just plugged in. No, I just decided to not switch. There we go, now I can hear. I don't think I hear the music though. Alright, calm down for a second, PoE. Oh, no, I hear it. Wow, I didn't realize I have it that low. I heard that. That's a tough one. Seems like ass. It is. Oh man. Okay, what if I increase the audio? What is that? How loud is that? I would like. This is ridiculous. Jacko Queenston is an interesting artist. Gotta listen to this? Yeah, go ahead, jump to it. By the way, I put the audio fully back up. It's back to 0 dB. Change. What? Why is Luigi here? It's kind of a cat jam. Alright, while we cat jam for a second, I gotta ask here, because I love the media play. It's a lot of fun. It's quite interesting. But it has been a major issue. In fact, oh, this VOD might not even get saved. Hold up. Because Twitch keeps turning off my like save VODs thing. I need that to be turned back on. Back in there. What is that in settings, right? Keep on forgetting where this. Here it is. Always publish. I need that to be on. It keeps turning it back off. Should be free of use. So the difficulty or problem here is not that of playing. How do I word this? I won't know if something is copyrighted or not. I won't know. What is that? Is this the auto playlist? Yeah, this is the auto playlist. So, I've been trying to figure out. I don't know how to do this. How to have this decently going without people playing something that's copyrighted, because I'm just not gonna know. I'd never know. I can't even learn from the VODs because it just mutes at random points, like halfway through something, and then it hands halfway through a different song. It's very confusing. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Anyway, I'm going to attempt continuing. Put the game back on. Is that good enough right there? Diddy Kong Racing? That's probably not copyrighted. Should we kill the beautiful music of Path of Exile and just listen to Donkey Kong now? Is that the plan? Well, video game music, theoretically, statistically, is going to be not copyrighted for relatively obvious reasons. So, I could enforce that only video game music gets chosen to be played on the media share. But I don't know how to enforce that. I don't think I can. That's an option.
Monsters wild.
Let me look at that. Let's go on a edumacation journey for a second here. It's very educational today. Also realize I definitely didn't strategically try to make everyone forget that we were doing this. Make a channel point redeem and have mods add it to queue. Well, the thing is, y'all are not always going to be here. I don't want to rely on you people, basically. I like to assume that y'all like to be here from your own interest and whatnot. I don't want to have you all do stuff and things for me. Just fuck Sporkle. Well, if we did something under a category that I liked or had any knowledge of, like science or video games or something like that, as a mod, I gotta be here. Damn, son. Getting very, very theoretical here. Not that one. Alright. So, there's a lot of modules, knobs here that we can play with, but I don't know if it has what I need or want. I would hope it does. First job is school. True. That is true. Alright. So, media request mode. Choose how to accept media requests from viewers. Free requests can come through the chat, public song request page. Have set up to console tweets. Choosing via tips will open up a section on tipping page. Okay, so I can have people like do cheers or something like that, or be free. I don't want to. I'm not going to have people pay money for this. That's absurd. At least for the size of my channel. Autoplay media, yes please. Queue limit. I feel like that could actually be a lot bigger. You can have a nice large queue. I don't mind. Maximum free request duration. I thought I changed these to 30. Changed it down to 28 for some reason. Ugh. I gotta take off the headset. I can't focus when I have the headset on. Maximum free request duration. I think I can have this any long. Like, I'm not gonna be all too concerned. Actually, you know what? Why not? Let's have that be... What is that? 120 minutes? Like, if anybody wants to try adding Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask soundtrack, that's probably going to be like over 2 hours long, right? I wouldn't mind that. And if I don't, I can just type skip and chat. Free, paid. Okay, this is how many per user. I can see adding this, but at this point, I don't think I'm going to have anyone abusing the system, so I don't mind. Backup playlist. Okay, this is the playlist that it's going to be pulling from. Ooh, hold up. Okay, interesting idea. We have our own playlist on YouTube. Let me copy paste this real quick. Yeah, it's just a massive playlist. We can have our own playlist and have it play game shopping. I don't even know what that is. And like, first off, the first idea is that we could have, you know, just our own music that we choose, our own playlist, and we just inject things, and it would just slowly build up over time. And we can even have a channel point redeem that would be like, add this to the playlist, so it would always, you know, come back up on stream, you know, over the cycle of whatever. That's not a bad idea. That's really good. Okay, we'll come back to that in a moment. Bot or loyalty activity. So I can make y'all consume your loyalty points. That's the what was it? Leaderboard thing here. This is where how I give people, you know, rewards over time. I'm not gonna do that yet. I don't think I want to do that. So if I broke this again. Put it back in there. But we could do that. There it is. Tipped. Don't care about tips. YouTube. Limit to music is an option. This is gonna require people to... How do I word this? It's gonna basically search within the search. If a video that comes up or is chosen doesn't have tagged in that video that is a song that is playing, then it's not going to choose it, so we can't play like Star Wars or something like that. I'm not going to turn this on. I like having random other videos show up. It's quite entertaining. Video blacklist. These videos are blacklisted from being requested. Enter a video URL. I don't think I can even use this, because there's over, like, you know, an infinite amount of videos out there, so I don't think I can even do that. Ban tags. Videos with these tags will not enter the queue. I could work with this. Ban tags. And we could enter things, like a million different things. Such as, like, Metallica. How do you spell it? Metallica? Metallica? There we go. So, in theory, if one of their songs ends up getting queued... What is that? Combo sprite? Wait, okay, I gotta put my headset back on.
Make Survivor fun again. Chemical Trap, an Ellen Ripley teachable that lets you put a little bomb on a pallet that explodes in the killer's face when they break the pallet and slows them down. You get this perk active by doing 20% of a generator.
What am I listening to?
With the perk Potential Energy, which allows you to hold on to 20% of a generator at all times. You can use one chem trap and then
oh, not gonna lie, from that tiny screen, I honestly thought it was
chem traps being used. And to be honest, this is some of the most fun I've had in Dead by Daylight for a
What's it called?
long time. Yes, yes, yes.
Fortnite.
Yes.
From the tiny screen, I thought it was Fortnite.
Here we go. We got to get the map that we wanted. I'm happy. That's all I wanted. I need to not get in a chase. I need to farm up everything. Poldy, enjoy your food. We need to go and get...
That's weird.
Active, and then we
Looking at his video,
it should be
it looks...
like, sure.
Is this like a really old video? Or just very low resolution?
Try not to get chased first.
Because when I watch you play this game, it looks so much more... I don't know, gritty looking? From your streams? It is very low res?
Nah, man. I ran into a wall. Wait, she lost me. Oh my god, look at the movement. Look at the fucking movement. I need to go do a gen. Oh, fuck. It's not looking good.
Huh.
Yeah, she won't be. Nice. Good hit take. She's gonna shoot for me now, I think.
Don't switch.
Nice.
Go back to this. Okay, give me some tags. Actually, better yet.
Pallets are what makes the build.
Let me... Is this saved? I think this is auto-saved, I think. Try queuing up a song from Metallica. Like, anything. Just search any kind of video that might have it.
There you go. You're blind, you're slow.
In fact, try doing one of those songs, but don't specifically say Metallica in it. Control C, Control V.
Nice, cheeky.
Bro,
I just cannot fucking get
there you go. Nothing else matters. Let's try that.
Like, please, bro.
Or enter same. There you go.
Fuck off! I want to go do a jet.
Is it playing? See, that shouldn't be playing, in theory. Okay, the problem is, do you know how YouTube works? Okay, skip that, please. Skip it before I have to get annoyed at the VODs. Skip. There you go. Do you know how the tag system works? Don't have the limiter on? I don't? No, I think clicking this right here, limit it to music, specifically searches and makes sure that they are music. So that way I'm not playing like the news, or I'm playing funny memes from Star Trek. That's what that is. What is going on in game? What is near me? Just, I'm gonna go off into a corner really quick. Hello, chicken. Okay, I'll give an example I think I can show. Give me 1 second. Switch over to this account. Go to videos. Processing. I think I can show these. Okay. Wait, let me just check. Probably safe to show this. So, over in the videos here for my VODs channel, if I click on the video, here's the one I just tried uploading. I'm trying to catch back on my VODs. It's just the same name of the stream. I barely edit that. The description's auto-added, which apparently I can't do links yet until my VODs account is verified. We scroll down. Thankfully, I found out that I can auto-toggle my account as not safe for kids, so I don't have to keep doing that. Where is it? Here it is, tags. So you can enter a total number of 500 characters in the tags section. So I assume this is what it's trying to pull from, wherever it is. There's a possible chance that that video just didn't have this specific word and or phrase within specifically its tags section of the YouTube video, which is why I think ban tags is quite simple. It just not only so niche, I would have to just ban a million different tags, but also just completely unreliable, because it might not work, case in point like that. And then I can also do my location, so it only does in like a certain country or something. Auto filter, it's gonna try not to pull very like unclicked on videos. That advanced, skip backup list mid-track, enable skip voting, votes required, moderator. Yeah. I think what we do is create our own playlist and make it very exclusive how and when someone's allowed to add something that. If that makes sense. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. And I do like the idea of having my own playlist too. Channel point redeem. You know it. We're gonna have all the channel point redeems. Eventually, it's not gonna be coherent with how many I have. Speaking of channel point redeems, okay, I really gotta take this off. My head feels like it's imploding wearing a headset. Just can't have things touching my head. Anyone's ears explode yet? Gotta go back in here. Now I gotta go readjust these, I think. Hopefully I can hear my own audio. I can't hear my own audio. Is that the right one? Speakers, maybe? No, that's not it. It's gotta be that one, right? Does it need a refresh? Is it plugged in? Oh, wait. Do I hear something? Is there sound? Is this really loud for you? Where's the sound? Again. As I've said, I don't like SteelSeries. What's loud? Great, there's no audio. That's lovely. Or you're screwing with me, aren't you? 'Cause I can tell OBS is picking up stuff and things. I just can't hear my own sound, which is pretty fun. What about if I do this? That shouldn't work. And then switch over to this. Does it work now? Hello, audio. Like that over there, why can I not hear it? I'm not, I have stream up to 100 and nothing is allowed. What the fuck? What's wrong? Yeah, look at this. There is audio. Here's the audio input. Here's computer audio, that's the game. Here's stream elements. That's the audio request up in the top, right, left. Did I plug in the right thing? I did plug in the right one, right? Yeah, that is the right thing. Maybe turn it off? I hear everything. Okay, you do hear all the things. Why do I not hear my own audio? This always happens with sonar. Oh, I hate it so much. No tech digital audio. Let's go back over to this. Don't change that. This happens every time. Almost. No, I'm sorry. Not every time. Almost every time. Sometimes it doesn't. Just perfectly inconsistent. Okay, those are going the right one. It doesn't look like it's picking up the music, because I like don't see any bars in right here. That, or maybe it's just super quiet, that's why it's not picking up. Oh no, because I think it's muted on my end, kind of. So yeah, so it's coming from here. That's probably why. Oh, this is a real ball twister. Any suggestions on how to fix my setup? Suggestions from chat. Headphones? It's not headphones, is it? No way.
Yes?
It's headphones. Apparently headphones was the audio, which it's literally not. Okay, love it. Love that. Okay, thank you, SteelSeries, again, for being yourself. You know, in this channel, we love people for being themselves. Never change. How about we play the game?
Bone Shatter is equipped.
Now that I've been streaming for 4 hours, how about we play the game? Hey, when I upload this VOD, and it's like 12 hours long or whatever, do I cut the first 4 hours of this stream when I upload it? Or do I just send the whole stream so that way nobody ever ends up actually watching the VOD because the first 4 hours is nonsense? Oh, that one's interesting. Smashes the ground, dealing damage in an area and leaving behind jagged ground that slows the enemy. The jagged ground... Why is that tagged? What does that mean? Jagged ground slows movement and speed enemies by 20%, okay? Jagged ground erupts from powerful aftershock after a duration. You cannot create jagged ground on top, or if you already have maximum. Okay. Okay. So there's kind of like it's like a delayed attack. You smash, it does some damage, and then there's like a really long delay apparently, and then big smash. Next up we have Bone Shatter. Why did the video pause? What happened there? Alright, Chris Wilson, what's going on?
While Bone Shatter is equipped, monsters display these indicators when their stun meter is almost full. Use Bone Shatter to stun them instantly and deal a high damage explosion around the target. While Bone Shatter is equipped, monsters display these in...
Huh. Lower music? Alright. Let's bring that down to like, I don't know, 6 dB, somewhere on there. Tell me if that's good. Or do you want me to just like shut it off so you can listen to your own music? Because I'm down for both. I'm assuming you're listening to your own music. This is one of those like tough things I've never been able to pin down. Do I have music? I have a piece of podcast I'm listening to. Listen with me. Listen to your podcast. Talking about Gaussian splattering. What does that even mean?
So the thing I was kind of thinking about is
What?
essentially I've been playing a lot with Gaussian splattering recently, and I can show you some of the videos.
Gaussian splattering, huh? Control C. Is this physics? Increase volume. 3D rendering.
So right now, the only way I can actually show you these is through a video. So this is one I did very recently. So this is probably one of the best scans. You can see if I play this, I almost asked you is this loaded for you, but
Monsters that die.
But if you look at this is a scan of the first we had, a friend who was here in Czech Republic.
Does that mean also should shut up?
He let me scan his first
I'll just not talk over the stream.
Constructed with the traditional technique, but then I started playing with
I'll try not to talk over the stream.
The same data set I did, and the result is incredible. If you look at the details of the fur, the technique is capable, of capturing the softness of it. It just it just looks real. That's the easiest way to describe it. Is it gives you incredible.
I think I go with Bone Shatter because it's so thematic to playing the witch here.
And I really I've been 3D scanning for years.
19 minutes long. I don't think you need to stay quiet that long.
And this technique
or I could.
To reconstruct things. Can actually hold it.
Attacks enemies with melee strike. The strike will cause a heavy stun to enemies that are pinned. Upon causing a heavy stun, also create a shockwave dealing large amount of damage. Oh, no, okay, never mind.
This is traditional match.
I was slightly confused by the
I was really happy with this.
The video.
There's no softness in the hair. There's artifacts around the fur. It gets kind of blobbish. It loses its softness that the Gaussian splats are able to preserve.
So it's very slow, 60% of base.
I took these photos for this in 2016. It's I think for 8 years ago now. And it's just
Attacks enemies with melee strike.
It just looks so cool.
I think I go with
I'm really impressed with the technique of
rolling slam. And here's the idea. I go with a faster based attack because with my offhand having spirit, I can maintain some other types of buffing items that give me, say, additional elemental damage, whatever. And if I have a faster attack, that would allow me to basically make more consistent use of that additional damage.
Each of the points can be
Assuming that's there.
Has fuzzy edges to it.
It's still quite different for me, the fact that
you can actually see some of the individual splats, some of them are long
and all of those mana reservation things are just completely different now in the new resource called Spirit. I'll just try them all out. Just literally try them all out, see what happens.
Can we integrate Gaussian splatting rendering into Resonite? And I'm fairly confident I'll be able to do it at this point. I understand it well enough to make an implementation. The only problem is, I don't really have time to actually commit to it right now because I've been focusing on finishing the particle system. But the thing I wanted to do is, after I'm done with the particle system, mix in a smaller project that's more personal and fun, just sort of a mental health
Basically talking about 3D
something
scanning
I'm just
stuff.
gonna do
Ooh,
this
that's fun.
primarily for myself, because I want to, like, you know, bring those scans in and, you know, showcase them to people. I'm still not 100% decided. I'll kind of see how things go, but I'm kind of, like, you know, itching to do this and doing a little bit of research.
Oh, I forgot.
Like,
Oh, I heard about this.
And so on to get it going. So
Causing
it's
splattering is a new technology. Really?
something I like to do. I think so, also something
Guess
that
that explains why I've never heard of it.
as well, because I know there's other people in the community who were, you know, playing
Bring
this
them
and
into VR
and I
games and
think it also
stuff.
make, like, you know, Resonate kind of interesting to a lot of people who might not even think about it now, because it's essentially going to give you ability to, you know, visualize the gas and splats in a collaborative, like.
Well, I don't really know what that is.
So it might even open up, like, some doors, but I'm not 100% decided, but pretty much this is kind of what I've been kind of thinking about.
I'm gonna go bonk some things.
Next question, Zit, just Zit.
Okay,
Can
before I
those
bonk,
spots work within the engine?
is
They are meshes, right? Could they be
is it here? It
splats,
is
you can
here.
still implement the support for yourself.
I big brain.
The output is in
This is
the
a piece of
mesh.
gear that I
What
got from my
like
other
about
character.
splatting is you essentially
More
use
armor, but most
a different
importantly,
type of perimeter
increased
to
rarity of
represent
items
your,
found.
you know,
I'll be great as a starting
I don't
piece
wanna
of
say
equipment.
mesh because, you know, it's not a mesh. That eventually represent your wall, you know, your scene or whatever, you know, you like to show.
VR chat
So
and
instead of a triangle,
Resonate?
you know, vertices,
I know VR
triangles,
chat, I don't know the other one.
geometry, it's completely composed
I meant like,
from
what is
which are
the
a different
splattering thing?
You can actually use meshes to render those. From what I looked, there's like multiple ways to
Oh,
one of the approaches for it is, like, you know, you essentially encode like the splat data, and then you just render this. You use the typical,
watching you play is so
raster
eager to come out
apply,
fully, literally dies in the
the
first couple
splats,
seconds.
and then the shader does like the sampling of like spherical harmonics for like.
Resonate is like a
different
new
change
VR
points,
chat.
like angle you get it from and other stuff. There's other approaches.
Do
that,
they splatter there?
implement the actual rasterization in
Is that what it's about?
and it's kind of like lead to like more efficient ones, and at that point, like, you know, you're not using traditional geometry, but, you know, the approach is kind of vary. There's like lots of ways to like implement it. Next question, Troyborg. So is that something you need special software to create them, or is it just something in Resonate so it knows how to render
Just
any format
looks different?
We essentially need like a code.
I mean,
to
I
render
guess.
them. The main, like, the gist of it is the way you approach it is you give your dataset.
Why do I die so
It's
fast? What
essentially
the
a
hell?
bunch of, like, it's essentially points with.
I need
like,
to
you know, the size of it, and then
change
the
my
color is
skills.
encoded using something called spherical harmonics, and that's essentially like a mathematical way to like efficiently encode.
Use flask. I want on left
on
bumper
the surface of the sphere, which means like you can kind of sample this
and
into
remove
like
that.
if you consider, you know.
And mana
you consider
flask
a sphere,
can just
actually,
sit there for now.
quite bad.
Sit there and be happy.
I'm gonna grab one because
M10 portal on up.
over there.
Basically, new game, and there is not meta yet.
I'm not gonna look over there because it's just a simple doodle. But
Oh, you
so
mean
have, like,
PoE?
this is
I'm talking about the other one at the
sphere,
same time. Really got me confused for a second.
and if it's like a unit sphere, then each
The,
point
what
in
was
the
it called?
sphere is essentially a direction.
Resonate.
So if you have information encoded, you know, on the surface of your sphere, then each point, like if I'm like, you know, if I'm the observer,
I got
here,
deleted instantly. Like, I don't even know what killed me.
then the direction is essentially the
Boom,
point
boom.
from the center of the sphere.
Bam,
towards the
bam.
observer. I use this direction.
I like how I
to
can
sample
rotate
it,
in this.
then I get the
Boom, boom.
color
Like,
for this
do this
color.
and turn around.
If I
Boom.
look at it from
We're
this
gonna just go
direction,
forward. Bing, bang, boom.
then
It's a very
and I get this
very
direction,
curvy.
and I sample it here, and this color can be different than this color. And this is a way
I have received
that the Gaussian splats, they are really good at encoding stuff like actions.
This witch is gonna smash.
You literally, the color on the point, like on the point, it literally changes based on angle.
Me and my boners are gonna smash.
So, and it's the
We'll definitely need these boners at least for a bit early game.
For a Gaussian splat because from what I've seen, they use a turn order skill harmonics, which means for each point
I bonk.
you have 16
Lay me bonk.
And one of the one is like, you know, how do you compress that in a way that the GPU can decode like very fast on the fly, you know, so it doesn't eat all of your RAM. But yeah, essentially you write your code, you know, to answer the question more directly, you write your code, you know, to like encode it properly and then you can
So I forgot that they actually want basic attack to be a new skill, basically, from what I heard. So in PoE1, technically there was a basic attack in the game, but you don't use it. You're not really supposed to use it. You use skill gems to attack with. But now, I guess just melee attacks come with a skill. Mace strike. So it's just attack. No damage modifiers. Attack damage is 100% of base damage. No, nothing. It's just literally attack. And you can apply, by the looks of it, support gems to your basic attack. By the looks of it. So when I was trying to select those 3 different skill gems, these I guess are just like supplementary attacks that I would use in certain situations for additional bonuses. But then occasionally I guess I want to go back to Mace Strike as my basic attack for whatever reason.
Like the traditional, you know, 3D construction, except for splats, it doesn't estimate the depth. The way I've seen it done in the software I use is it starts with like a sparse point cloud that's made from.
You can see additional information. The first strike has a lot. Oh, it has a lot of stun build up. Takes a long time though. Impact radius, additional effects from quality.
I believe it uses like gradient descent, which is a form of like machine work.
Causes days build up equal to physical damage dealt. And the second strike is big.
So that's usually the longest part of the construction process.
So the first one does less damage, but it has a lot of stun build up. And then the second attack does 60% more damage.
It essentially, like, you know, it runs like usually like several dozen thousand like training steps, and you can usually.
So why would I not use this as a default attack? Why not go back to Mace Strike?
Settling into space and getting more detail, and it also like adds more splats, you know, in between them where it needs to add more detail. So there's like a there's like an important process. Actually, I have a short question. There's also like a relevant question I can see.
Bam, bam, bam. Bing, ball. It's very satisfying smashing people. I don't know if I like this ability. The fact that I'm always moving forward when trying to use it. Then again, I guess I don't always have to use it. I can just use the default attack. Ooh, this is very jarring. Not entirely sure what I should do? Question mark. So impressed by people who can just yep for 10 minutes and it's not nonsense. Everything makes sense and it's clear, not stuttering, nothing. Podcast. Wait, what's he talking about? Oh.
If I look at the top, it's actually another interesting thing. I have another video for this. But gassing splatting is very useful if you have like good composite angles. Because the way the
so this is why occasionally I switch out audio sources and go to I go to the headset rather than my normal build. Answers a question for like 10 minutes. You can't do that? I feel like I could do that. In fact, I feel like I could do that really on a regular basis.
You see like how it's kind of like all kind of fuzzy and the colors. is it's kind of like, for one, it shows, you know, like it does improve the color based on the direction, but it also shows, like,
If it
the
was
size of it.
about something I'm really invested in, then yeah, maybe. Exactly.
So this
That's,
is a
that's probably
scan
what's going on
of,
here, is something that,
there's
like,
like,
this is
I don't know
what
if
this
it
person's,
was,
like, genuinely very fixated
6 years
on.
ago,
They probably did a ton of research, I would assume, figuring out whatever it
my
is
family
they're
from
talking
Japan,
about.
they were, like, visiting Poland because my grandma, she's Ukrainian, and they made borscht. Which is like
How do
really
you
kind of
start
traditional
explaining
foods.
something?
And I wanted to scan it, but I actually didn't have time because they put it in
How do you
distance, and then I
start
scanned it, and I was
explaining
only able
something?
to take my photos before they started moving things around. But it actually made for an interesting scan because, like, how much
I imagine that's more like a case-to-case basis, depending on what the something is.
This is traditional scan for the mesh surface designed with, you know, with isometric shape. Oh, no, this is the other one.
Give me something to
So you see
explain.
all the reflections, they're kind of
Like,
you know, baked in.
Something
It
that
doesn't
I understand or know about, and I can
actually
try
anymore.
explaining it.
There's you know, lots of parts missing because
I
they were not
don't know.
scanned. But the software was.
I was gonna say give an example, but then I would literally just be doing it.
Straight surface. If I look
Like,
at angle,
eh?
apart from the missing parts, it's
Oh, okay, that hurts. Wow.
it's still holds shape. You're gonna see it's
Then again, I'm literally
doesn't
not wearing any
necessarily
gear, so
reconstruct
that
the
makes sense
actual
why I'm getting this
shape.
rig.
It's just straight and looking from angles. You're able to see that in the moment. So this is the Gaussian split, and you see it looks correct. And the moment I move it, it just disintegrates.
I feel
Like you see, it's just a jumble of
stronger than my
points.
sorcerer
But
in the
it's
starting
because
zone, not gonna
all
lie.
the views that I had, they were
Felt
like
so
all
weak on the
closer
sorcerer.
together. And for those views, it looks correct because it was trained to look correct, but because there's no cameras,
Bing bong.
angles, the Bastions are free to do, you know, just whatever. Like they don't have anything to constrain them, you know, for the way, so just and that's a very kind of, that's very kind of interesting way.
Boom. Bam. I'm gonna go try a different skill. This one's interesting. I don't see myself maining it.
And you can make it like pretty much with
Explain 7 Days to Die Rebirth. I don't know, explain something. Okay. Just explain something. How about let's do something on topic, because I feel like my stream is already unwatchable.
I know there's also other ways. There's like, you know, some software.
Then again, there's only one viewer here, so fuck it.
There's also, you know, some software that just generates it like, you know, with AI and stuff. But like, I don't know super much about that. So there's like other ways to do them. But I'm mostly familiar with one, you know,
just explain something.
I'm mostly familiar with you know, like using photos and stuff. So
I don't. I feel like I could if I had a build up to sit and think. But being asked to just do it right now, that's actually kind of jarring into my brain.
This one I found like super neat because like it's a very complex scene. This is from GSR, scene. You can see like it captures a lot of like kind of cool detail, but there's a particle part.
Path of Exile's economy. Path of Exile's economy is
because
very different-ish. Back in the first one, I was about to say first edition, and Pathfinder on the brain. First edition Path of Exile's economy, I don't even know how it started or why it specifically became Chaos Orbs. But it's kind of like a progressive thing, honestly. Like, I'm pretty sure they never intended Chaos Orbs to be the main source of currency that people used. But after the game being out for so long, people use external sites to trade with one another. And I guess the Chaos Orb just became the most, like, used item in-game. and most sought after. So therefore, when you want to trade with another player for whatever items there are, consistently, I would assume Chaos Orbs were what people usually would want from you. So because of that, it ended up becoming almost the main currency people would use. And when it becomes to like high-end things, then it became the... Like if you were, instead of like 100 Chaos Orbs, it would be like one... What's it called? I think they even imported it here. All the items have new art. Exalted, there we go. The Exalted Orb, which I'm genuinely surprised I have one. Like this early game. 3, in fact. Path of Exile 2 has a completely new economy. Like, having 3 Exalted Orbs this early is impossible in PoE 1. They wouldn't start dropping to a much higher level, let alone have this many of them. So yeah, I think that's how it originally started. It was just the Chaos Orb in PoE 1. Just forget. Wait a minute. I don't even have a Chaos Orb. Man, it's gonna be really weird for veterans of PoE 1 in PoE 2. It looks like everything is just very different in terms of what's valuable. The fact that I have 3 of these, a Regal Orb already apparently, and not a single Chaos Orb is just completely different now. Oh, and God forbid there's actually gold now. That's just gonna just shatter the economy and redo it, basically. Rolled a 5. That was a big fat fail. Looks like you just tipped over. Well, better luck next time. I love how it just affixes it with the with the munches one. Oh, that's so funny. I love that. Okay, if you're gonna go BRB, gonna do a quick lurk, I'm gonna actually go ahead and make a quick break. I need to leg it to the bathroom, and I might even grab some salties. So you hit a break, I'll take a quick break, and we can pick back up in a second. So I BRB as well.
Chapter's been way too long, way too long. There's no love in your story. Now it's time that I'm moving on. Now that you're gone, try to believe you, but you've tried many times before. You slowly fade in the rear. You know I feel so alive on my own. Broken hearts running low, running low, falling low, going places I know. Broken hearts running low.
Glenn, episode 4.
Coming home at 4 a.m., staring at the holes in the ceiling. Feels a little smaller now as I'm trying harder to breathe. Lying in the sheets, caught up in between dreaming and a nightmare. Ghost in the machine, you're haunting my sleep. A familiar stranger. Loving can be so hard sometimes. Give me a feeling in the silence. I need you as my little boy. Sometimes I wish that we could go back before you got hurt. When before I was scared, now I'm feeling the pain. Don't you wanna feel good? Don't you wanna feel good? When you say you were leaving, I thought that you meant it. I played the victim, you starred as indifferent. Hindsight comes standard with rose-colored lenses. Hate to admit it, you're better off. Now you're too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. Been night and day, solar eclipses. Too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. Night and day, solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it. Maybe feeling strange, I can remember all the reasons why we went separate ways. Feeling all alone in your company, keeping you captive with guilty chains.
Alright, time to get back to the stuff on the thing. Let's bring the audio back down for a second. Alright, time to actually play the game. Wonder if I'll just clipped all the way down to here. Alright, the rolling slime, interesting. I want to try something different now. Let's give a lick. Bone Shatter. Attacks the enemy with a melee strike. The strike will cause a heavy stun that are primed for stun. Upon causing a heavy stun, it will also create a shockwave. I think ultimately I'm going to end up with Earthquake. Let's try this one first. Remove. And put the other one away. Time to go bonk again. Do I have? I don't even have gear yet. Passives. I'm gonna start taking a hard left. Strength. What does strength give? Just life. Yep. Time to smash. Does it have an area effect? Ooh, ow. Okay. Is someone buffing? It's not me. Let me smash. Woo. My basic attack looks like it can hit multiple enemies at the same time, like in front of me. Oh, nice big boom right there. So I think it causes an area of effect damage. Yeah, AoE. Create a shockwave dealing a large amount of damage in an area. $250, so he has very thick when that's set up. Wonder how to set that up, because I can't just spam it. Oh, actually, yeah, literally can't. It says cannot cause stun buildup. It says it will cause a heavy stun. In the descriptor, I don't see it underneath. Favorite mod is back? Oh. I thought you were talking about, like, mods for games. Well, guess what? Someone has been... Dun dun. Wait. Joke. Here we go. By the way, did you know you can, like, just easily, like, dupe someone? Like, if you right-click on someone, it just shows this, and you can just, like, click on it, and boom, done. Specifically, 1,568 seconds. I did not quite know that was a thing. What else is there? Full ban is at the top. And then there's, like, down here, purge? Delete. What is purge? Hey, can you get back over here? Can you unban yourself really quick? Not time you out. Is that what just happened? Oh, that's cool. It actually pulls back, basically. That there. Untime out? Is that the thing? Oh, it is. Did that work? Yeah. Hello. There we go. Your band pro, your mods are all the way. See, now that you're no longer a mod, I can safely. I can now safely pet the mods. No, better yet, we'll pet the chat. Because you're not a mod anymore. How does it feel to not be a mod anymore? You can say fuck you. Umaya Zenzu. How do I do? Oh, wait. Hold up. So, what does it mean to purge someone? You've been timed out for 1 second. Get purged, mate. Oh, that's actually really funny. Stop purging me. Stop doing this. Stop. Wait, hold up. If I press up, wait. If I press up, I got a great idea. Put that away. Gotta go back to stream elements here. How do I do this? How do I do this? I think so. Let's try chatbot first. Commands, confirm. So I still have, believe it or not, the old art one here. You can. Oh, I thought it banned someone. Oh, I guess it only times out. So there's that. So if I take basically this and go into like where is this? I'm cooking here. give me a moment to think. Oh, it's not in here. Right, that's why I can't find it. Here we go. Over in rewards, channel points, manage. Add new customer reward. I hope this works. Purge. Is that how you spell purge? I think that's right. Let me just purge you really quick. Purge. There we go. Purge self. Description. What it says. Will this work though? Viewer, require viewer to enter text. Will this work? Skip reward cooldown. I think it would be so funny to have some kind of point redeem where you can just purge yourself. But if you're mod, oh yeah, right. Can I do it from right? I don't think I can do it from. You have to type it from chat. That should be right. There's got to be something here. Timeout sender. I don't know if that'll work. Am I gonna have to use the other one for this? I might need to. Or, hold up. Maybe there's something from stream elements that can respond or notice when a point thing is used. Is that a thing? Finally reclaim power. How does this work? There's definitely got to be a way to do this here. I mean, we can do this here, like such purge self, like that. Can you have spaces in a command name? I don't know if you can. Let's keep it simple, just call it purge. And that's just going to time you out for 1 second. Here's a level. Everyone. Response type. Say advanced settings. So how do I make this more or less proc from the channel point redeems? I'd have to get it to recognize when there's a channel point redeem that happens. Is that possible? Let's ask GPT. Might know this one. Can I get stream elements to recognize when a channel point redeem happens? Recognize and respond to channel point redeems, but it requires some setup. Doesn't have a built-in integration. Channel redeem need instead third-party tool. Okay. So we're gonna need more bots on the channel. Let's go. Chill. I'm playing Bus Simulator. Your company name is Bitchless. How creative. So, there's no bitches on the bus? I've always wanted to set it, like, in fact, if you look here, streamer.bot, I've always wanted to use this. This might be an instance where I need to use it. In fact, I don't even know if I can show this. I'll just hide that for a quick second. Okay, there's an update really quick. Okay, I think this thing can do it. Streamer.bot has like a lot of really powerful tools you can do all sorts of random stuff with. For example, actions, right click to add actions, commands, integrations. Oh my god, there's so much stuff for this. It's connected to stream elements. You can even connect it to VTube Studio. Interesting. MID, voice control. I can do voice control nonsense. Hotkeys, server client. There's one here that literally just says commands. I'm guessing that's what I would use. Not actions. Not exactly sure. Right click to add. Add a new command. Source. Now is probably not the time to figure all of this stuff out on stream, but it's quite entertaining. Bitches Transit Company. Where do you come up with these legendary ideas? Let me try here. What about streamer dot bot? Can it figure out something with that? Okay, here we go. Download from the website. Link, yeah, got it. Enable redeem events. Go ahead, go to actions. Got it. Add a new action, name it, channel point, redeem. Highlight my message. Okay. Add group, queue, random actions, or add a new action and name it for your channel point redeem. Oh, just give it like a name. Okay. I'm kind of getting into this here. I guess we'll just name this like randomly purge. Okay. It's not really under anything just yet. And then go to events tab. Okay, so I guess I'll just make that. Events, is that another tab? I don't see an events tab. Do I click on this? Go to events. Is it events in here? Is it under this? Edit, duplicate, queue, enable, add, action queues? Maybe? No? Commands? Add? Put each command in. I feel like this would be it, right? Select channel point redemption as the event type. Choose the specific redemption you want to link. Servers, clients, integrations, stream elements, no. Action queues, actions. Is it a trigger? Oh, wait. Core. Twitch? Wait, here we go. Add channel goal, channel reward. I'm getting close. I feel like I'm getting pretty close here. Charity, chat, community goal, connections, emotes, general, announcements, first words, present view, shout out, receive, stream update, guest star, hype train, moderation, polls, predictions, pyramid, raid. Oh, there's some interesting ideas. Oh, there. Ooh. I could potentially easily have commands. I can literally have any viewer just type in like bang prediction something bracket something bracket something, and then it would basically automatically fill in a prediction in a moderation side. Probably with this. Ooh, just blip me. Flip it off. What is that? We ride with... Does this say we ride with... With pride? Oh, okay. I thought this said we ride with pants. That makes more sense. Swiggity swooty. This game is beautiful. I think I've seen a good amount, a healthy amount of this game. I hope your pants are quite rideable. Twitch. It's gonna be one of these. What would a channel awards? Reward redemption. There we go. Automatic reward redemption. I don't know which one of these would be. I'll try reward redemption first. Reward any. Squint. Doesn't feel right. Choose the specific redemption you want to link. It pulls your active Twitch redeems automatically. Did I do the wrong one? Maybe I'm supposed to do the automatic one, and that one has the right thing. Reward. Oh, there we go. Ish. Send a message and only. Highlight. Choose. Modify. Okay, these are like the generic ones, kind of. Like the preset ones. Highlight my message. Unlock a sub. Choose an emote to unlock. Modify message. Gigantify an emote. On screen. So okay, so I think these are the preset ones. These are not the ones we want. We want to make our own custom one. I believe is what's going on here. Edit trigger. And it's not letting me choose. How do I do that? Fresh, clear, enable, favorite, core. No, that's those. Test trigger. It shouldn't do anything. Yeah. Edit. Edit. How does it know the rewards? Create reward. Is it not able to get into my chat? It shouldn't be able to. Chat. Hello, chat. Event feed, variables, event feed. Ah, okay. Actions. There's gotta be a way in here. I just gotta figure out how to do it. What is going? CDC today, or COC today. Oh, I love COC. It's a great company. Choose the specific dream you want to link polls. I can't figure that one out. Set up the action to perform desired link. For example, send a message. Use Twitch. Send message sub action to thank the redeemer. Okay, let's. I think I need to spit. I want a channel point redeem that allows the viewer to ban themselves for 1 second. There we go. Now it should understand more or less better what I'm trying to do. Install. Create channel point redeem. Go to dashboard, navigate viewer rewards, channel point rewards. Okay, let's go do this first. Name, benefit, cost, reasonable amount, description. Disable the viewer, require viewer input. Okay, so purge yourself. Got it. Yourself, spelled correctly. No text, cost amount. We'll just give it a random one, like 50 seconds, 50 bins. What's good? Let's make it black. Just hard black. Yep, sure, great. Do not use it because it's not going to do anything. Got it. Set up the action instrument.py. open and go to actions, create a new action, and name it self-ban. We got the action. Okay, we got an action. Create a new action and, okay, add Twitch moderation ban user sub-action. Under actions or sub-action? Sub here, okay. Twitch moderation. It's ban, right? Ban user? The user login can contain either specific user login or that will be parsed. Target. Oh, here we go. Redeemer.username. I assume user login is that one. And then reason KYS. Like that. As target, the viewer can redeem the reward. Add a Twitch moderation unban user sub-action. I don't think I need that because it's only going to be like for a second, right? I hope that's right. Add a delay between the ban and unban. Don't think I need that because it's just going to be for a second. Link the action to channel point redemption. Go to events. This feels too easy. Events channel point. Go to events channel point. Is it this again? Test trigger. No. Edit trigger. There we go. It's still not showing anything. Maybe I need to edit this or exit that. Hello, is back. Hello, we're making dumb channel point redemptions, but it's technical, which means it's very fun. I love technical things here. So I'm currently trying to figure out how. Oh, I'm like, did it work? Oh wow. I'm trying to figure out a channel point redeem. So like, you know, like one of these things. Bins. But I'm trying to figure out a way to make the, like, the person who uses it gets banned for a second and purges themselves, which I think is very funny. Trigger that. Channel point edit trigger. Fresh, favorite, recent. Wait, let me go back at test setup. It says go to event channel points. There's no thing that says events, which makes me assume it's this. Which I guess that makes sense why it's not exactly working, because it's not. I don't think it is. Let's remove that. Delete that trigger, yes. Where is events? Settings? No. Stream apps, integrations. I don't know where this is. Optional add-ons. Let me just ask, where is events? Let's see if it understands what I'm talking about. Finding the configuring events, channel point redeemed. Go to platform tab. I assume that's when I'm on. Oh, no, there. Oh. Right click. There it is, channel point horns. But I can't right click on it though. I can do that one, but I can't do this one. Oh, that's why it hasn't been able to connect for some reason. I think I need to, basically I need to like reconnect it after I did some things to my account. So let me import, check for updates, up to date, import information. Okay. Documentation open in import, export. Is it import? Settings, right? It's gonna be in settings. General? Where did you go? Queues, variables. Where did Twitch go? Broadcaster? Oh, here we go. Okay, never mind. I found it. Broadcaster account, bot account. Oh. Okay, so log this in. There we go. It needs a bot. Logged in successfully. You have logged in. Wait, we have a bot account. Or, should I make the bot me? Or should I make it Nightshade and have her be? I think I'd do that. How do I do that? I need to you log out. Surely this will work, right? Please tell me that'll work. Nope, gotta log in. Let me log in, please. Nope, it wants the... what's it called? Verification thing, which takes forever to find because I have so many different verification apps. 2 different Twitch ones, which is very confusing. So I guess I'll just attempt one of these. See if this one works. Nope. Alright, is it the other one? Is it this one? It's not that one. That's the only ones I have. Uh-oh. Oh no, this is email. Oh, it's email to the... oh my god, one after the next. Email to the email that I seldomly ever use. One after the next time. This is what I get for having a bot account. There we go. There we go. Nightshade Squibbly is now authorized as a bot. That hopefully worked. Login. Logged in successfully. There we go. Now I should be able to just log back out. Cool. Log back in to the other account. God damn it. Gotta go find the authenticator app now. Is it the first one? Here's the first one. Woo! I managed to log in. Alright, now I believe I can show you. I am now logged in, and Nightshade is the designated bot. So I should now be able to go to where is it again? Go to the platform, look under general, platform, channel, there we go. Hey, now all the things are showing up. I don't know why words on stream is grayed out. No, that's fine. So, click on this one, and I should be able to see a list of active channel point redeems. Find the custom one, select it, right click, add action, there we go. Add. Is it add action? Or maybe it's this one. Go back over here. This would also be a waste. Two different ways to skin a cat. Channel point reward, reward redemption. There we go. Poke, no, and not poke. Herd self. I don't know why create reward is there. Okay. Is that it? I think that's literally it. Add or edit a channel point redeem. That literally could just be it. That feels too easy. Because this is the trigger, this is the sub action. I think that actually works. Hollow or Amber, if you're still here, try to ban yourself using the channel point redeem. I know I'm probably milking your channel point here, but it should work now. In theory. I hope. And if it doesn't, oh boy. We're gonna go down quite the rabbit hole trying to figure that out. I can make it cheaper if you want. It's only 50 beans. Are you guys there? The suspense. Let me just make sure here. Find channel point, add, edit channel point redeems. Find your custom. Did it work? It doesn't look like it worked. Don't think it worked. Oh, wait, okay. How do I edit this again? If I double click on it. There we go. User login. I'm guessing user login is the actual. User login contain either specific user login or night. And how do you spell Nightshade again? Nightshade. Can someone poke Nightshade? And NIGHT shade underscore, I believe. The underscore squiggly. I think that's how it's spelled. Reason. And user is a login reason. That's just ban user. It doesn't say like how long or how much. Edit. I don't think that's what I want. Oh, no, timeout. That's probably what. Timeout user. There we go. Let's do that again. And at night, shade underscore the underscore squiggly. Duration is 1 second. Reason, KYS. Go. Just delete the first one. Yes. That should work. Because now it's pulling from the right account. It actually has a duration now, and it'll just have a random reason for it. And it should work now. Try it now. That it makes much more sense now. Ooh, I'm excited. This tool is so fun. You could do so much with this thing. Like, I can get weirdly creative, and I love being creative. But by the way, I think I deleted the creative tag on my stream because creative apparently is not what people are into. Ah! You did it! Say granted moderation privilege to... Didn't you already have... Wait. Time to out Nightshade this... Wait, don't do it again. You're timing out Squibbly. Sub actions. Delete that really quick. Okay. Twit. Go back to that. Moderation. Timeout. 1. KYS. Reason. Okay. Where is it before? User redeemer username right there. And then let's see if that's the right brackets that it's supposed to have. Okay. Now, try to KYS. It should just work. This is a process. You know, test it, something happens, nothing happens, learn from it. This is always a process. This is how you do programming. Keep testing it until it finally works. Doesn't have to work good, it just has to work and do what you want it to do. Did that work? I still see... I still... that doesn't look like... No. Why, though? Oh, because maybe... whatever that's called. Not brackets, but whatever those are called. Redeemer.username does not seem to be correct. Let me grab that. I don't know if there's a... Oh wait, variables. Hold up. Variables. Oh, is this for making my own variable? Yeah, no. Alright, let's just keep asking GPT. This does not seem to be the correct format. You're correct that that may not work. Yeah, okay, whatever. Replace that with user.name in action setup. Alright, let's try that one. Team user, it's now user.name. We'll see if that works. I'm also gonna, before you just start purging your own points, let me make that a little cheaper. Unless you don't mind throwing all the points in the trash. Rewards, here we go. Nope. Point at self, edit. Let's make it nice and cheap. We want to make it nice and cheap so that way people can easily purge themselves. Save. Should only be 5 points now. Give it a go. Survey says. Edit the self-man action. Open up that chain. Got it. How to configure action self-add. Sub action. Okay, yeah. Yep, everything makes sense. It should be working now. We just have to get the right format. I could look up a user manual. That probably is smart. Wouldn't? Oh wait, no, it would be this, right? Sender? Would that not be it? / timeout sender. No, because I think those are two different programs that are how it's working. I think. I haven't made you crash yet, have I? Need a wheel for... would be a menace. Oh, like the peripheral wheels. Hell yeah. Already road raging. Did that not work? Squints. Okay. Let's try the similar one here for stream elements. Maybe it needs to be like that format. Send it back again. Should all be saved? Saving? Or maybe I'm supposed to hit save. Not sure on that one. If I ever get a wheel, do you think anyone would watch me? Wait, what do you mean get a wheel? I don't think it makes a difference for who and why someone would watch you. I think that would just be purely on your end. Like a controller wheel. Yeah, I think that would just be satisfying on your end. I don't think it would make a difference to the watcher. At least I don't think. But on your end, like IRL doing the wheel would be very satisfying, I imagine. Unless you set up a camera, have a webcam, and it has to be extremely complicated. Like, it can't just be a simple wheel for turning left and right. No, you need buttons, you need knobs, and they all just control all sorts of every little bit of thing. You got manual shifting and whatnot. You need all the bells and whistles. And then, yes, absolutely. Try purging yourself again. I changed it to like sender brackets money sign thing. Not manual shifting. Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. don't think these buses need to shift. Did that work? Oh no. I saw Nightshade show up for a second, got me excited. Did I misspell Nightshade? No, it should be right. Maybe I do the smart thing and go look up an actual manual. Rather than letting GPT trying to figure it out. Alright. Bot. What do I call? Get user name. Get user info for target. Parameters. Okay, here we go. User that. Oh, is it just literally user? There's no way it's literally just usable. Literally could just be that. Display name of the user example. Maybe I literally just type user. User login is user, which doesn't make any sense because it would literally just be... it would literally just be looking for someone named user. Because when we put Nightshade Squibbly in there, it targeted specifically that. Is it this what it need to be? Percentage, variables percentage? Because over here, that's not what it's saying, or at least it's not showing that. User, what is it called? That one. We'll see what that one does. Save. Just make it not capitalized just in case. Okay. Twitch, timeout, user. Login, percentage user. Save. Saving. Alright, send it again. Give it a try now. See if that one works. And we're just gonna cross some beans here. Does that work? Let's go! It works! Yes! Oh man, that just opens the door for so much more stupid shenanigans. Oh, I love it. That's so good. And we could just add that randomly to other things. Like, literally, like, we can go into channel point redeems, and we could, oh, there could be a channel point redeem called, like, just name it art or something like that, or get in touch or something. And if people want to get my contact info to sell me something, they would say, hey, if you want to do so, you need to use this channel point redeem. And they'd use it, and it would ban them. That's so funny. Oh, I love that. And that's only like the cut of the iceberg here at the top. Your Discord DM link. It just sends you like, oh man. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. We can do all kinds of other triggers in here. Like what other Twitch type ones do we have here? Ads. We could have one. We could make a channel point redeem that starts mid-roll ads. Oh, I love that. I could, ooh. I can make a, like a channel point redeem that has a percentage chance to literally shut off my computer. Just hit the power on my computer. It's like a percentage chance. And it would guaranteedly work. Like, it's all automated because I can't say or cheese at it. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do it. It would literally immediately happen. I wouldn't even see it coming. There's a lot of good stuff you can toy around this. Hollow, I highly suggest. Google streamer.bot. This thing is a very powerful tool. You can do all sorts of stuff and things with this. Can I link it to my Discord? Ooh. You have streamer.bot? Oh. Well, there you go. My power as an influencer has no bounds. How do I settings, interface, group action? Where's broadcaster? Trovo. I don't know what that is. I don't know if I can do it. You also have Frosty. Hell yeah, Frosty is good. What is this? Polls? Predictions? Wait, we gotta do this. Add. Oh wow, it's so easy to set this up too. Name the prediction. What? So I would have to figure out. So for someone like to set up their own prediction, well, for example, just keep sticking with the channel point thing. It would have to be, let me think here. So here are variables. Badge count, badges, moderator, subbed, VIP, on sub, user groups, ID, name. Login name of the user apparently is different from user itself. User previous active, user type. Twitch user variables. Oh, that's Twitch, okay. Count age, game ID, tag count. Partner sub. How could I do it? What's a way that would allow people to set up their own predictions? Is that even a good idea? You know, as I start thinking about that, that could be a bad idea, actually. It might be actually a bad idea. Okay, what else do we have in here? Polls maybe? Title choices. I don't know how to figure that out though. Okay, EVB, GGG. Okay, channel point, or okay, whatever duration, sure, send it. Oh wow, that just, okay. Huh. So it looks like I can do that. from this end, apparently. And again, refresh. Not quite what I was expecting, I'll be frankly honest. At least we know. Pyramid, I don't really know what that is. Sub count, account settings. Views, percent viewers, enable, live update. Gift bombs? Alright, I'm gonna call that pretty good for now. I think, should we probably get back to the actual game rather than making dumb ideas here that could potentially be, oh man, my brain is gonna be so cooking over the next week with so many weird ideas I could potentially be doing this to, or with, or whatever. Like, okay, here's an idea. I could make some preset, like predictions, for example. Like, insert generic one. Let's say for you, actually, you play DBD sometimes. You can have a preset prediction that just is so like, do I win or something, and it would just say like yes or no, or you could specialize as, you know, do I win as X or Z or whatever, and people could use the Redeemer or even just enter a command. People in chat could enter a command that auto activates a preset prediction that you have in here. That's a potential idea. What else do we got? I said I was gonna go back to the game, but I'm really loving this here. Polypop? I don't know what that is. OBS. Filters, group, replace scenes, sources. Ooh. Record chapter, get scene, raw recording, scene, streaming? Is there one of these? There is... Is it a bad idea or is it funny? Genuinely give me a thought on this one. If I add some kind of point redeem that has a very small chance, like a very small chance, of just ending the stream. Like, make it like a 1% chance you can use this channel point redeem and it would just end the stream. That's funny. But is it worth doing? Elgato, that rings a bell. Stream Deck, that's what it is. Integrations Discord, hold up. Basic webhook. I could add some kind of command in chat, or one that we already have. The poke, where I have to go poke the squish. I could set up a webhook potentially to that. I don't think it'll directly message her, like DMs, but I could hook it up to the community Discord, and then in like general chat or something like that, it would automatically just at her. Which I feel very convoluted because at the same time you can just do that. I don't know, it's still kind of funny. I'd have to think about this one here. Alright, what else do we got? OBS, Elgato integrations. What other integrations do we have? IFTT, Luna Stream, Motion. Nah. Streamer.bot, remote. Send remote signals. That's gonna be for something later. Predictions, raids. I think it would be funny to have something that allowed people to just raid anyone at any time. But it's not like I have anyone on my channel anyway to send off to a raid. I'll save that for another day. That is very funny. Tags, user groups. Wait. Can I add a sub action to my game? Kind of like the Python script. What would I do? What would I have it send? That'd be under like probably core, right? And triggers, voice control. Basically probably press like a button or something. Or Alt F4. Just something, just Alt F4 to the game. That's actually not too bad. As a funny idea, just to have like a something you redeem or use that shuts off the computer or instantly ends the stream. Those you know, that's kind of funny. I think it would be haha for a little bit, and eventually it'd be just kind of like, I don't know, annoying maybe. But to have one where you Alta for the game, that's not as bad, which I think actually I could dig with. And most things I usually do have plenty of autosave functions, or it's just an online game. If I Alt F4 out of Path of Exile, I'm not going to lose anything on that one. There's a lot of technical ones in here that I don't quite know. MISC network. just generic sounds. Sometimes keep it simple is the key. I can't wait. I'm potentially gonna set up a robotic arm in my room. I'll just leave it at that. I'm not gonna give any details on that one, but it would involve probably this app here and that, because robotics are super cool. If I exit this, that's not gonna work anymore, right? I'm basically gonna need to have this active at all times, I presume. Switch to phone burb. Alright, I'm gonna probably go back to the actually go back to doing the stuff and things here. What did I get? Okay, Bone Shatter. Single target. Builds up apparently a lot of stun. Time to go break people's kneecaps. Also, I realized Bone Shatter kind of is thematically appropriate for this character. As mentioned, it specializes in, what do they call it? Osteomancy? It's like my club is great at osteomancy as well. When we were forgot to say when we were talking about drops. I got the 2 drops you were talking about. Yeah. And to gain the really cool Chimera pet, you just have to gift 2 subs. It's easy as that. And you get a really cool mount. Or whatever it's called. Also, I'm gonna die. I did. I should probably equip something. Instead of going out there butt naked. Like that. I have money too. What the hell am I doing? I could just go buy some gear. From the Gambler. I have the good old-fashioned Diablo 2 Gamba.
Hey.
It's just random item. I gift 2 subs. That's basically the account I would have to pay for early. Wait, what? If I gift 2 subs, that's basically the amount I would have to pay for early access. Is it? I think early access is more than that, to be honest. I think it's... is it 30 bucks? Let me go look. For me, at least, in my country, it's 30 bucks, yeah, just for basic early access port, and not the other fancy stuff. Just 30. Money be hard on you. €10 and 10k foreigns. I don't think that quite adds up. Wait, hold up, does it? Euros to foreigns? Oh no, not quite. Well, ish, but also not quite. Depending on how many decimals you move. It's like half, right? Is that what's going on here? It's like half-ish if you just move 2 decimals. Early access is 12k foreigns. It's almost 30 bucks. Actually, that's accurate-ish, right? If we go over to USD, brain 30. It's actually a little bit expensive, or more expensive for you than me, by like a tiny amount. 0.2 and 6. Yeah, just like a tiny bit more. Interesting. Hold up. So I compared your country's currency to, was it China? I always get China and Japan mixed up all the time. My dad had some of these. He brought these home. Yen, was it? Yemeni rail? That's not what it's called, right? What's a Yemeni rail? Currency of the Republic of Yemen. Okay, never heard it. What did those other place? Dong? What is it called? It's just yen. That doesn't show up. Maybe it's prefixed with like, oh, they're just Japanese yen. Okay, it's not close, but it's similar in concept. So, for example, we type 12,000 of yours. Oh, oops. 12,000 of yours is about like 4.6 thousand. Wait, no, go back to euros. God damn it. Go back to the Japanese one. There we go. Where it's kind of like, God, why does it still say euro? Genuinely, it's screwing with me here. What's going on? There we go. Where there isn't really, or Chinese. What's Chinese? Is it prefixed with Chinese something? Yeah, yuan. Or won? Yen? Offshore. Offshore is different. Oh my god. Okay. Wow, the conversion on this one's not quite exactly what I was thinking. So, Chinese yuan or yuan is actually very similar to like euros or USD. Whereas say the Japanese one is like, that would be like comparing to cents or pennies, if that makes sense. In fact, is there US pennies? I doubt that would be a thing in there. Flip. So for example, instead of saying, let's go back to yours and say the price of Path of Exile was 2012K ish. Now imagine this 2 more decimals to the left, so that would be 3,000 pennies or 3,000 cents. That's basically how I view your currency. Is it's just one basic name, one currency name, rather than we have like 2 in a way. We don't have 2 currencies, but we kind of do, because percentages is called cents. So like $2 right here, $30.75. It's like 2 currencies in one. It's weird, but I guess that's how it works. Does that make sense? There's way too many words. Anyway, I'm gonna back over to the game. The thing that I haven't done at all today. I'm just gonna buy some random stuff. Should I go in? Ooh. Do I do armor? Or do I do armor and energy shield? Welcome to dissimilation. What? I don't even know what that word is, or how to pronounce it. We're getting very educational today. Decimalization is the process of converting a system or currency into... Okay. Got it. Also, I don't know if you saw, Amber, I have a new point redeem. You can now purge yourself. Go ahead and give it a try. I'm so proud of it. I'm genuinely quite proud of that. I'll frankly honest. It works. It works. You know the best part is it doesn't take away your mod status too, which is genuinely quite interesting. That's actually very convenient and doesn't take away your moderator status. Yeah, it does. I don't know why, I'll be perfectly honest. But, you know, Todd Howard, it just works. I think I'm gonna stick into full strength. So, I'm gonna go, instead of like half strength, half int, I'm just gonna go full strength, full armor. So buy that. I already got shoes. That should be good enough, right? Maybe some enchanted gloves. Boy then. Armor is currently 24%. This gives accuracy. That gives a lot more armor. Accuracy and strength. There's a slight difference. And this gives basically nothing. Boom. Look at that. Armor is already up to 47%. Now I should stop dying immediately. Hopefully. In theory.
I'm not sure what I'm going to buy then.
If it works, don't touch it. Hell yeah. That's all that matters. It's classed as a timeout, not a ban. I don't think that's exactly true. Because if I do, like, this, you've now been towned out for a day. It says, where is it? Timed out you for many seconds. And then, yeah, it literally did that. If I show you here, erase. If I click up, mod. Nope. Alright. Well, basically what? No. When I clicked up, it showed, you know, the whole command. What is that? Despair. Yeah, people are getting the bullet all over today. If I mod you, does that work? Let's get you back. Where are you? Where are you, Amber? Pet the cat. Can't find you. Ah! Control C. Mod. Type in that. On timeout? I didn't. I want to see what happens if I do this first. Oh, right, I'm an idiot. That's a /. Okay. Stop doing that. Wait. You must unban the user. Okay, so yeah, we do have to do it. What is it called? Untimeout? Untimeout? Probably? Hey, there we go. Mod. There we go. No, that should work. Yeah, it's too much power. Now, see, if I do time out you for only a single second, does that take away your mod privileges? I think it still does. Because if you scroll up, it will say, you broke your mod page. Yeah, exactly. So for some reason, something grants you moderator privileges back somehow. I'm assuming from streamer.bot is doing that? By the way, if you all got any like weird or dumb ideas, like everything today, by all means let me know. I'm always open to doing some weird ideas like that. When you run the point reward, it times you out. That's what the mod page says. From my screen, it says it times you out and then immediately follows it up by remodding you for some reason. If I scroll up, where is it? Yeah, here it is. Redeemed purge. How many cost? Timed out. So it says I timed you out for 1 second. Reason KYS. And then immediately.
Stinky cat.
Hello, Stinky. It says granted moderator privileges. So I'm not exactly sure. Oh, Johnny, yo, what's up? How's the stuff? How's the things? I have a new point redeem. I managed to make a very quick one. It's actually very easy to do once I understand what I was doing. If you open up the point redeem, it's the cheapest one called Purge. There we go. I love it. Did that even remove your, it even removed the text to speech? That's great. Oh, I love it. Oh, man. That gives me so many ideas. Man, the creative juices are flowing today. Just wait until I get the gun tomorrow. Then I'll show you what I have planned. Ooh, I just got nuked. Ouch. I'm dead. I'm getting a Swedish McDonald's ad. Why is it Swedish? Is that normal? It's far too much power to live. I should probably stop streaming then, huh? I should give you my stream key. Guess I'm dead. I don't know what just happened. Like, I can move the controller around and like target things near me. Can someone send a bug report really quick? Ooh, I can even press start. I can press escape though. Just go to character selection, I guess. Not sure what happened there. Alt F4? Yeah, Alt F4. Let me give it that a try. Where's Alt F4? There. Alt F4 didn't seem to fix anything. Are you sure it's that? Right. It's still jarring when you go from mouse to controller, and the UI moves to the other side, and then back to controller, UI pops back over to the other side. We're just purging ourselves today, apparently, aren't we? But look at that. Yeah, I gotta point out again, up in the top right, it says, connect a controller for player 2. Who is player 2? Like, can I have Squish play with me at the same time? Oh my god. I would literally pay her. I don't care at all. I would give her like $20 just to play Path of Exile with me at the same time. Like, split screen? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand how this game would be able to do split screen if it's like an online game. Does it use another one of my characters? That feels like cheating. I don't understand. Anyway, I'm gonna go back and bunk. You can clearly hear the mouse click. Oh, I know. Anyway, bonk. So, I'm playing the Witch using my favorite form of osteomancy, called a heavy stick, also known as a wooden club. It's very great at bone magic, as you can clearly see. Oh, I think I just saw something. I think I'm getting here. Brain's cooking. So when I use the bone shatter, ironically called, that's my form of osteomancy. It builds up a bar up at the top of the screen. You can barely see it. Like, basically it doesn't. It barely does anything. Ouch. But when I do my normal attack, that builds up the stun meter like a whole bunch. So then I follow it up with Bone Shatter, whatever it's called, and that executes the special ability like the giant boom. I gotta play Sekiro apparently. Get Dark Souls rolling and get some Sekiro like posture breaks and whatnot. Can I get it happen? All these are dying before I can posture break them. There's a boss around here somewhere. That'll definitely allow me to get accustomed to trying to use this ability. Right here, actually. Here we go. This is the boss. Mini boss. Time to let me smash. Alright, you can barely see on the screen, but there's a posture bar underneath its name. It's half full now. And... come on. Stun. Stunned. Now I go for the power attack. Smash. Let me smash. Wait, what? Oh. I thought you did what was it called? The quiz thing. Genuinely was concerned for a moment there. Posture break. Dodge. Nailed it. Ooh, all the blues. Got a gun. Rattling scepter. And ooh, literally what I'm wearing. A scepter and a club. Hoggies. And it gives strength. Oh my god. Streamers getting better drops. Confirmed. Kind of rigged. Oh, okay. Gotta head out. Alright. You go do this slot. I might be potentially streaming all day because I'm home alone and lonely. She's still on her do you call it? Not Christmas break. Christmas break comes after. That's the second or third vacation or whatever. Equip. New scepter. Still has 100 spear, right? Yeah. And a new stick. Just more damage. Plain and simple. Nice. Yep. Cat jam. I wonder when I get to use the spirit from the scepter. Because it feels kind of odd getting that stat so early when it doesn't feel like I'm capable of using spirit yet. Let me see here. No skills. Because I think Summon Skeletal Warrior. Skill options. Attack in place, no. Advanced info, no. Manage sockets? No, I don't think so. Oh, it's a 9. Might want to work on your stealth skills, but at least you tried. Better luck next time. No lurking. Persistent physical. Fuck stream elements. You got a 4, my dude. That's basically gonna be a critical fail. Random encounter now. Roll for initiative. Nice try, mate. Oh shit, I gotta have an initiative marker now too. Roll for 30? That's not bad. Alright. Yeah, we're on. We're gonna do this. Roll D20. Alright, I got a 15. So I'm gonna go first. You're using your first action to stealth. You got an 18. But I do get to go first. I'm gonna start striding my way because I'm in another room right now toward your destination. And I will momentarily, I should be able to just get to you before I don't think I can attack. So I found you. You're gonna try using your actions to stride out of the way and then stealth. You did roll pretty good on that one against my passive. So you quickly leg it out, get out of sight. I'm gonna try heading your direction, and I'm gonna make a perception roll really quick to see if I can find you around the corner. Roll a D20. Let's see if I found you. Oh no, we're killing the bot. The D20 is not working. Give me back my dice. You jacked it from me. Stream Elements is dead. 07. It's dead, Jim. I feel like I'm able to use spirit somehow with... Oh, I think I can. Wait, hold up. I gotta go back. I think it's maybe a support gem. Like, I add a support gem to my minions, which allows me to use spirit to just summon more, I think. I think that's the thing. I could be making just random shit up.
Guess I can help move that for you.
I need to talk to someone really quick. Who... Why do I have... Oh. Using this item just grants me cold resistance. Fog. Alright. I forgot there's, This game takes a lot of inspiration from the original Diablo 2. Where you can just find unique quest items that permanently increase your stats like that. Which is really cool. Usually you find them from bosses. Oh, what was I doing? Oh yeah, support gem. What support gems can I put on my minions? Use right there. Meat shield. Minions from skills deal less damage but have more health. Minions from support skills die 4 seconds after their life reaches 0. Oh, that's cool. Instability. Minions from support skill explode when reduced to low life. Okay. Doesn't look like it's these. These basically look like what I would expect from support skills. So what is the spirit for? Why do I have spirit already? Just so early. Odd. Very odd. Bang slash lurk, I hide. And just barely made it. Just barely made it. Alright, give me more strength. Yeah. Alright. I think to figure out my questions, I need to just keep going. Instead of being confused by things just way too early. Okay. Superior quality gear apparently can be salvaged at like some kind of workbench. When you salvage them, it gives you like shards towards things that are relevant toward that. For example, armor, I think it'll give me armor shards, whatever they're called, which would then allow me to basically add them to my actual gear. I finished the whole area? I think I did. And the side area, I think, is to the west? The west. Gotta run back down here. Is it not to the west? Oh, there it is. The Mud Burrow. I can definitely tell there's a lot of Diablo inspirations, because like right here, Zone 1, this location, which is attached to a sub-zone called the Mud Burrow, this area absolutely reminds me of the cave that you encounter in Diablo 2, like in the first zone. This zone right here makes me think of that. I'm constantly seeing D2 references. Or inspiration, I should say. Nah. I would call this a reference. Smack on the squishies. Smack the squish. I wonder if clearly the chests must be able to have different rarities. Every time when I see a chest, they're like blue like that. Okay, maybe not every time. I have later zones I see white chests. I'm really wondering what unique items would be like. Wonder if... I hope they lean into like unique items being more or less what they were like in Path of Exile 1, where they really ring to the actual term like unique, whereas they're not better. Like unique items aren't going to be stronger or better than say yellow gear. It's just, as the name implies, unique. It has unique elements, unique affixes that any item wouldn't really be able to have. And yeah, it just opens up build possibility. Boom. Boom. Why am I here? Traveled. Find the Devourer. Ah, that's it. That's it. Which I think is going to be further down. Boom, boom. Dash through, let my minions take care of him. Ow. The Bone Shatter really has me unsure how to use it. Maybe I only want to use it on elites, I think. Because I can't really use Bone Shatter on lesser enemies. Yep, as predicted, yeah, I gotta go down south. Hello. I'm still completely unsure what scrolls of identification are going to be for. If I can just do that for free. Alright, here we go. Foster break. Ow. Ooh, you hurt. Okay. Keep an eye out for that attack. That's nasty. That right there. How big are you? Multiple instances of him all over. It's very fun to watch. Oh, there we go. Now I go for the Bone Shatter, right? Did that? It didn't look like it did a bunch of damage. Dodge that. Where are you? Dodge. Nope. Failed. What the hell? What are you? Oh, it's its tail, I think. Okay. Smeesh. Let me smeesh. I'm out of potions. just got one. Bone Shatter. Yeah, I think I'd do more damage if I just use my basic attack. Delicious. Num num num. Big hammer. Let me pick up the big stick. Or not drop stick. I want pick up stick. I don't think I have room to pick up, so go back. Which I can do for free. There's no portal schools. Best viewers on... Really? You guys are like 1 in a million.
Yes.
Alright. I don't think I have... Oh, I do. Salvage bench. It's here. Sweet. Okay. So the salvage bench doesn't show up early on. You can only use it later on when you find a certain quest item. But it looks like that's like a countdown or something. Which seems perfectly fair or valid, I guess. Because otherwise I could just drop the items in the stash, jump over the other character, and then do it from there. That would just be annoyingly tedious. Especially since when you find this item so early on in the game anyway. So, yeah. So salvage this item because it has quality. That should work, right? Yes. Armor scrap. Improves the quality of an armor. Do I need multiples of these, or does this give 2%? Find out that in a second.
Hey.
Sell, 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 sell. Big stick. Fire stick. Sell. Sell. Cool. XTU. So yeah, I think I can. It's gonna give, I'm guessing, 1% per use, I would assume. Oh, unless... So in PoE1, if you use an armor scrap on a white item, it would give 5%. If you used it on a blue item, it would increase it by 2%. And if you used it on a yellow, it would increase it by 1%. So ideally, you would want to use it post. Is it the same process here? So if I use this on a blue... Oh no, still on the weapon. Oh, on the armor. Okay, right. Do it on gloves. 5%. Okay. Plus 5 quality, and I got it from only 1. And I got 2 of these from scrapping a quality 9 item. Okay. We're working very different numbers here. Engraved skill gem.
While Bone Shatter is equipped, monsters display these.
Do I still want Bone Shatter?
Is almost full.
Thank you, Chris Wilson. Attack damage. Needs strength. I still don't know if I want it. Attacks enemies with a melee strike. The strike will cause a heavy stun on enemies that are primed for stun. Upon causing a heavy stun, it will also create a shockwave. Wait. Okay. Does this item need to be used to enter something into stun? Is that what's going on? So not when they are stunned, but like before. Upon causing a heavy stun, it will create the shockwave, dealing a large amount of damage. I'm gonna upgrade it just once. Bloop. We'll give that a feel, see how that works out. Oh, right, and I can even support gems on just normal attacks. Fire infusion now. Lacerate. 30% bleed. Bleed, does that work as originally? Bleeding is an ailment that deals physical damage over time and lasts for 5 seconds by default. Damage from bleeding bypasses energy shield. Bypasses energy shield. That's new, I think. Okay. Bleeding deals an extra 10% damage. Deals 10% damage while target is moving, or if the bleeding is aggravated. That's new. What was that? Bleeding that has been aggravated always treats the target as moving. Once a bleeding debuff has been aggravated, it will remain aggravated until its duration expires. Ooh. Aggravating one bleeding debuff does not affect other instances of bleeding. Interesting. Okay, that's a new mechanic. Each instance of bleeding is aggravated separately. That's new. That's cool. So they did keep bleeding does significantly more damage when the target is moving, but there's now a new mechanic to make the bleed aggravated somehow. Alright. Physical damage from hit contributes to bleeding. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Only damage dealt to life will contribute to bleeding. That's what I was wondering. So it does still seem to have similar mechanic formula as PoE1. I assume this is probably still the case for like cold. Like the more cold damage I do in a single hit, the more chill it's gonna cause. Similar for like ailments such as bleeding, ignite, poison, that kind of thing. Damage does not contribute to bleeding chance. Bleeding chance, yeah. So it cannot be inflicted without an explicit source of bleeding. The base magnitude of bleeding is physical damage per second equal to percentage of the damage hit that influenced it. This is calculated using the final damage dealt by the hit, but not any modifiers of the target that affect how much damage they will take from the hit. Its magnitude not further affected by any modifiers to the damage you deal. Modifiers and debuffs that affect an enemy's ability to mitigate damage, such as shock, can affect the damage the enemy takes from bleeding. Okay, that's good to know. But any such modifiers that specifically apply to hit damage, such as armor break, no effect. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. So if something says hit damage, that's not going to affect bleed. And rage. Support skill grants 3 rage on hit. What is rage? Where is my... Oh. Whoa. Oop. Okay, game crashed. That's, not ideal. That's, probably not ideal. It's a good thing it's an online game. Loafing. Alright. Alright. Stinky Fofing. People got some real names here, don't they? Arshada. Obstructed Eye. What other names can I hit? Kit Kat. Lung Juice? That's the creative name. Rockeel? Clemon? Blinkles? Shitnomaho? Shinomaho? Sure, okay. Light Haste. Wait, what? Dachshund Maya? No idea. Tommy Blade. Jonathan Wicker. Wait. Jonathan Wicktheniel. Got it. Ismunda. No dumb names. Normally I see people with a lot of weird dumb names. Alright, what is Rage? Rage grants 1% more attack speed. It's multiplicative. Per 1 rage to a maximum of 30. Lose 1 rage every second if you have not taken damage or gained rage in the last 2 seconds. Only 1 hit every half second can cause you to gain rage. Okay. So, bleed damage or more attack speed is the question. Or both. Or I could literally do anything else. Let's keep it simple. Let's smash. Maybe, yeah, let's do rage. Rage? Yeah, more attack speed. More stuns. And give me another support gem, please. Lacerate. Do I want bleed damage? Or do I want to lean into the stuns? Execute. Supported skills deal a lot more damage with hits against enemies that... Oh, a lot more damage on enemies that are low life. Okay. Supported skills create an aftershock when they heavy stun an enemy, causing the same damage to... Ooh. What is heavy stun? What does that mean? I could add this to the main tech. Hitting an enemy builds towards a heavy stun based on damage dealt. Different enemies have different heavy stun thresholds and durations, which vary with very large monsters having a heavy stun threshold. Players cannot be heavy stunned. Okay, that's the posture break, I think. So when I bonk someone, there's just like that quick millisecond where they go, ugh. That's a stun. Whereas the posture break thing, that's heavy stun. They cannot act and count as immobilized. Physical damage and melee attack each cause 50% more heavy stun buildup. Okay. So this one, create an aftershock when that happens. What else do we got? Bloodlust. Cannot cause bleeding, but deals more damage. Break endurance. 20% chance to gain endurance charge when... Oh, wait. Gain endurance charge when support skills fully break enemy armor. So I would need the ability to break armor. And also how long... What was endurance charge? That's got to be new, right? Charges do not grant any inherent benefit. Ooh. So that's what they went with. So they no longer do anything, but can be used to feel other skills and other effects. Charges last for 20 seconds by default, refreshing whenever you gain another. Okay, so they last a lot longer now, like 20 seconds, and they auto-refresh when you gain a new one, rather than have individual timers. There are 3 types of charges: Endurance, Frenzy, and Power. Can have up to 3 of each type. Okay. Huh. Okay. You're really leaning to this one. Sword skills deal a lot more physical damage and cannot deal chaos or elemental. As it currently stands, definitely good. Yeah, why not? Let's go brutality. Hell yeah. Man, I'm gonna smash. Yo. Oh, wait, I already finished this. Right, go back, go back, go back. What does Remy want? Gift stuff? Another support game. Cool. I will come back to that. Be honest. As it currently stands, my primary main attack is super strong now. Very powerful. I don't see myself using Bone Shedder. Teleporting. I hit harder, and I progressively attack faster. Oh, I anger. Yeah, Rage has a nice visual. Nice one-shotting people now. I gotta find the boss in this zone, see how much better I can just absolutely wreck it. Ooh, okay. I'm still quite squishy though. Is that the boss right there already? It is. Come at me. Full break. Beat him. Beat him. Oh yeah. That's some damage right there. That's some damage. I'm surprised how viable and capable I am without really having any substantial skill points allocated.
The Grellwood has turned foul. I think I prefer it this way.
Imagine this zone, maybe the next, I'm gonna get very squish. Wait, I'm level 5 now. Shouldn't I have more skill points? I've only applied 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, never mind. Okay. Spring. Smash.
Well, well. Who is this that adorns the Tree of Souls?
I don't know who this character is. I wonder if it's
What happened here?
someone new or if it's like a reference to like I wonder if veteran PoE players, people that have played the first one way too much, might know who this character is, because otherwise I don't.
This shade. Is it still? There is a back venue, you know. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
My skeleboners are slacking. Those werewolves, I swear, look like they're getting just like nuked. Like exploding in blood for some reason. No, okay, no, it's just me. I think what I'm seeing is like they're already covered in blood and it's just like splattering off of what they're already covered in. I think. Oh, we're back.
Who knows what prizes away?
Ooh. Okay, that armor is probably definitely an upgrade. Smithing hammer. Inherently comes with fire damage. And now lightning. No. I'm going full physical. What do I have? Nothing really good. So, pog.
Watch yourself out there.
wonder if they kind of do have like, swords, axes, and whatnot relatively ready. They just wanted everyone to try maces. The whole stun, posture breaking kind of thing. Ouch. Maybe you hit hard. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna go with I'm pretty sure actually I already stated that earlier, the earthquake, earth shatter or something for the AoE. I got a feeling I might end up going with that.
Tired of the slaughter yet? Sure, I'll take it off your hands. Farewell, hero.
There we go. See all the yellow pustule things. This is what I'm looking for.
A mind of their own. I'll need to convince them to part for me.
Right. Not yet. Not yet. What am I looking for? Find the entrance to the Red Veil. Okay, it's pretty much just one search the side ends of the map. I'm also thinking I can have the basic attack as kind of like the rage build-up with the rage skill gem, but then have another attack have 2 different support gems, and just use the primary attack to build up some rage, and it should stay at 30 as I try attacking with other things. In fact, I can probably test that out now. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, maybe not. Wow. Is it more strength? It is more, well, spell damage minion. No. More strength. Keep going. Keep traveling. Always the way back. Can't go in there. What am I missing? What am I missing? Do I have to go back to this person and talk to her? Surely not, right? No? I have mayhap forgotten. Plus, also, I think there's a boss somewhere in here. Right here? Yeah, there you are. Come at me, bro. I've specialized in the art of smash. Bang him. All in. No, this is gaming. This is scraps. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, I gotta run. Okay. Fair. Ow.
It's a pity to end you, monstrous weed.
Is that an exit up here? It is. There, we got the red veil.
Blood, bones, and rust. Death in abundance.
I really need a new potion, don't I? Every time I use my potion, like, barely heals me. Like, I just used 2 charges, and that was, like, half my health. Haven't found any, I think I just keep selling them. Should probably actually look at them now. should also probably retreat. Do I get stunned from this? I do. I don't know if I can. Yes. Oh, we're good. Come on. One more hit, I'm down. Get in, get in, get in. Let's go.
Why, look, it's out.
Body armor. I might enchant some of this stuff.
Yeah, sure.
Can't get rid of that.
Watch yourself out there.
Well, let's play around with it, shall I? Just increased armor? I think that's a winner already. And life regen. My first source life regen, yes please. That was a good drop.
Go make a legend.
You have more hurdy sticks? Ooh, yellow. More attack speed and physical damage. Is that better? 715. I don't think it's better. Because the cold damage wouldn't be applicable because of one of the things I have. Yeah, so I'm gonna buy one more, see if it rolls. Nope, it's still getting the clubs. Unless put in. What else can we add on to that? Elemental damage? Nope. Critical hit chance. Yes, please.
Oh, not sure what I'm gonna do with it, but cheers.
Anything else I can upgrade? Maybe helmet or gloves? There's helm, armor. Mana, no. What about... Or is it scepter? Level 3... Wait, hold up. That's different. Level 3 discipline. And increased spirit and mana. What? I think discipline is...
Guess I can help.
I'm going off of PoE1. It could be different. Equip. Alright. So I no longer have a boner. But I got discipline now. Emits an aura that grants ally... There we go. Finally something that uses the spirit, I think. I assume it uses the spirit. Doesn't say how much spirit it does, though. If it does. Emits an aura that grants allies and your present additional total energy shield. Aura does not... Oh. Okay. So it just buffs allies. Which is basically not what my build is going to be. F. Okay. Well, in that case... I think the bone zone is the winner. I'll buy another one. Got me curious. I'll do another one too. Got a yellow. This one, allies. Ooh. Okay, they have unique affixes. Allies in your presence deal increased damage. Allies in your presence regenerate life. Allies in your presence do X, Y, Z. Well, I'll certainly take this. Even though this is not quite what my build is gonna be. Probably. I'm wondering if there's some point I'm going to switch out to using shields just to really lean in with kind of the dumb idea I'm trying to do here. Because so far it seems like scepters are definitely minion stuff.
Watch yourself out there.
Perhaps this is what
I'm back to wreck. Defeat monsters, come at me.
impudent undead.
I like the visuals on the health bar, just like shocking. Come at me.
He sounds like fun.
He sounds like fun. Yeah, oh yeah. Hello, stuff. Still can't but watch my health just like barely heal when I use a potion. I've gone full circle.
Bony harp. It's like an African harp. I've been slowly learning to play that.
Alright, time to do the outer circle.
Beautiful sound. It's really nice. None of them. Playing at Coachella was a special one. Coming out in November, so keep an eye out for that.
Ruby charm. I love the charms, by the way. I really like those. Those are really cool. When I saw charm, I immediately once again thought of D2. Definitely not the same as D2 charms. They're like completely different. In fact, I'll go ahead and identify. I can't. So you equip them onto like your little charm belt thing there in the center. 3. And when like these ones here, the elemental ones, they're used when you take fire damage on a hit, and it gives you fire resistance for 4 seconds by the looks of it. And they kind of work like potions, but you can only use them on procs when relevant. It's different. Cool. I like it. It's even great for like prepping potentially for bosses. Oh, hello. One big rusty boy. I must say. I am taking a lot of damage from this homie. Okay. Kind of see some attacks now. I'm learning how to dodge. Ouch. That's the one I need to dodge. Out. Why am I alive? There goes all the potions. Whoa. Ouch. Okay, tough dude, tough dude. Honestly, I would have thought I would have been able to destroy him now that I'm a strength / armor build. Indeed.
Perhaps this is what we need.
I need to do a little bit of preparation. Stage. Oh, so. Yep. Please take the stuff. What's that? Artificial's orb? Adds a rune socket to martial weapons or armor. That's new? Alright, for these things. Right. Okay. And identify that, please. Increased duration and charges. Sure. I cannot equip it. I do not have a belt. You don't happen to sell belts, do you, Holmes? Mr. Holmes? What do you sell? Would be a negative. Oh, no, wait. There it is. Oh, it's even good. It's very expensive, but it's very good. More recovery from flasks, some more health. Increased charm charges gained and flask charges gained, and a little bit of thorns. Very expensive, but I think that's worth it. Sweet. Oh, if only I could find some rings, though. Some iron rings. That would get me proper prepared. And maybe perhaps having some actual potions rather than the real crap one like the starter one I still have. Surely I should be able to do it now after that belt. More healing, get more charges, and get more charges because he summoned a bunch of things. Come on, bro. I'm a little bit more in tuned at dodging some of these attacks. Down, wail on him. It's hard to see some of those. Ooh, I'm shocked. I might want to stand back. Yeah. Ow. Okay, definitely dodge that. And I'm dead. That's doable. I still had like 3 health. That's doable. I could actually just lag it around a little bit more and level up potentially. I'm gonna do that. Potentially, maybe someone drop me a better health potion? Perhaps? Maybe? Perhaps? Is that more strength? Yep. What does that give? Life?
Tell me a little bit more about the inspiration and the creative process behind the project.
10 life basically per? Yep. There's another 10 life.
It's got maybe more authentic than I did behind your eyes. It was like
Alright, there is yellow chests. I knew I've seen them before, I just completely forgot about it. Oh, look at all the delicious stuff.
So absurd.
Any more people wanna drop me some delicious things? Maybe a health potion, perhaps? Maybe a ring? Would be jolly great. Who's shooting lighting at me? Stop that. Searching out the whole zone. I might start pinching a little bit. I spent a lot of money buying that belt. Nom. No, because I like my boots. Rarity. Rarity good. Wait, no, I don't want to sell that. Hold up. Wait. That one, buy that back. That's 5%. How much do I get from that? Just one. Makes sense.
Hey.
So that one, that one. Yep. And I momentarily saw I can actually buy rings. Oh my god, they're expensive though. I can only buy one of these if I want to spend a lot of my hard-earned cash. Do I want to spend a lot of my hard-earned cash? Kind of. And it's really good. Oh my god. Accuracy, rarity of items found, a bunch of life regen. Worth it. Very, very much worth it.
Go make a legend or two.
I should be definitely prepped to go take on the Rusty Boy. And bow. Oh, what? Oops. Still trying to get used to these controls. Oh, I don't. Nope. Sorry. Don't join my party. Oops. I keep on clicking on a lot of players constantly. Like that. Run up to the vendor here and then just like it'll target whoever is nearby.
Yeah, sure. I'll take it off your hands. Boy then.
Where is the social menu action? Right there. So friends list. Show offline. PC only. Party. Oh shit. Is someone actually in my party now? Okay, leave party. Can I unsend? Kick from party. There we go. Alright, time to stop stalling and actually go take care of what's his homie's names.
Perhaps this is what we need. Alright, Sir Rust Bucket. Come at me, bruv.
Still failing to dodge that one. Ooh, stunned at just in that one. Oh my god, I'm destroying. I still have full charges. Wow. One ring, maybe the belt or the combo thereof. Damn. Okay. Belt, maybe? Probably not. That other belt I bought is super good. Alright. Is this... The routes are passable or impassable for now? Okay, I guess I just travel back now? Who would like to see me? You.
Here are your spikes, but be cautious. They stay warm after forging, no matter how many times I quenched them. I would ask what you need these.
Rune spikes. Okay.
The tree must bend to my will now.
That's a pretty good strength in chest piece. Life regen. Plus raw. Wait, dang. I keep forgetting this or looking over it until it's too late. Buy back the... that there, and nom it. Nice. Fur plate. Nom 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 nom. What are all of these I'm collecting? Chance shard? Orb of chance. I don't happen to have one of those yet, do I? Right. Upgrades a normal to a unique or other. Wait, oh no. Either upgrades a normal item or just destroys it. Okay. That's a new way to make the Orb of Chance, fair enough. The Regal. Magic to rare. Transmutation. Upgrades a normal to magic. And Artificer. Adds a rune socket to a martial weapon. Checked you off. Red Veil is a dead end coming off of that, so I should be able to continue, except for the boss back here, apparently.
What happened? You have them. This shade, is it
I want to listen to this.
still alive? Perhaps it can give us the answers we seek. Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls to the tree like this. We must free it somehow. To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more than simply cutting his rope. The ancient runes that imbue the Count's blade created the binding, and only ancient runes can break it. Don't worry, the tree itself will not be harmed. What are you waiting for?
Curiosity, that's what I'm waiting for.
Stay safe, if you can.
Alright. Boop. The seal.
Now the others.
Do as I command. Release this shade to my service.
Boop. The seal. Boop. The seal.
He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Though, this wound. We should take him back to Clearfell. He may be the only one who knows what truly happened out here. He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Though, this wound. We should take him back to Clearfell. He may be the only one who knows what truly happened out
I
here.
wonder if that's Sin. I have two speculations. Or it could be new character. It would be kind of nice. Either way, a character we pre-know, and they're building off of that, or they just, you know, follow up and make some new stuff. I'd be game for either. My speculation is either Sin or the Shaper.
The wound. It should be fatal, but somehow he clings to life. I fear it will not be long until his song ends. He will never heal while the Count's binding still holds sway. Only by a Count's hand can this binding be released. I know an old tale, one that speaks of a ring you might be able to recover, buried 3 centuries ago in our ancient graveyard. A Count's signet ring, bearing his rune of authority. But how to reach it in time? The grim tangle. The overgrown sinkholes and gullies that run beneath Ogham can lead you there. The path is dangerous, but go back to the Grellwood. Find the entrance. We shall see if the spirits of this land still have the will to see you through.
Alright. Oh, I forgot you can also disenchant thing. I almost never use this. I don't know how often I probably should. I just prefer quick selling. Where is Home Dog? Isn't he supposed to be here somewhere? Somewhere? Then he shows up probably later. I'm gonna head back here and find this Forgotten Wedge. What level am I? What zone? Level 7. And this zone is level 4. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but I feel just so much stronger than the sorcerer. Trying to do casty stuff. Then again, I am spending a lot of the funds that I gathered in my other character to buy stuff for this character. So, yeah, I guess that's pretty fair. It makes sense then. It's a tiny dead end there. Oh, you can go here now. Right, I should go here. I still do also need to find the witch in this location. I might... yeah, I'm gonna do that first. Because... encountering the boss in Grim Tangle, I might want to be a little extra level on that one. There you are. That was easy. Your stuff.
A sister in the Grell. Curious.
Get stunned. A pretty brief time. Did you give me a potion? You did. What's the actual difference? More health over a longer time. And holds basically the same amount of charges and consumes the same amount. That's an upgrade, right? It's almost double at... yeah, that's technically an upgrade. Augment... I do want to upgrade it though. In fact, just head back.
What should fans expect from your new album, Together as One?
It's something like fans haven't really heard from us. A lot of music has been something we've been passionate about. I would say to the fans to be open. It's different.
Oh, I like this one.
But it's so like it's really good for us.
As like creative like songwriters, it's like it's really scary sometimes just trying to do something different what we've written for this album. Trying to like do something different than what we're used to. And we also want to differentiate ourselves.
Increased charges gained. Okay. And recovery applied instantly. I feel like recovery applied instantly isn't quite what I would want on a strength build, because I'm going to have a large health pool. But I'll take it anyway. Definitely an upgrade.
Another for my collection.
Wait, you have a different inventory. What do you sell? Okay, so you sell potions. Hold up. That one's better, I think, and it's even cheaper. Increase 45% increased amount recovered and about the same amount of increased charges gained. I think that is better than what I have for this character. Yeah, buy that.
Keep you alive.
Mana regen, mana cap, charms, an extremely expensive amulet. Oh wow, that's a really good amulet. +1 level to all spell skills. No wonder it's freaking expensive. That's really good. Too bad I'll never see it again.
Stay safe if you can.
I want to get rid of Bone Shatter, I think. Add sockets, get rid of it. And yeet that sumbitch away. Alright, give me out. Let's go for tier 3s.
Monsters that die falling up while
Here we go. Now I can see the next row. Armor Breaker. Attack forceful blow, knocking enemies back and weakening armor. That's potentially good. Be great for bosses. Infernal Cry. We got a Cry ability. It's fire though, and I kind of have a thing against fire, so no. Totems. Totem AoE melee slam physical duration Nova. I think it's got a lot going on with it. Alright, what does Chris Wilson have to say about it?
Shockwave Totem repeatedly thumps the ground, dealing area damage. It causes an extra shockwave from any jagged ground it hits. Shockwave Totem repeatedly thumps the ground, dealing
repeatedly damaging area nearby enemies. Oh wait, does jagged ground? That's just movement speed, right? Yeah, move speed. Erupts when hit by this slam, damaging enemy standing on it. So it just places a totem that erupts in melee damage. Is what I'm getting here. Totem base attack every 3 seconds. Totem uses its own weapon, dealing base figure. Okay. Why is this tagged as melee? It does say it requires martial weapon or unarmed, so I guess that's probably why. I wonder if you can apply other melee support gems to it. I'm leaning towards the armor breaker. What else do we have? Can't do those, that's dex. This is gonna be all int stuff. Arsonist. Ooh. That's cool. No, I'm definitely thinking I still go with Earthquake, because I want something that's area of effect. For XFM. Curious, what does XFM stand for? How's the stuff? How's the things? How's it going? I'm thinking I'm gonna do... I'm trying to figure out what to do for my melee occultist here. What is it called? Witch. The witch. And I kind of want to get a little bit of area of effect stuff going on. So, Earthquake it is. Pog. Take that out. I'll just reorganize this really quick. Level 2 there. I haven't like ever seen a higher level support gem yet. I only get tier 1s, even on my like off-stream character. So let me go ahead and pop that sucker in. Boom. Earthquake is good to go. So what do I give Earthquake? It suggests less skill duration. That makes sense. So the Earthquake aftershock happens faster, I assume. Fist of War. Attacks with spore skills are ancestrally boost. No more than once every 6 seconds. What does that mean? An ancestrally boost has more damage and area of effect. Okay. So when I use it, it gains like an additional 20% damage, but then that additional 20% damage has a 60-second cooldown, which I think works pretty dang good for an area effect. Okay. In sport skills do not cause stun buildup. Physical damage from sport skill is pinning. What's pinning? Can no longer stun, but it pins now. Certain skills and effects allow damage to build up pinned. Once this build up passes the enemy's pinned threshold, they are pinned, preventing them moving or being moved for 4 seconds. 4 seconds. While pinned, you count as immobilized. It sounds similar to the other one, stunned, but not as good. Maybe it builds up faster? I'm a little confused on that one. Cannot cause stun buildup, but now cause pin. I don't know why you'd want that. Oh wait, hold up. How does stun work? Stun hits have a chance to stun them, more likely to cause damage dealt. Stunning it and interrupts current action, prevents them from taking another action for a short time. Physical damage and player, but not monster, melee damage are each more likely to stun targets. Okay, so if my Earthquake was elemental in somehow, like fire or cold or whatever the hell, then if it was like very much into those elemental damages, it's probably a lot less likely to deal stun, which means making it no longer capable of stunning, but instead of pinning, that would make sense. But otherwise, this looks like a dex item. I feel like you would add this to daggers or an elemental build. Elemental build with like daggers or I guess even range too, right? allowing its fit. Wait, no, hold up. No, wait, pause. Supports any skill hits enemies, allowing its physical damage to pin enemies, but make it unable to stun. So it only does physical. I'm confused now. Is this only for, like, bows? I don't see why you would ever use pin for melee. Because pin is just a less better version of stun. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Give me the other one. Where is it? Fist of War, please. Thank you. And what else would work good for AoE? I can only have one of each kind of thing. Maybe Lacerate? Should I go with pin? Oh wait, no, fast forward. Yeah. Perfect. So now I'll go test out the new bomb. Took care of those bosses. Need to go head off to the pulsating yellow boy. Alright, test out the new smash. That takes a while. That definitely takes a minute to erupt. Does good damage. Does good damage. In a weird way, it feels like using it isn't exactly going to be an area damage dealing thing because it takes a while to erupt. Tough decisions constantly. Open sesame.
If the Fae spirits are still watching, I believe they will help us. Please.
Excellent. Alright, time to smash. That takes so long to build up. If anything, I guess I can use it as an opener for potential damage. And then I go in with melee. Yeah, it kind of works. Try that again. Earthquake as an opener and then start attacking. Smash. As I kill everything first. I assume the initial hit of it doesn't do much damage, right? Yeah, attack damage is like 50% damage. Increased magnitude of jagged ground you create. Impact radius, jagged ground radius. Ground. And then the aftershock, I assume, does like a ton of damage, right? Yeah, attack damage is multiplied by 157? Not as high as I would think it would be. Let us meet. Oh, against the weeds. Yeah, that's probably gonna be good. And then I can just leg it back. Alright. It's not full on Hungus Bungus. But it's definitely very tactical, trying to figure out how to use it. Just figuring out the timing. Or run into a bunch of enemies that are strong. Oh my god. Okay, I'll take it. I like Earthquake. It's gonna be a my new main. We're gonna smash. Let me smash. Oh, I just realized. The whole attack, like everything, is visually different when it has Fist of War. Look at that. If I use it, it's all red and pulsating. Let me quick do it again. Now it looks normal. That's cool. The whole Fist of War is like very noticeable when you use it right. Let me smash. Not a bit. Actually, nothing about it. Earthquake probably works really good with two-handed mace. Like a very high attack damage and low attack speed. In hindsight, that makes a lot more sense. Smash. If I mentioned, yeah, I like to smash. I would like to make use of the spirit that's gained from the scepter, but I'm not sure when or how. Level? Because I'm still thinking I should use my, what do you call it? The other thing. Hello, Bionic Husky. Ooh, you'll fit right in. Are you from Hollow? Sound like you come from Hollow's realm.
My family has been abducted!
Your family has been abducted. They're aliens now in Path of Exile.
He's taken my family hostage! They're being held somewhere beyond these gates. I never thought he would stoop this low. I sent for reinforcements, but it's been so long. I must get through the gate. The keys! Where are the blasted keys? I believe those cowards took them.
You don't look too hot. Might want to get some. Should probably get like some citrus and some honey. Some nice herbal tea that might help your eyes out there a little bit, mate. You look like you might have been dead for a little while. What was that? ¿Para qué? Oh, Bionic Husky. The name sounds like Proto. Other homie that comes by here a lot. The Scrooge? The Scrub? Yeah, homie up here. If you just scroll up, you'll see him in chat. Bang. In fact, what kind of dirt can I pick up on Hollow? I gotta. Let's hope I can get it spelled right. I'm gonna copy pasty his name here. What have you been up to, Hollow? Give it a second. There it goes. More like Hollow the Data Heist. Wow. Frosty Tools, you never cease to amaze me. You are an entity. Okay, what do you have here about for real? Hungarian proto streaming from neon lit streets of EU, hacking into your heart with K-pop and RE2. Oh, Resident Evil, right, that's it. Proud gay shark swimming through the digital ocean. Last seen decrypting blue and green. Decrypting blue and green herbs with Leo. With Leon, right? Nope, just Husk? Oh, okay. What brings you my way? I'm more or less fairly generally quite chill. I kind of stopped doing, I don't know, YouTube-esque type stuff, and now I more or less just do a lot of screwing around on stream. I kid you not, if you go back into this VOD, you'll see me just go on random tangents. I'll be editing things live. I made a new thing. I'm so proud of this cool thing. New point redemption. It's very cheap. It costs 5 points, called Purge. PoE free streamers? Well, you sure as hell found someone. I'm very proud of one of the new things I managed to make. Playing around with streamer.bot here. It works. I'm so proud of that. That works. You can purge yourself. It's so good. That's gonna be one of my new things I'll be playing around. Not to be mistaken with, at some point I'll be setting up a robotic arm, and this one I'm very excited to. Hopefully my regulars are not here. I hope Amber and Hollow don't hear this. I'll let you into an insider thing that I got planned going on. So I do a lot of really weird streams. Just stupid ideas, generally pretty stupid. Like last week I had just random people buy shit for my girlfriend. So this Christmas, she's just gonna get a bunch of random things that people in chat told me to buy. Hindsight was a bad idea, but you know, I had fun. And one of them was a gun. It's a Nerf gun if we want to get more technical, but I got a gun for her. And I want to set up, honestly, that Nerf gun to some kind of robotic arm of some kind. And using the similar tool that you just used, I think I can hook it up to a point redemption, and it'll be able to manipulate the robotic arm. It'll be holding the Nerf gun to effectively shoot me. So I'll have, within, I'll say a month, because I don't know much about robotics a little bit. But yeah, at some point I'll be setting up a point redemption for you to quite literally shoot me. Which I think will just be a lot of fun. Just even setting up, just the idea of setting up a robotics sounds like a lot of fun. Honestly, I'm insanely surprised I got this. This is my stream character. My first character I played off stream on the weekend, just to get a feel for the game. I played a Sork, and I sucked. I got ooh, yellow. Yellows are kind of rare. Oh my god, I got destroyed constantly. With this character, I'm playing the Witch as a melee character, which is dumb. but I'm kicking ass. So, definitely can't complain. Do I have free? Oh, so there's free item, what do you call it? Identification. Somewhere about halfway through the game. Are you enjoying it so far? I'm loving it. I'll be honest, I wouldn't... how do I word this? Someone asked me, like, how long have you been looking forward to PoE2? And I told him I haven't at all. I've not been looking forward to PoE2. And I don't say that in a negative way, I mean as I completely forgot about it. I'm constantly busy with all sorts of stuff going on in my life. I just completely forgot about PoE2 entirely. And then all of a sudden I start getting all this information like, hey, you got free access to PoE2. Thanks for your support over the years. I'm like, what? I go to look up some more research online. It's like, Path of Exile 2 is now coming out free to play next week. What? Huh? Okay. Well, I guess I gotta re-queue and change up my schedule. Alright. But aside from that, I've been having a lot of fun. I'm more or less going in completely blind. I haven't watched anyone else play. Don't know what to expect. Just generally having a decent cat jam. Itemization, there's a lot of changes. It is slightly jarring if you're very accustomed to... Almost said first edition again. Pathfinder is so stuck on the brain. I run a tabletop RPG, by the way. Pathfinder game every Friday. I keep getting brain mixed up. Pew pew on player. That you're gonna stumble. It'll be like, does this mean no? This is slightly different. And their best man on top. Yo, Brofist, my dude. Join me Friday, and in fact, if you scroll down, you'll see what campaign I'm running. I'm running the what's it called? Blanked on it. So hardcore. Abomination Vault. There we go. It's my first time running also a campaign module. I have never ran a campaign module before. I usually make ship on the fly. Not gonna lie. No, that's half true. But yeah, this is my first time doing a campaign module. Sadly, you work Friday. Oh no. Well, if for some reason you want to watch the nonsensical VODs of mine, you can just come by and get like the footnotes. I tend to also like to clip the games. I tend to get some pretty decent clips of the Pathfinder games. Get some crazily ridiculous stuff. Like Lily jumping through a window. Which was honestly kind of a badass moment. Or when I almost TPK'd the party and out of nowhere, frickin' Swede comes in with like a double strike, high damage on both of them, just barely offing the giant scorpion. My god, it was... you could hear in his voice, he was like rapidly talking, like, oh my god. It was absolute save on that one. Ooh, I can buy an amulet. Don't need it though. Oh, how much do you know? Oh, you're already playing. You're in Act 4. Jesus fucking Christ. Act 4 of PoE2? I assume you mean Act 4 of PoE2. Yeah. Okay, wow, you're leagues beyond me. I probably look like a scrub lord. In fact, check out my other character. This is my off-screen character. This one right here. This orc. I'm a whopping level 17. 17. Let's go. Super strong. But this character here, I'll be doing on stream. 44. Jeez. How? How are you already 44? That's insane. Playing Merc? At some point, I'd definitely be doing Merc, but I gotta do stupid things first. Nightshade thinks you're 44. That's funny. Age is just a number, that's true. I'm definitely not old myself. Definitely not. Bonk. Bonk. But, like, the skills coming from items is interesting. The fact that, like, auto attack, like, basic attack, is not only good, but, like, also your kind of bread and butter almost as a melee. It's just very different. If you need any help, let me know. I can keep my eyes open for weapons. I would like to gather my own loot personally, but I wouldn't mind doing some multiplayer. That would be my first time just effing around with multiplayer. Generally, like, in the 4,000 hours I have in PoE1, like 98% of that is solo self-found. But sometimes, you know, playing multiplayer can have its unique changes or interests. And always make a new character? Yeah, if you want to. Why not? If you're interested in that. Come poke around with me. I wonder how scaling works too. Hold up. If you bring... I have to catch up. If you bring your 44 with me, will you scale? Daddy Bionic, what a name and a half. Alright. Oh, by the way, I assume you probably might have noticed this, but I love you can pause the game. You can pause the game. Small quality life features like this. Kitty-like. How do I do that? Social menu? Probably? Daddy B? Should be it. Yep, yep. Apex of Filth. Is that what quest you are on? What location you on? Or is that... is that a title you gave your character? Because I can totally see you titling your character the beautiful moniker of Apex of Filth. Oh, right, I have to send, like, an invite, I assume? Cosmetics, character? No. Social menu? Invite to party? Has joined the party, okay. I guess come over here, see if you, like, one-shot things just by looking at them. Location, let me finish it. Yep, okay. It's the location. Oh, been great. You know, like those style of names or something that you use, you know, affixes, prefixes, like D4 if you play D4, where you have like 2 words to choose from and gives you title. little hairy. Bonk. Does drop rate start increasing at higher levels? Like, do you just start finding a lot more yellows and whatnot? Level downscaling is enabled. Maybe I want one-shot thing in the world? Poggies. Ooh, yellow tower shield. Oh, this is a tough one. That tower shield feels very tempting. Rares are still rare. Nice. I like that. Kitty like. Because I noticed the quantity of drops from like the literal first 2 locations or 3 locations you go in. Finding blues is quite difficult. If not yellows. So I was wondering if it starts just like keeps increasing more and more. Also, do you like my definitely not what was that called again? Not shill. Shameless plug. There we go. You like my shameless plug of a name? Evasion. Oh man. Oh, that tower shield is looking sexy. So, I want to play the witch here, but not use spells, and preferably not use minions as well. That's my plan for this character, is to not use spells, and ideally not use minions. Minions can be added. I don't mind them being here, but I feel like at higher levels they're just going to be irrelevant. And after finding this really nice yellow, I'm kind of like, I don't know, very much on the fence by it. It gives a lot of good stuff. Allies in your presence gain stuff. Allies in your presence deal stuff. Allies in your presence have this. Allies in your presence gain life regen. And then +1 level to all minion skill. That's a really good drop, by the way, if you're using it correctly. But otherwise, this item, the scepter, completely useless to my build. Absolutely useless. Despite having really good drop rolls. I probably won't sell it. I'll probably keep it. Yeah. But the fact that it gives spirit. I like the idea of potentially using that additional spirit to give myself passive buffs that could otherwise help my build in being a melee focused character. Which I don't even know where or how to find those kind of things. I've only ever gotten one, what is it called? One spirit item, gem, whatever you call it. Passive toggleable, let's call it that. And that was, I think, from a quest as well. Technically didn't really find it. On my other character, that is. And then the other one grants discipline, literally only affects minions, so. I don't know, man. We're just gonna keep playing, keep learning. At this point, it's purely based on the fact that I don't have enough knowledge on the game, so I just gotta keep playing. F around and find out. More spell damage, great. And dex. Potentially might save that for a character. What would I put that under? I don't know, armor. Raise shield. Right, I heard about that. Is raise shield any good? I don't know how I feel about raise shield. Not sure, I haven't used it. I hear it is. What does it do? Let's equip it. Boy, howdy, that's a tower shield, alright. Raise shield. Attack time 1 second. Requires shield. Raise your shield to block all incoming blockable hits. Blocking too much damage with your shield is raised may stagger you. How much damage is from blocks? I guess by default. 37%? Or is that 30% chance to block? That's block chance. Chance to block incoming strike projectiles. Wait, does block just mean you take no damage? Oh, okay. So is it literally like hold down the block button to take no damage? Okay, that's not horrible. Hold button to take no damage. It sounds like it builds up a stagger bar, but at the same time. Big You know what? Let's go full Hungus Bungus. We don't need no scepter stuff. We don't need minions. This is garbage. Get out of here. This witch wanna smash. Also, this witch needs to figure out where the hell it is. Do I go in here? I tell you, when I got to this location, for the first time, I got so confused. Trying to learn the UI for the first time was like very jarring for me. Still trying to learn it. Okay, so this is like a side area. Okay, cool. No.
Dreadful Draven. Where are you hiding?
So, where's my block skill? X block? Yeah, it is. Come at me, bruv. Do you even try? Are you hitting me? Do I have a stagger bar somewhere? Oh, there we go, finally. I don't see my stagger meter if I have one. Hey, guess what we're getting? Even more strength. Let's go. Strength champ. At some point I'll finally start applying points into something helpful. For now I've just got a very large health pool. You know what I need to do? I need to try blocking like an insanely strong hit. See how that... just what happens after that. I have a pretty confident assumption that it's just gonna instantly stagger me. What do you call that? Not hyper armor, but the other way around. Swish. Swish. Oh, also, is it... It's totally not me. The drop rate of the items' names... How do I word that correctly? For example, Exalted Orbs, I just found another. I can't tell you how many Exalted Orbs I have. I have a bunch of them. Which is... like... You literally can't even compare that to PoE1. They're way more common, for sure. They're basically just a completely different type of item that work the same and have the same name. Yeah, basically, like, the balance of this game, PoE2, is just completely different. Alright. Is that where I need to be? Over there? I see text. Hello. Switch. Have I been here before? Ooh, money. Ooh, chest. Bunch of money. Never saw this location. Nom, nom, nom. Nice. You can block, right? Oh, that's the other one. I so much love, I greatly appreciate the fact that, I don't know about on the player side, but as far as the monster side is concerned, enemies no longer really have a difference between spells and attacks. Like, you can block spells now. You can dodge spells, I assume dodge spells or evade spells. Like, I like that those are just, like, the same now, so it's no longer confusing. Dude, are you spinning to win? What are you doing? What is going... What are you? Flashy AF. Oh, nice shotgun. Oh, wait. Let me check options here. What would that be under? No, game. So we got no filters, hide, pickup, auto-equip, disable. There it is. Item allocation. I assume this is multiplayer. Default. There it is. Just enabled or disabled? Alright, that looks like the only difference is just enabled or disabled. Alright. Go shoot things. Let me see you in action. You're definitely not one-shotting things. Although, I am definitely not surprised you're able to still wreck pretty decently. Oh, hold up. This guy, you having difficulty killing this one over here. Or are you waiting for me? I wanted to see you at full blast. It feels like the same damage I do I'm at. Really? Right out? Okay. Because I imagine you're decently geared. So I would have assumed that the scaling might be semi-off. What is that? Crossbow with a ton of physical damage increase. Some cold, accuracy, life on hit. Nice. And apparently some kind of... Oh, is that a rune? Cold is useless. Yeah, I can imagine. What is that in the center? The increased physical 20%? Is that from the rune? Rune? Are those as simple as I perceive them to be? Also, there should be a boss around here somewhere. I think. Yeah? Alright. That's cool. Can you take them off? No. Can you replace them? Like you already have one on, but you change it to something else. Come into hindsight, I don't think that matters, because I don't see that happening. Also, the enemies are definitely much stronger now. I'm barely doing anything here. Oh, that one's allocated to you. Oh, no. More potions. Also, sorry, I'm a bit of a hoarder. I'm a bit of a incompulsive looter. Gotta sell all the things. Maybe not 2x4 items, but otherwise I generally can has all. None of this any great for you? Any items to consider? Oh, you might know the answer to this. A miner. A mirror. Oh, God forbid. My 4,000 plus hours, I've never seen a mirror. Naturally. Do scrolls of identification have a purpose? I think not. Why do they exist? Alright, I gotta teleport back. The fact that you can freely identify them is awesome, but it makes it very jarring as to why it's an item. Do you ID while in an area? Yeah, yes. Alright, sell all the things. New stick? Cold stick. Oh, and ring. Actually, I can use that ring. More int. That's definitely going to get replaced at some time. And mana. Yeah, no, that's useless. I'll just wear it for the damage, though. Wait, what? Is that from you? Or you be dropping a mana pot down here? Smash all things. Whoa. Oh, dude. You have a presence. Did you see that? Oh, hey, dude. Run past me. Get body blocked. Can you get by me? Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, okay. So I can't get past you, but I can roll past you. Okay. Presence, what a concept. That very awkward long dead end. Cool. Why am I here? Oh, there we go, there we go. Can I just twerk around with my shield, kind of?
You are not long for this world.
I had a bit of a tough with this one too.
The spirit's hunger. Your meaningless
Dude, are we
life
insane?
You cannot stop me.
I haven't even gotten hurt yet. you're taking some damage. Oh wait, I think I got hurt. Yep, I got hurt. I managed to take damage. Ooh, oh, I have health. Okay, time to use potion.
The Eternals will never surrender. To me, Asinia.
Get freaking wrecked, my lord. Damn.
Your empire is no more.
And I guess this is just quick exit. Alright. Got some multiplayer here. I guess that makes sense. Generally speaking, in just about any video game ever, multiplayer usually makes things a bit easier. I'm trying to make this a bosser? Oh, for like maps and like end game kind of thing. I'll be honest, that is not how I think. Has some really good multiplayer stuff, I feel like. What does? I'm assuming one of your attacks. If the enemy is frozen, I do more damage. Oh. Block. Wow, okay. I just realized trying to use the block skill, my brain starts going into like Souls-like mode. When I tried to attack, I'm literally rapidly pressing the attack button rather than holding it. The block button, the roll, the Sekiro style posture meter thing. My brain is getting a little twerked up here. Squeeze. I squish them all. Smash. Do I have higher drop rates with you? I gotta say, I'm not entirely sure how I feel about the physical presence, you know, getting stuck on players. I guess I'm indifferent. Normally I never play with players. So, people that would have an opinion on that, otherwise I guess it's on them. Level 10. Oh, I wonder what I'm gonna get for level 10. Wouldn't it happen to be More strength, huh? Oh, wait. Okay, maybe not. Monoregen. Regenerate percentage life and strengthen int. I will take. Finally actually getting something different. There's ascendancies at later levels, right? Or subclasses, whatever you want to call them. Ooh, okay, that brings a tough thought. If there still is ascendancies, I'm assuming it's gonna be... There is? Okay, that's good enough. I'm assuming it's like the ones that show up in the character selector. So for the witch, it's gonna be minion, chaos, and osteoporosis. Did your second one. Nice. Is it the trials? Did they bring back the trials? No. Okay. Well, yes. No, but actually yes. They aren't labs. They are labs. Okay. Don't tell me much about it. I would like to experience that for the first time. Time to go back and sell things for pennies. No spoilers here. Wink emoji. Give me my pennies.
Sorry, I was just...
This one, can't use it. Nope, no, nope. Fire resist ring. There's another, okay. Maybe I can actually get a good ring on this one. Huge chunk of life, I take that. Gain 5 life on enemy kill. Not great, but better than what I have. Hog.
Another for my collection.
And a stone charm. Cannot be stunned. So this one prevents me from getting stunned, huh? Huh. I don't know if that's any good. To prevent getting stunned as opposed to, like, say, resistance. I feel like I'd much rather go with the resistances.
It's beautiful.
Also, you like my bean? I've got, like, way too many microtransactions from PoE1. And of, like, almost none of them that are available. Is it almost none of them that I can use? None of them are transferred. I can have this helmet. That one, for some reason, is available. There's the Twitch drop. That one. Gloves, no boots. There's one weapon skin for some reason. It's the Scourge weapon is apparently transfer over. Weapon effect, none there. None of those. No portals. No character effects. 2 pets. The Celestial Cat, above all. I don't know why. I mean, I can kind of see why, but Anyway, Chimera. Footprints, no. Flask, there's that one. Social frames, can't use those. Armors, none of those. Armor skins, none of those. Skill gems, obviously none of those. I find it very funny they actually went through the effort to make specifically the Celestial Cat Pet available. It specifically had to make that available. Can't use any ears. None of them at all. What about your back? That back attachment definitely looks like MTX. Just the back one? Nice spin. Spin to win. It's an entire set. Wait, your back also goes with a bunch of stuff? Or is it like only the back is available from a supporter back? Oh, okay. Wait, it's from a supporter pack, but only the back shows or works? Seems kind of jarring to me. I feel like the supporter pack ones would be fully usable. Okay, I just realized my brain turned off. Why are we here? We're looking for a boss, right? Wait, did we just walk in a circle? We just walked in a circle. Probably the center? I gotta say, that shotgun effect looks very satisfying to use.
Show me your power, dear sister.
Time to get stunned. Dude, you take so much more damage than I do. Oh, that hurts though. That hurts. Oh, dude.
Escape my love, I call to you.
You know, these bosses remind me of Grim Dawn. If you've played Grim Dawn, I think you would immediately understand what I mean. If you haven't, well, tomato then. Get stunned, my lady.
To me,
I hate to put down a sister witch, but you had it coming.
Ooh. Finally a new, not a stick, but a good one too. Possibly. What's going on? New stick. Rolled with cold damage, but got percentile physical. And it got attack speed. And increased stun duration. I mean, surely it's better, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, much better. How much? Where do I... Oh, there's Mace Strike. From 43.9, 67.9. That's an upgrade. Yeah. Your bow? I think you showed me that earlier, right? Alright, what's next? Return to the gate. Hello, sir.
My eyes again deceive me. You have the keys. You showed those eternal bastards. Use the keys to open the gate. Let's go and free my family. What? What's happening? Are you lost too?
Alright, possible bad news. I'm out of coffee now.
At last, it's open. Praise the first one.
We'll see how that plays off.
What is this? Graves. Isabel. Torco. Callum. The family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Homie upset. Dude, this boss took me a lot of tries to do. On my Sork. I wonder what happens if I die. Can I walk out? I can't walk out. You know what, for science? Kill me. Off me. I like education. Okay, I can resurrect at checkpoint. If I respawn into a new area, you will be unable to rejoin your party members here. Wait for them to revive you, or else you will be spared and have to wait for them to flight. Can you interact with my corpse? I'm gonna curiously wait. There is a timer. Oh. Okay, the visuals are quite interesting to look at. There's no way you're gonna get me right. This is like a challenge to see if you can actually get me. I don't mind if you kill the boss, but at the same time, I do kind of want to see if you can res me. You know, for science, just see what happens. I mean, it's pretty obvious what would probably happen, but I'd be curious to see it nonetheless. It looks like, I'm guessing, you can't interact with it because you're taking damage from the cold damage below you. There's like some kind of cold patch that you're standing on, I think is dealing damage to you. Might be interrupting. Oh my god. Run. Let's go. Cool. Oh, I want to tank a hit. Hit me with something hard. I don't know if I blocked in time. Alright, time to die. Boom. GG. Ooh, that amulet actually. Yes, whatever it is, that's gonna be good. Life regen. Yes, please. How are you spinning to win like that? What's going on there? Oh, is that from Twin Stick? Oh, there we go. That's how. I play with controller. I can do it with my right stick, kind of. Beautiful. You know that's definitely going to be like the new social theme or the social meme or whatever of this game. The strafing spin thing. I'm also on PC. I have to use a controller. Using mouse and keyboard like severely hurts my arthritis. So thankfully I can use a controller without feeling intense pain. Asterisk. Technically I still feel pain in my hands when using a controller, but it's nowhere near as severe as trying to use a mouse. I blame it on the 4,000 hours of playing Path of Exile. Piano flask fault. That would be your left hand. It's my right hand that's fucked up. Or right wrist. Technically, it's the wrist. And I don't think I ever piano flasked all that much. Because I never really did endgame of Path of Exile. The furthest in endgame I ever did was maybe, at the most, a few red maps. And that was rare. Normally I'm always distracted on doing new builds or something. Done it all. Okay, my damage feels like it's tanking. I did get a sweet new, mace though. Where, right? Yeah. It's gonna be because I've already spent like my first 10 levels trying to get strength. Do these shrines, like, if you kite more enemies into the shrine, does that enhance it? I'm assuming no, right? It's not like the original ritual from forever ago. If it's like PoE, no? Okay. It's just what spawned here? Okay. So I remember during the Ritual League that it was anything that was nearby. Then I guess they repurposed it, which makes sense. That makes sense, because otherwise the whole, like, kiting the entire map to these shrines would just get, I don't know, annoying. Dude, I was struggling with these shrines on my Sork. I can't tell you how many times I would do a shrine over and over and over again. I died like 5 times in a row attempting to do one shrine. I'm not joking. Hey, cool start. Do you have something for me?
Please. Yes?
Yeah, got it. I'll spin the thing. It's ridiculous. Wow. Whole spinning thing works even better too when you have like ridiculous large MTX on. So it's like much more visually visually noticeable. Ooh. That's got quality. I want quality. So how many characters did they say they were gonna do? Was it 12? Or was it more? "12 classes, okay. Did they add the like secret class? I'm assuming they are adding the secret class. Isn't there supposed to be like a boss here? Oh no, I think we go head further up. Boss comes there. Not sure what that is. I think that's where the boss goes, right? The bell dude. You have fought this boss, right? Or are you talking about the secret class I was talking about? The secret character? Oh, you haven't unlocked it. Okay.
Squawk all you like. Soon you'll be dead.
So, it's very convoluted to unlock the secret 8th character in PoE1. I won't spoil it, but I will let you know it specializes in the fishing skill.
Yes. Show me what you've got.
Okay, so you do know the class. All right, cool. You know they absolutely will be adding that class to PoE2. I would be genuinely upset if they don't. You have one? No way. Right as. I don't have one. Big bunk. Get set.
We were just getting started.
Free skill point poggies. And inventory's full. It was a drop. It was a drop. That sounds like a joke. There's no way you got it as a drop. More by axe. Let me know if you need. Come blast someone. Did? Oh, it's so hard. Wait, I gotta listen to this.
I was hunted. The Count, he stole something that is beyond dangerous. It will cause sickness, then madness. It can still be contained. We must put the seed back.
What powers might I learn from him, I wonder?
Yes, Please, find it. I am still too weak. This will only grow worse.
So if we are to heal this land, we must find the sea. Beyond our clan graves is the hunting ground. Cut through those to reach the village. Please, go as quickly as you can and see what you can find. I fear there's not much time.
A drop from Coward's Trial. I don't know what that is. Or at least I don't remember. I should also state I haven't played Path of Exile 1 in like 2 years. And technically, it's been more like 6 months, technically. A unique map. Oh, yeah. I never played endgame of Path of Exile, basically. Technically I have, but never legitimately, I should say. Alright, free identifications, Pog.
I don't know how to ask. It's in my... Yes?
Money, money.
I accept.
Oh my god, this thing has double tap and life regen. Delicious. Where's the... There it is. Alright, so what does this give me? 2. It gave me 2 of them. Okay. Do you know who the hooded one is? No spoilers, but do you know who he is? Is it a character from PoE1? That's all I'm gonna ask. Alright, you said yes. I'm assuming that's the answer to the first question. It is someone from PoE1. Okay. I was wondering if it was going to be just like a new lore, a new build-up, that kind of thing and whatnot. But I feel like they wouldn't make the character unknown to the player if it was something that the player would otherwise not know. So, kind of like meta-conceptual here, making it unknown kind of character does make sense that it would be something that the player might already have known. Okay. I will be very intrigued to find that out. Come on, give me something I can use. Maximum energy shield. I don't hate it. Okay.
Yes.
Hold up. Are these exclusive to mana flasks? What happens if I take this off? Surely I can't have 2 health flasks, right? Surely not.
Yes.
I'm gonna buy another health flask. Is it better than what I have anyway? And can I equip it? No, I cannot. So, okay. Health flasks and mana flasks are basically like equipment now. Okay, I can dig it. Increase amount recovered. Lovely. Gains charges per second. That's kind of huge, actually. Some boss stuff. Right as. Where was I? Right. I gotta probably go loot the stuff before they despawn. Cool. 2 skill points. Oh, that was weird. When I used that item, I might have to go back and clip that. Okay, wait, I gotta go to the stream really quick. When I use that item, my face actually shows up. Clip that, please. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, here it is, right there. Boom. Unpause. When I use it, and just back up just a tiny bit. Blow that up. Okay, zoom in. Can't blow it up. Boom, right there. You can just... Okay, huh. I'll be sure to clip that later. That one's interesting. Three skill points. Ooh, okay, now that I'm finally where I want to be, what kind of build am I making? Wait. Do any of the characters start over here? Probably the monk, right? I bet the monk starts over here. What do we got? Armor, energy shield, mana, minions. So not there. Effect of aura. That's effect of aura skill, so that's still viable. Critical damage bonus. Increased magnitude of non-damaging ailments. What does magnitude mean? The magnitude of a buff or debuff are the values of the status it applies to the target. A buff or debuff with higher magnitude is more powerful. Okay. Modifiers the magnitude on buffs and debuffs come from whatever applies and is multiplicative with modifiers of the effect of the buff. Okay. Alright. I think I understand. Non-damaging ailments. So I guess pretty much cold and shock, right? I don't think. Chill, freeze, shock, and electrocute. Electrocute? Wait, okay, what do these do? Shock is an ailment that causes targets to take 20% increased damage. It lasts for 4 seconds. Lightning damage from hits, yada yada. Electrocution is an ailment that interrupts the target's actions and prevents them from performing any action and lasts for 5 seconds by default. Only lightning damage from hits with specific skills or effect contribution. Okay, so lightning damage can freeze now. Is that any lightning? Is that what I'm getting? I don't know if I can. Huh. So, electric damage can now do both increase damage and stun. Or freeze, otherwise. Huh. It's even longer, too. Electrocute lasts for 5 seconds, whereas freeze... freeze an ailment that causes the target to be unable to move or act and lasts for 4 seconds. Electrocute. Electrocute an ailment interrupts the target's actions and prevents them performing any action and lasts 5 seconds by default. The whole thing here is worded quite differently, but it basically sounds exactly the same. Only lightning damage from hits with specific skills or effect contributes. Oh, wait, is it? Maybe it doesn't do both. That's probably what's going on here. So a specific skill gem, I guess, would change it to no longer shock, but do electrocution instead. Maybe that's what's going on there. Heyo, I got sub-gifted? Yeah. Was that yesterday? Or was it a few days ago? Also, hello. How's the stuff? How's the things? 3 days ago? Oh, okay. So, in Path of Exile, there's drops enabled. Poggy's drops. I think I literally gifted 2 subs to my channel to get myself drops. Yeah, because I have the Chimera pet. And it worked. It worked. I gifted myself subs to get myself the Chimera pet. That's funny. Missed your stream. Been super busy with college. Oh well. I have been missed a whole lot. Like, I haven't been around Salford Sal in a long time. I haven't been to Myra in a while. I haven't been to Lil in a while. In fact, I think Lily is actually live. Hold up. Yeah, Lil is actually live. She hasn't been live in a while. I stream at midnight in your time. You're overseas as well? Stream. Lil's on right now playing Silent Hill. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. What time is it? Holy Christ, it's 9 o'clock already. I've been I've been liking Path of Exile apparently. Just realized it's already like 9 o'clock. Jeez, time's flying. How long will Lil go? I might swing by. I do like watching Lil do some good old-fashioned horror games. Okay, health per gen, 5% damage taken recouped as life. You know what? That just sounds generally good. Oh wait. Area of effect is also nice. I need damage. I just need damage. I'm so behind in that field. This is raw damaging, crit chance. Okay. Okay, I think I'd jump over then. Life regen. A lot more life regen and damage taken recouped. And more life regen, and then I need that one right there. I am very behind in the damage department. Apparently quite tanky. Bonk. Oh, I can actually kill things now, too. Now that, a husky finally left, I can kill things. Bonk, 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 bonk. I kind of like the fact that they haven't introduced other melee weapons. The fact that there's only one-handed mace and two-handed mace and quarterstaff. The fact that it's only those 3 melee weapons helps enforce into the player realizing that it's still early access. This is not like, you know, PoE is now released, POG, let's go. This is early access. We are playtesting. We're helping GGG get some valuable information playing the game. Give our feedback, what we think of things. Give your feedback to the developers. That's what we're doing. And the fact that there's only 3 melee weapons helps remind myself that, basically. But for an early access, I'm having a lot of fun. I've also had some crashes, too. I think I've had a total of 2 crashes. Thankfully, actually, the crashes I've had were both in the, like, UI, in the menu. I also want to say I think they were both in the map. Like, I've crashed twice, and I think they were both while in the map screen. Might have to look back over to the stream and go check that. Punk. Big bonk. Ooh, I get even bigger bonks. Cause just nearby, I saw yeah, right, literally right there, increased area of effect. I can have big smash. This is a transitions place, right? What am I supposed to be doing? Go there. That's taken care of. Apparently I need to go back to find something. Ancient ruin. Somewhere. And apparently there's also another boss in this zone. There's a lot of points in this game where I feel like I shouldn't be constantly comparing it to PoE 1. The amount of, like, different things. Ooh. crossbow with holes in it. I think I've only ever seen an item with holes in it. Crossbows. Literally, I've never seen any other item have a hole in it. I think that's also my second item that I've seen have a hole in it, so it's not really the largest data set to go off of. Alright, apparently that was a boss. Now I gotta go back to Ancient Ruin. I think I'm gonna go into the next zone, just so I can get the teleport. And then I'll teleport over there, and then I can teleport past here. Fulminants. Now I'll go back here. Alright, what am I doing back here? Travel to there, search the Freyhorn above the hunting ground. Travel to... Wait, what am I looking for here? There's this here. It's in the Cemetery of Eternal, so it is this location. There's apparently some kind of special item in this location now. We'll run around, farm up a little extra XP. Mausoleum of the Predator. I assume that's a different location? Yes, so not there. Bonk. Definitely wanting my earthquake to be much bigger. A number of times where it's just like not hidden. Tomb of the Consort, I assume that's the other location. Yep, so not here. Halt! Get out of my way! I'm doing it again, dang it. I keep rapidly pressing the attack button instead of just holding it. I don't remember what other boss I found in this location. I don't quite remember. It's me. Please die. Thank you. Sheesh. I wonder what I'm looking for is like a kind of just roaming enemy, and that's why I didn't notice that I fought a boss here. More inventory, please. Oh, wait a minute. Right there, there's a helmet with a hole. I don't know why I didn't notice that before. It's got a hole and quality.
No.
Alright, teleport back. Teleport. Alright, got an artificer and armor scrap out of that. Good. Free identification, thank you.
Why look?
Increased spirit and increased mana. And then a bunch of ally stuff. Yeah, I just don't see myself going back to using a scepter. I think I go shield. I think that's the plan. Because otherwise these are just going to give me a bunch of stuff that I'm just not going to be using. What does my shield give again?
With a hole.
The hole. What's with the hole? Put a hole in the scepter? What if I eat these? Do I get anything good out of eating these?
Watch yourself out there.
The disenchant? What the hell is this?
Sorry.
Disenchant. Nope. Disenchant. Your Himlet. Did you mean helmet? Put a hole in the helmet? Or the one that I just disenchanted over at the workbench for scripts. Disenchant. What do I get from all of this? Shards for transmutation. Shards for real orb. Is that worth it? Has a hit has one? Has a hit has one? Was being so like, are you drunk? Oh, how often do you disenchant? Cause I never. I just go over here and just sell everything. Unload. Also suck at timing. Same. That or I'm always drunk. There's never a way to tell. You disenchant everything, really? Okay, if I think about it, I think that can make sense. Because gold would be used to buy random gear. Or semi-random gear, like the preset gear, kind of. Okay, I think I can see why you would disenchant everything rather than selling it. And to respec? I've never respec. I don't think I've ever even respec in PoE1. Commitment. It's all about commitment. It's all about commitment, and it's all about using path builders. Ooh, yellow chest. What's with these urns? I keep walking around activating these urns and it's like it's not really doing anything. Maybe that's what the boss is. Gotta run around and activate all these urns and something happens. Smish. Smish. Get smashed upon. Oh, I wonder if the support gem for... Ooh, okay, I'm gonna go look at that. I assume I can go into the menus without getting attacked, because pressing start seems to pause the game. I assume it's the same for these menus as well. If I... Oh, I can't do it from this menu. Okay, there's an int gem that gives an item like a 10-second cooldown, but increases its damage by like, I think 40%. I wonder if I can use that on Earthquake. That wasn't the boss, was it? It was. Nope. No, okay, I'm not looking. Damn it, I keep forgetting. I'm not looking for a boss. I'm looking for an ancient ruin. Whatever that is. Did you say something? Ooh? Boggies? What is it? I've not seen this before. Is this your first unique? What the There's like particle effects raining from the sky suddenly. Your third. Innsmouth? Innsmouth. 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 I like Innsmouth. That's what I'm gonna call it. Reduced maximum mana, hell yeah. More cold and chaos resistance and increased mana regenerate. Boy howdy, that's a unique, ain't it? That's useless. I mean, well, okay, hold up. My brain's still thinking about Path of Exile 1. I gotta stop doing that. That's not horrible. So the reduced maximum mana, I think is actually not that bad, because when I see reduced maximum mana, my brain thinks about reservation skills. But reservation skills no longer use mana. So in a way, I guess maximum mana is kind of irrelevant. Especially since when this makes up for the fact of massively increased mana regen rate. Might be good on a mage who spams. my Sork has never had mana problems. But then again, my cast rate is like kind of slow. Or at least it feels that way. On a witch, ironically, probably really good on a witch. Maybe skills that have like a very high mana cost. No max life makes it a no for me. Oh yeah, for sure. The fact that it has chaos resistance, kind of sexy. I felt like I was getting destroyed by chaos damage left, right, and center constantly. Oh, also, I don't know if you noticed this, but it feels like there is a significantly large amount of nodes on the skill tree that increase energy recovery start. What the hell is it called? Let's try to get actual naming on it. Okay, ironically, not the what is it called? The witch? Because despite starting in the same location as the Sork, the starting location nodes are all different, which is extremely peculiar to me. That makes me wonder, like, are other nodes in the tree also different? Or is it maybe just this first, like, part right here that's only different? Yeah, anyway. Yeah, there's a lot of, for the Sork, reduced time that it takes for energy regen to start. I've taken a decent number of them, but I can still take plenty more. And my energy shield regens back in, like, I think 1.15 seconds. Like almost a second now. And I can make it start even sooner. Oh, this has got to be it, right?
My beloved, my dearest.
Was that the legendary loot I was looking for? It was. Wow, that was lame. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of lame. Alright, now time to go to Freythorn? Yeah.
Hello.
Nom, 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 nom.
But cheers.
No, oop, that's quality. Give me the quality. Bliss, I think. Mana ring. Sell it.
Not bad. Remember us when you're famous, eh?
Alright. Wow, brain is slowing down. This is what happened when coffee go bye-bye. Freythorn, that's it. I think I'm gonna go do Freythorn now. And after I complete that, that's gonna be the end of the stream. Because I haven't eaten food today. That's a lie again. I did have some ever healthy ramen today. And a bag of chips. Smash. Yeah, I'm like indestructible. Damage? Not bad. But I'm like indestructible now. It's like the opposite of my first character. No, actually my damage feels about the same as my sword. I'm just like super tanky now. Maybe I just really suck at playing a Sork, but it definitely feels like they could use some love. Ooh, now I'm taking a lot of damage. Just easily mitigated that. Oh right, skill point. Can I get fancy stuff? Finally! Damage! I think this is like the only node that gives me increased damage. Which means that's literally 10% increased damage right there. And then some with a critical chance. Let's go. Is this the way? No. Oh, wait. Does the boss respawn? Yes, this boss does respawn. Okay. I don't remember which ones, but some bosses have not respawned for me before. Some.
Don't run. We're just playing.
Get back here.
Show me what you've got.
Am I dealing cold damage somehow? Why did it have 1% of cold on it? I'm definitely turning my brain off fighting this enemy. Just because he's like full just physical damage. And I'm like fully kitted out to deal with physical. Just stand here, face tank everything. Oh, okay, never mind, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Ooh. Quarterstaff with holes. And a shield with holes. Shield not for me, is it? No. Energy shield. Every time when I see the tier 2 mace, I'm always reading it as Sun Mace, S-U-N. And then my brain realizes, oh wait, it's Sum, S-U-M. And then way too long later, I finally realize it's not either of those, it's Slim, S-L-I-M. Once again, as always, proving my reading capabilities. It's me just reading on a daily basis. Looks at a word, oh, it's that. Oh no, it's something else. Oh wait, no, it's something else entirely. Okay. Where is... Is this the way? No. That's me. Get stunned. Where is the exit to this place? Is this it? This is it. Free throw line, there we go.
There's an immensely disturbing energy here.
This location here, Freythorn, was like the pinnacle of difficulty for me on my Sork. It just, for some reason, was very difficult. But after I finished this, and then I started progressing further into the game, I finally started getting some decent gear, started upgrading things a little bit better, and I was actually able to not die. But yeah, Freythorn was the pinnacle of difficulty for me at one point. Oh wait, identify my items for free, please. Thank you. This stuff sells for a decent amount. And you said just disenchant them?
Sorry, I was just...
If I disenchant something with sockets, I only get that, yeah. I don't think that's worth it. Get those, get those. Any percentiles? No. So what do I get from disenchanting here? Do that, throw them all in. Only 8 transmutation shards? I don't know, man. Kitty kind of likes money.
Hello? Yeah, sure. I'll take it off your hands. Farewell, hero.
Okay, time to punch this place out. Surely it's not going to be as difficult as 4. Oh Christ, it is. Oh boy. Okay, I just gotta avoid that one attack and that attack too. And whatever just hit me, I don't know what just hit me. Yep, Oh, I'm valid. I'm so valid. This is the hardest place. What the hell? I'm actually gonna die. I'm running out of potions here. Please die, sir. Damn. Those must have been from the shrine. I'm probably gonna die if I activate that shrine, not gonna lie. You know what? Screw it. Do it. Okay. Handleable. Actually, not bad. Oh, that was actually pretty tame.
Don't whisper at me.
Please.
And then poke this, and that was just a few enemies. Okay. Must have been a specific enemy that I was fighting there at the beginning that just couldn't handle for some reason. Is it? Oh, that's the last one. It's interesting. The last one spawned at the top north this time. There's a part of me that does keep hoping at some point I'll switch to scepters. Like a mace and a scepter. Once I finally get like some reservation skills. They're just not there in the game yet. Actually, come to think of it, if scepters turn out to not really work how I think, I guess I could just switch off to two-handed maces, potentially. I don't know, the tankiness of shields, just that block. It's so hot. What is it? 30-some% chance to take no damage? It's hard to say no to that. Alright. Increased area of effective attacks. Critical damage. Or just increased area of effect. I think I'm going to go for this one here. I want the big booms. Ooh, get out, get out, get out, get out. I wonder if I should unbind the Dark Souls roll and switch that to block. Just so I stopped instinctively trying to roll constantly. Oh. Husky. Does the roll have iframes? Do you know this yet? I got a feeling it does. But man, you have to time it. I've heard both ways. Okay. It's definitely something difficult to test if it's at such a, like, very low frame. Can't really tell if you miss the timing or... Yeah. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I don't think it does. I'm I think every time when I think it does, that's me purely being hopeful. As I think about it more and more, I'm pretty confident it doesn't. It feels like that would become, I don't know, meta, if that makes sense. Just dodge through all of the, you know, ultimate ability. Is that everything? Almost. I had another argument to explain why I think it doesn't have iframes, but I just completely lost it. I need to go inject some calories into myself. It does have iframes at the start. How do we know? How are you? Do you have confirmation from a source, or are you testing it? And if you're testing it, how are you testing it? Google. Okay. Is it a reliable source? There are attacks it doesn't work through. Also ask global. Okay, fair enough. There's a few posts. Do you mean after the roll or after press? I suppose I should just Google this myself, right? PoE2 iframe. I'm pretty sure if I just search iframes, it's probably gonna know what I'm talking about. I meant post about it online. Only brief frames when the animation begins. Brief enough that dodge roll is generally not a reliable tool. Projectile attacks, as most of them can be dodged through. I'd be curious to see how that plays out over the course of the playtest. Alright, time to finish off the stream one-shotting this boss. Get me out of here. It's very difficult figuring out when to block and not like roll or simply just keep attacking. Alright, come at me, bruv. I think I actually one-shot this boss, or at least I got him on the second try on my Sork. It wasn't as hard as I was expecting it to be, considering the rest of the whole zone I was having some major struggles on. You get out of the corner. Nope, you're still just hanging out in the corner. Okay. I probably should have got out of that, but here, it's fine. Something is generating chill on it. I genuinely don't know what it is. Oh, phase 2. Just phase tank right through that. Let's get a shield and something. I'm gonna try waiting for an attack that. Or not. Just keep banking him. Oh, that. I gotta dodge that. Right? I know one of these attacks is like insanely strong. Like the little bubble, the purple bubble that follows you. Tank through that attack again. That right there. Get out of that. And one shot. Face tank another powerful hit just to show off. Lovely. Another Sun Mace. And his homie Skull. Which I have no room. Okay. Just run back really quick.
Thank you.
Hello, hello. I'll take a random thing to sell. After I identify all. Now I sell. Nom, 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 nom. Is that mace better? Hold up. Okay, so my mace does have cold damage, but I should not... Oh, wait, no. Right, okay, I think my Earth Shatter, the Earthquake, is what's causing a chill buildup. Because my basic attack has Brutality, which allows me to do no elemental damage. Okay, anyway. Anyway. More base damage and a higher crit chance, but less attack speed. I mean, I guess I can just equip it and look at the auto calculation. See what it thinks. New steak. Oh my god, yeah. Significantly more DPS in accordance to that. Alright, fog.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers. Later.
Give me the homies skull. Alright, finally have maximum spirit. And one of those uncut spirit gem. I have never seen these before. This is like, I think this is how I got one on my Sork. Was from that. And that's literally the only time I've ever seen one of these.
Please.
Oh right, this gives me stuff, doesn't it? Orb of Alchemy, which I can't even afford. No. Nope. Bust. Nothing interesting. Anything that I can disenchant? Not really either. Sag. Alright, which ones probably sell for the most? Maybe that. Failed to join instance? Wait, what? I can't teleport back to the town. Dope. There we go. Alright, so what lies behind Spirit Gem? It suggests Grim Feast. Feeds on corpses to bolster energy shield while active. Enemies and reviving minions that die in the presence have a chance to drop Grim Remnants or energy shield. Okay, not that one. Weathering Presence, nothing for me, right? Weather is just chaos, right? Yeah, chaos damage. So none of that. Crossbow, quarterstaff. I guess I go to the mace. Herald of Ash. Magma Barrier. Scavenged Plating. I kind of want to just have, like, all these things. Which is why I'm now considering going back to Scepters. I don't know what to do for this character. It's so tough. And I don't have a reliable source or way of getting multiple spirit gems. Okay, what is this? Uses fragments of armor scavenged from enemies to bolster your own. Fully breaking enemies' armor, which I don't do. Grants you a stack of scavenged plating. This thing doesn't give me armor break, does it? So I would have to combo this with some kind of armor break. Magma Barrier. When you raise your shield, it is infused with magma for a short time, blocking during the time. Ooh. So when I use the raised shield thing, I like shoot out magma or something. And I gain endurance charges. Which, by the way, I don't know if you saw it, the charges seem to work differently now, like very differently. And I very much like what it sounds like they are now. Interesting. I don't see myself using that. Okay, what's the next one? While active enemies use sufficiently overkill with attacks, will cause an explosion that ignites nearby enemies based on the overkill damage. Okay. Right. Makes sense. Elemental. Can I use elemental ones? for the build, potentially. Maybe, perhaps, maybe, Pog. While active, your fire spells will also summon blah blah blah. Arctic armor could be a potential shout. Mana remnants. Conjure surging lightning to restore your mana, while active shocked enemies you kill have a chance. I feel like this early level, I can't switch to a scepter and have multiple mana reservation skills. Possibly early on when I have access to all of these other things. Ooh, cast on XYZ. But for now, I stick with a shield, and I think I go with Herald of Ash. Even though it's fire. And fire makes me sad. What would go on that? What is it going to suggest for that? I'm running out of skill gems to consider. Or support ones, I mean. Precision? On Herald of Ash? Oh, it increases accuracy while the skill is active. Oh. Okay. Hold up. Is it a dumb question to ask what accuracy is for? Because it just hit me. I don't think I've ever missed an attack. Is it used to hit a target with an attack? Checked against target's evasion to determine the chance. Player and minion attacks incur a accuracy penalty based on the distance of the target, the origin. No penalty for the targets with. And up to. Oh, okay. So accuracy now has like a distance thing? Player and minion attacks incur a accuracy penalty based on distance from the origin of the damage to the target, with no penalty for targets within 2 meters and up to 90% less accuracy for targets further than 12 meters away. Huh. I feel like that's a way to kind of buff melee, if that makes sense. Alright. And magnified effect. Have increased area of effect. You know, sure, why not? Do that. And then... Do I need accuracy? I feel like I don't need... Oh, yeah, especially if it increases the spirit reservation, which I don't have. What else would I add to that? Increased ignite duration? Is that what it does? It doesn't ignite, does it? I don't think that's how that works. Take a look at that. Cause an explosion that ignite. Okay, so it does ignite. Guaranteed ignite damage based on overkill. So if I do, it'd be nice to see from this menu what ones do work on certain skills, because I can't tell which skill gem will work on pretty much other skills. These ones are, I find, as like suggestions more or less. But if you go to here and look at everything, it's kind of indeterminate. Ooh. Regenerate additional life per second. But I require additional reservation. This is something I would use. My god. I'm hardcore flip-flopping back and forth on how I want to do this build. This is ridiculous. I could take this. I could take this. And then maybe something else. Like, I'm trying to look for things that have a spirit cost. Maybe Int. I can use Int probably. None of these have spirit stuff. Oh, there it is. I kept glossing over it. Clarity, mana regen, don't care. Is that it? Cost multiplier? Oh, no. Yeah, that's it. Oh, there is more at higher tiers, which I've never seen or encountered. Okay. What about Dex? There's one. Increased accuracy. I think that was the only one, right? Probably. Yeah. In that case, I guess I'll just pimp out the Ignite somehow. Inflict bleeding. Skill cost converted to life cost. Why would you choose that? Does not support skills, which is spirit. Okay. Aftershock, no. 100% more chance to ignite. I'm gonna assume that doesn't do anything. Ancestral boost, timer, attack, fire damage, reload, increased ignite duration, less chance to ignite. Is that good? I mean, I guess I can F around and find out. Less chance to ignite. Is that going to apply if it always does? Pop that in. Socket. I cannot apply it to the Herald of Ash. Okay. See, that's what I'm talking about. Now I have this useless thing. Alright, I would like a way to see, like right there you can see, supportable skills. I would like to be able to see that before I choose the gem, rather than after. There we go. I'm gonna go see in action. That is now done. I can now head off here. I am ending the stream, by the way. I just want to go see what this Herald of Ash looks and feels like. I assume it's in effect right now. Yeah. Basically constantly happens. Things are just exploding in fire constantly now. Not sure how strong that is, but hell, it's extra damage. Can really start leaning into like high damage rather than attack speed. Anyway, that was the end of the stream. Another error. Cannot join the town instance. Thank you very much, Bionicusky, for swinging on by. I hope you don't mind me doing the shameless plug. Don't forget to like, share, comment, subscribe, all that kind of bullshit. But this is Twitch, so, you know, follow. And you'll see me on tomorrow. Same time as always. I don't know if I'll be doing all day. 10-hour plus stream. I cannot go back to town. Just failed instance constantly. What if I take the waypoint? What happens to that? Yeah, same fail to join instance. But yeah, thank you for being here, Husky. If you haven't, you should also swing by Hollow's server. You'll definitely get a kick out of hanging out with him. He's nice and chill as me as well. Not as gimmicky as me. I like making gimmicks. I do things a little high end sometimes. Or come up with really weird, stupid ideas. Assuming you're still listening, Bionicusky, today, I kid you not, was almost, which I'm very glad I didn't do, was going to be trying out PoE2 for the first time, but every time I die, I take a shot at a sake. That was almost today's stream. Thankfully, I think the bottle I have is expired, kind of, because it's been sitting around the cupboard for a very long time. Thankfully. Anyway, I still can't go back to town, apparently. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream today. Good night. Give a quick follow if you haven't, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.